What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 319, Plessis versus Chimaev. That is right. Khamzat Chimaev is finally in a title fight. We've been waiting 5 years for this, baby. And he's fighting Plessis, who a lot of people are saying if he beats Khamzat Chimaev here, he's in middleweight GOAT conversations. Now, as an Anderson Silva super fan, I say pump the brakes on that, but still, a great main event and overall a pretty good card. Guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And let's get right into it. How's everybody doing tonight? What's up, Ivan? Good to see you. What's up, Dougie? What's up, Terrence? What's up, Raphael? What's up, Shane? Yeah, Shane, a chunk of it was canceled. We had, what, 3 fights that were canceled on this card? What's up, Don Fry, the mustache guy? Good to see you. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Shout out to everybody who joined us for, what the fuck did we do this morning? Octagon this morning. That is right, Octagon 77. What a roller coaster of emotions that fight, or that just entire fight card was. I don't want to get into it. If you're in the Discord, you'll see my anger towards one of the fighters. But overall, it was a lot of fun. If and when there's buffer time on this card, we will go over some of the highlights from Octagon, ACA, the whole 9 yards. Good to see you, Taco Fell. Think we'll see a lot of upsets tonight? Ooh. I think we'll see our fair share. I don't think it's going to be PFL-style upset like last night. But I think we see our fair share. How did Asakura go from Pantoja to Tim Elliott? That's just mean. What's up, Amberly? Good to see you. The streets praying for Asakura KO win. We all are, buddy. We all are. And like, no one disliked. I mean, maybe some of you guys dislike Tim Elliott, but most people don't dislike Tim Elliott. It's just Kai needs a good win for the Ryzen crew. And by the way, guys, this isn't even the last stream of the marathon. We are going to take a little bit of a break after UFC and then jump into deep. Oh my god, he did shave. Yeah, dude. Where's Manscaped should be sponsoring this channel. That's all I'm saying. Hey yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. All right, first fight here is they're being announced. This is one of 2 Ultimate Fighter finale fights, but as you guys know, Cisnando had to pull out of this one against Neal. Actually, I don't know who was injured in this one. I don't think it was, I mean, maybe you guys know. I don't know if it was disclosed yet, but this is being postponed until October 13th, if I'm not mistaken. So anyways, this is the 170 Ultimate Fighter finale. This is the 125, and we are starting with who I think is going to win this one, Alibi Idiris. Now, on the show, I saw 2 of his fights. The first one he won, but he did... It didn't look like he used all of his tools. It seemed like he was complacent at times. In the second fight, used all of his tools, absolutely dominated. He's undefeated out of Kazakhstan. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 10-0 in NAZA. He defended his NAZA title twice and overall faced really good competition. His opponent returning to the UFC, Joseph Morales, 12-2 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5. Out of Team Alpha Male, 6 submissions, never been submitted. Pretty good grappler. I would say both of them are dangerous strikers. Both of them are good grapplers. Just my one critique of Joseph Morales is, though he's good everywhere, he can be beat everywhere. Whereas Idiris he's got that something special. He's got that extra something special there. 1-2 in the UFC, on the World Series of Fighting. So he's been around for a while. He just took a big break from mixed martial arts. What was it, like 2023, right? And then came back for basically the Ultimate Fighter and looked good in the first fight, looked okay in the second fight. The second fight, a lot of people thought he lost. I honestly think there was an argument that he lost as well. But Idiris, oh, let's go, baby. They're just about, scared you, didn't I? Just about to touch gloves here. Let's go. Let's get it on. And right off the bat, Morales throwing a few shots here. Literally 10 seconds in, Morales walking forward, throwing some few shots. Anyways, good to see you guys in the live chat. Let's get it. Round 1. If I miss any of your comments, guys, just comment them again. Appreciate you guys for joining. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Look, we're spinning back fist already as Idiris. Let's get it. It is time. Shane picking Idiris. It's like 6 hours. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Looking for a spinning heel kick as Idiris. I love it. I love it. Old school Ultimate Fighter. Looking for a high kick. Or sorry, flying knee there by Idiris. Morales clinching up. Pushing Idiris up against the cage. Love that they still wear the tough shorts and that they have just the black gloves. Good to see you, Activate A. Good to see you, Josh. What's up, dude? Great to see you as well. What's up, dude? Whole new man. Good to see you as well. Yeah, Shane, nothing's going to change in Canada, unfortunately. For another 2-3 years. Still clinching right now. Idiris pushing Morales up against the cage. What's up, dude? Good to see you. I mean, you do you. I'm watching every fight on the card. And Idiris with the takedown, but Morales with a good reversal here. Some good scrambling, and Idiris back up to his feet. Already a pretty big crowd at the United Center, by the way, guys. You can already hear the boos and the ahs and the cheers. 3:08. Morales pushing Idiris up against the cage. It's like 6 hours. 2:48. Idiris with the underhooks. Idiris now trying to complete the takedown. 2:50. Knee by Morales. Oh, Morales with the right elbow, and they're back at center. 2:41. Step back left by Morales. Idiris with the front kick. Halfway through the round. Fight I'm looking forward to outside of the main event. Prates and Neal, Cannonier, MVP, Asakura, Tim Elliott. Oh, and a nice takedown by Morales. But honestly, guys, I'm most excited for Deep Impact 126 at 5 a.m. Eastern. Yellow's DC, Blue's Shell, yes. Hell yeah, man. Set your alarm for like 5-6 hours. You'll be good. Yo, what's up, Roman the Faster? Great to see you. 158. Good to see you too, Cam. I mean, that's his choice. That's his choice. I'm sure if he would have asked, they would have let him. I'm sure DC just didn't give a shit. 143. Looking to try to get into mount now. Great job by Morales. Morales getting into mount. Morales in full mount. 1 minute, 36 seconds on the clock. And Morales is full mount. Let's see if he can posture up and rain down some elbows. Now giving up his back is Idiris, and Morales with trying to get the body triangle. Morales has the body triangle. Morales has the body triangle. Idiris is trying to shake him off. 118. Morales on the back of Idiris. Idiris on his feet. Morales body lock on the back of Idiris. Idiris is fighting the hands. Morales trying to soften him up here to get that rear naked choke. Idiris doing a good job of controlling that right arm. 57 seconds. Great back and forth round here. Morales just better boxer in the pocket. Idiris good on the outside. Each of them have good scrambles. Each of them have good wrestling. And Morales gets off the back and attacks the neck and lands some elbows. Oh, looking for the straight arm bar here is Morales. Morales attacking the arm and gets the back again. Some great grappling here by Morales. Morales kind of overwhelming Idiris. Slam the fool. Fight still going on. I picked Idiris coming into this one, but Morales is looking damn good here. I mean, I would say Idiris looked good in the opening part of the round, but Morales really taking over here. DP by sub tonight. Oh, he was looking for... Oh, 6 seconds left. It's under the chin. Morales, 6 seconds left, and Idiris is giving a thumbs up here as he's fighting the hands. And that is it for the first round. Damn, some slick grappling. The fight has already started. That standing body triangle uses a lot of gas. That it does. I did not expect Morales to have this big of an advantage grappling. You can tell what he drilled after the show. Round 2 coming up. Great first round. Great display of mixed martial arts from both of these guys. Idiris looked good in the opening frame, and yeah, honestly, I think Morales was able to take that back. What do you guys think? Idiris, Shane. I went with the Kazakh. Yo, who watched Octagon this morning, by the way? And this afternoon. What a roller coaster of a ride that was. I think Morales won that round. Really did better on the ground. Probably like 6 hours. Co-main is a 5 rounds, right? No, it's only 3. It's only 3. I think Morales is winning so far. What's up, Dorian? Yeah, I did hear that. Oh, trust me, I heard that. Maybe ends up in KSW. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Gentlemen, it is fight week. What is up, Sir Jacob Fitzgerald? DDP can survive the first round. He's got a shot. Absolutely. Very close sub finish by Morales. Morales got that round on the ground. 10-9 from me. Look, my thoughts on it aren't much different than everybody else's. Round 2, by the way, guys. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, Morales now. Getting into the pocket, just overwhelming, as the chat said earlier. I think the first 2 rounds are the best 2 rounds for Khamzat, and as the fight goes on, Plessis, been there, done that. Herb Dean, minute of pain in the main event. Octagon. Oh, yeah. We saw some elder abuse. Been watching a while, and I gotta say, I wouldn't see a fraction of the fights I do without your channel. Fucking legend. Yo, thank you so much, Don Fry the Mustache Guy.
That shit beautiful.
You're the legend, man. No drifting, no rappers, no racetracks. UFC staying behind, right? How crazy was that shit? 350. Clinching here's Morales. Morales was with a knee. Oh, look for the elbows of Idiris, but Morales throws right hand. See what I'm saying, though? Like, Idiris definitely, like, there's talent there. He's throwing, like, crazy shit. Almost just without even thinking about it. Which is awesome, but Morales just got that technical side down and is able to stalk him down. Better boxing in the pocket. Out-grappling him. High kick by Idiris, 320. Right hand by Morales. Morales with the left jab. Morales, almost got hit by a spinning elbow by Idiris. But yeah, what a fun fight here. Idiris looking for the elbow. Morales just going with the traditional boxing. Oh, knee to the body by Morales. Idiris didn't like that. Idiris on the back foot. Oh, right hand to the body by Morales. Idiris. Oh, looking for the spinning back fist was Idiris, and Morales caught him with the right hand. And now covering up is Idiris, and Morales taking the back. This is huge for Morales, dude. I'm so proud of him. Team Chael, they needed a win. Team Chael got absolutely murked most of the season. Idiris spinning too much. This fight is over. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Idiris looks like he's fading bad. Yo, I didn't even notice the video. Shout out to over 100 people watching. What? You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Let's go, Morales. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, and Idiris able to get into Morales' guard. I don't know if Morales... Oh, Morales now looking for a triangle. Morales, oh my God. He's sinking it in. He's got it. Morales, don't grab the fucking cage. I'm going to... Oh my God, Morales has got it. It is all over. Morales is the ultimate fighter. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Unbelievable work. Team Chael got a win. He was the underdog plus 365, dude. Man. Great fight. Idiris just was a little too crazy. Morales wanted it more, stuck to the basics, and absolutely beat Idiris at his own game. The fight is over, and Morales wins. Oh, yeah, they're showing the highlights right now on those body shots. I heard him on the feet. 1-0 underdogs. What is up, Alina? Chael Sonnen, #1 coach, undefeated. That was light work for the triangle. Beautiful work. Unreal. Like near flawless performance. Pantoja might have a threat down the road. That grappling was sharp. Boxing was sneaky good too. Unreal. He looks so good on the ground. Morales got to walk up to DC and say, who's going to row the boat now? Yo, stop spamming, dude. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yo, fuck, man. I should try to hit up that Vancouver card back home. I should try to get media credentials for that card so I don't have to pay for it. That is what we got to do. I'll just like pretend to write articles and you guys can just follow me on Twitter and see my live tweets. 5 a.m. All right, this guy's, you're out of here, buddy. See you later. DC wasn't there when his teammate needed him most.
Exactly.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yo, what's up, Handsome Hung? Good to see you. Good to see you. Idiris, man, he leaves a lot to be desired at times. And I said that in his first fight on The Ultimate Fighter. They're not even showing the exhibition fights in here. Come on, Tapology. Get it together. Get it together. Man, the Ultimate Fighter finale just doesn't hit the same. Remember when they used to do a whole fight night for it, and they'd match up guys who like maybe had beef in the house at one point, or like close fights as rematches, and then they have like a sick fight at the end. Now it's just like buried, the one fight buried on the prelims. No one gives a fuck. We give a fuck. So when I left the Hockey Podcast Network in, I believe 2023 or 2022, when I stopped doing hockey streams on the Hockey Podcast Network, I just started doing MMA. So I think 2022, and I had this channel that me and my buddy were posting like our music shit on and just like random vlogs and shit. And then I just started streaming on this channel. Yo, what's up, Sandeep? Good to see you. Good to see you. When his teammate needed DC most, he vanished. He's like, if you see my mom, buy her a beer. I love this guy. I love this guy. I'm with Joe Rogan. Spinning strikes in desperation does not work. 1 hour and 20 minutes till prelims and one fight to fill it. Shh. Don't say that. I will be here the whole night. I will be here the whole night. Triangle choke. Do you guys know who invented the calf kick and if steel cups help with arm bars? Please tell us, Joe Rogan. Let's go. Well, let's hope he does better than Brad Katona on his second run in the UFC. Chael Sonnen, Uriah Faber in his corner as well. Chael Sonnen was there for his teammate DC. Okay, I got to tweet. I got to tweet DC. I got to tweet DC. Everybody, if you got Twitter, let's tweet DC. Daniel Cormier was not there for his teammate. Daniel Cormier wasn't there for his teammate. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Does it say KO instead of submission? What are you talking about? Hot take: Morales only cut because it's when Dana was at his peak of 125. Hate the DJ. Asking trade happened around when he was cut, not re-signed. Ooh, that's a good point. Yo, what's up from New Hampshire? After all those DC fighters went on tough, he's still gonna draw. I know, dude. DC guys in the final for welterweight. Yeah. Morales won, yes. You know what though? Back in the day, I don't care. Like, if put it this way, if Kenny Florian was coaching and Kenny Florian was also on the mic, Kenny Florian would have been like, hold my mic, Joe Rogan. Hold my mic. Because he's drunk again. I don't think Mokaev. I think Mokaev should just be straight up re-signed if he comes back. We're getting to the next fight here. Yes, the prelims are on. They didn't fight yet. Got money on Barbosa. Homie almost ate a knee after that Teep and Dana White Contender Series. Just realized he pulled it. Yeah, that was the first fight. Morales won. Let's get into it. Here. Let me bring up Tapology for you guys. All right, here we go. Second fight. We have Karine Silva against Dion Barbosa. Barbosa 8-3 as a pro. A lot of us here on the channel watch LFA, and she did pretty well in LFA. I believe she went 2-1 or 3-1 in LFA. 8-3 as a pro. 4 submissions, never been submitted. 4 decisions, has never knocked out or TKO'd her opponent. Yeah, 2-1 in LFA. Okay. 2-1 in the UFC and 1-0 off Contender Series. I don't think Belbita's pretty good, so her subbing her in the first round, not really surprised. Miranda Maverick was actually able to just out-wrestle her. She's on a 4-fight win streak before losing to Jenna Bishop, who out-grappled her. Beat a 1-1 gal, 5-6, 5-1, 5-0. Now, this was a decent win. Guerrero was okay as well. She's pretty one-dimensional. Big for the division, but honestly, she's lost to Karine Silva before. And I think Karine Silva is more dangerous, just as strong, maybe even a better grappler, and better on the feet. So assuming Karine Silva just doesn't have a mulligan fight, like I think it was her last one, or maybe it was the one before. By the way, 8 knockouts, 9 submission, 1 decision. For a woman in mixed martial arts, let's fucking go. Protect her at all costs. 4-1 in the UFC. 1-0 off Contender Series. Yeah, didn't look good against Arroyo. And didn't really look the best against Lipski de Silva. Now, in the first round, she looked good. And then just kind of took her foot off the gas. So, this is the what have you done for me lately sport. I get it. But, man, absolutely murked Moroz. Absolutely murked Ketlin Souza. Absolutely murked. I mean, Botello, not that great. And on Contender Series, went up against a girl who maybe wasn't tested against the best competition, but who had a lot of fights under her belt. SFT is a good league. I mean, honestly, just on the Brazilian scene, she sprinkled in some really good opponents in there. And, yeah. I was pretty high on Karine Silva as soon as she came into the UFC, and obviously her last 2 fights have been meh, but I just think where Barbosa is good at, Karine Silva is as good or better, and Karine Silva beats her on the feet. But let's see how it plays out. A lot of people are high on Barbosa. A lot of people think Barbosa is just getting better, and her hands are getting better too. I can't really dispute that. So let's see if they've gotten good enough. And if Silva can put it together for 3 rounds, or if she can get Barbosa out early. Barbosa won the first. Sorry. Barbosa won the first time. Shut the fuck up, nerd. Sorry. Barbosa looks for more fluid and athletic movement. Sorry. Reading through that quickly. Messed it up there. Thank you guys so much for catching it, though. Regardless, it doesn't change my opinion. It's not like, oh, I fucked up. I'm going to the other side. I still think Karina Silva, since their first matchup, has still fought good opponents. And I think she'll be able to out-grapple her. Again, if she can not slow down after the second or third round. How much of a favorite is she? Minus 200 still? No, Andrade is fighting Godinez. Probably not for another like 5.5 or 6 hours. You think Silva is going to win round 2? I got Silva as well. I'll go ahead and pick Barbosa. Who do you guys got in this one? Yo, what's good, Toxic? Still ain't home? Hope your workday ends soon, brother. The last name, you always think spinning kick? Who do you guys got winning this one? That was a good start. Barbosa for the win. How is MMA funny? Why not buddy fighting against each other in MMA? What are you talking about? What are my predictions on Barbosa versus Klose? I think if Barbosa can stuff the takedowns, which like Klose throws a lot of takedowns, but like recently it hasn't really dominated, taking guys down over and over again or staying in the top position and getting a ton of control time. Does Klose have power? Like, could he hurt you or knock you down, especially an older Barbosa if he lands clean? Yeah, 100%. But I think Barbosa can still probably beat him on the feet for 2 rounds if he can stuff the takedowns. 3rd round, maybe Barbosa starts to slow down. I mean, he hasn't fought in over a year, and it was against Murphy. He was able to stuff some of Murphy's takedowns. Just after the first 2 rounds, he just looked slow. Not a good start. It was a fun first fight. Karina Silva is strong. So is Barbosa, but we see Karina Silva not to slow down and hopefully not gas. And I think she's more well-rounded. I'm on my way home, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you, buddy. You'll bet 2K on Chimaev. Minus 198. Silva. The fact that Barbosa beat her only 2 fights and Silva had only 13 fights is insane. That is true. And that's something like Barbosa's no schmuck. And she has been getting better and better. I guess just a lot of people are I guess people are banking, honestly, on maybe her cardio as well and her looking better in the 2nd and 3rd round and her hands being able to now be on the same level. Which I think, like, Karina Silva at her best beats Barbosa all day, every day. Especially since I just think on the feet, she's a little bit more dangerous. And I think at this stage today, again, both them fighting at their best, I think their grappling is pretty even. I think they're both fucking wicked strong. So let's see if Karina Silva can make it 1-1 in the series. Yo, what's up, Smoking? Good to see you. I just wouldn't bet this one. Definitely good first fight. What's up, dude? I'll never see walkouts the same way again after Octagon event today. They set a new bar. Look at the male Barbo's roundhouse kick. Or Barbosa's roundhouse kick. Dude, that one, pre-Reebok even was awesome. Yeah, dude, this is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. Use your brain, buddy. Use your brain. This is YouTube 2025. Fight's about to start. They're being announced in the cage right now. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Many men. Yo, what's up? But let's go. Let's go, dogs. How's it going? How's it going? Good morning. Karina Silva by split decision after losing the first round. Show the Jubilee fights. Dude, you're a smart guy. Come on. Why are you asking dumb questions? You're a smart guy. This is YouTube in 2025. He's a smart guy, chat, right? He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. She's gonna do it. How many hours to the main event? Like 5.5. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. In like 2 minutes. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. All right, all right. Yo, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, our boy HM in the chat here. Good to see you, sir. How's your weekend going? Back for a little UFC. I love it. Bruce Buffer's announcing the fighters right now in the cage, guys. We'll get back to the commentary here. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do commentary, play-by-play, reaction, interaction, the whole 9 yards. I can't find the stream. Show Jubilee. Khamzat. Dude, you see him scare freaking Joe Rogan? You're not a smart guy. Unfortunate for you, my friend. Unfortunate for you. Yo, what's up, Southland? How many times have I said it now? There are not many smart people left in the world. It's true. It's true. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, this is YouTube in 2025. That should answer. That should answer. That should answer you. 454. Thank you so much for the compliment on the hoodie. It is one of my favorites. 445. Barbosa. I think I said this last time. If her kickboxing does level up, like she's tall, she's long, she could pick girls apart on the outside, but she still is the most dangerous on the ground. Karine Silva with the 1-2. 422. What's up, Mojo? Would love a male Barbosa win. Don't like it. Silva's elbows side, open to the body. Hey, appreciate it, man. It's crazy. The last couple of weeks have been huge. What's up, G? It's good to see you, Mojo. 4 minutes. Left to the body by Barbosa. Those are those outside shots I like. Silva with some feints. And Barbosa looking for the right hand. Silva with the counter right. $336. Yeah, I'm not showing the fights, man. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 324. Nice left jab by Barbosa. But I will be here commenting and watching them live, hanging out with the community who is. 306. Oh, nice left by Barbosa. Hey, Barbosa's jab's looking damn good. Well, the fight already started, so Barbosa's looking pretty good on the outside so far. But I had Karine Silva winning, especially if it stayed on the feet. Because overall, Barbosa's striking hasn't really impressed me throughout her career. It's her ground game that's dangerous. But she's doing well on the outside right now. 233. Let's go. You see, get some good fights. Yellow card. Yo, what's up, dude? Crowd booing so quick. I love it. What's up, Raider Dog? Bricked up for this one. Yo, what's up, Darker? Where's Liz Carmouche? Knocking chicks out. Well, Barbosa's looking good. I mean, is looking good so far as well. Still anyone's round at 2 minutes. Silva has her moments as she gets in the pocket and lands some combos, but Barbosa's doing good work with the jab. 157. Based on this first round, yeah, but overall, I just haven't seen it from Barbosa yet. But she's looking good right now. Again, keeping it on the outside and landing good jabs and even those kick to the knees. I have no idea. 130. Oh, Barbosa with a nice 1-2 to the body, and Silva answers the 1-2 of her own. Good jab indeed. Barbosa looking for the level change. Low kick by Barbosa. I like Barbosa mixing in those low kicks. Each of them land a right. Silva needs to get more active. 100%. Nice kick to the body by Silva. Nice kick to the body by Barbosa. So Barbosa's the one kind of setting the pace right now. Now she doubles up on the jab. Oh, and Barbosa. Beautiful takedown and back take here. Oh my God, Barbosa. Amazing back take. And she's looking for the rear naked choke early. 35 seconds. 35 seconds. Silva trying to fight the hands. Dude, Barbosa, excellent first round. I keep doubting this chick. And put my faith in Silva. Barbosa, great first round. 15 seconds left. Silva still fighting the hands. She's a savage. That was the quickest back take. You don't worry. Oh, great job by Barbosa trapping that arm of Silva. 5 seconds. Now looking for a late arm bars, Barbosa. 1 second left. Dude, Barbosa's a savage, bro. See, Barbosa's fighting like Karina Silva did when she entered the UFC. Hungrier, wants it more, and going for the finish. Easy first round by Barbosa, guys. Easy first round by Barbosa. Are the dogs going to howl tonight like they did on PFL? Whew. Only person faster to get a back death sentence in his last fight. Hardly a war. Barbosa, yeah. Silva gets taken down again. It's over. I'm leaning that as well. Damn, say by the bell. Lost the first as I thought, but I think Silva's going to really start taking over. The first fight, Morales. Barbosa, I think the best flyweight in the women's division. Young, hungry, fast, and strong. Live at Barbosa for free money. That takedown was too easy. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. America won the war. They're saying as hurricane season, I thought the hurricane season ended when we took care of them in the conference finals there, hey, bud. So they've actually mean mugged Barbosa? Yes, it is. ESPN Plus. Or Fight Pass if you're in Canada. Or probably up. I don't know where else in the world. Let's get it all. 4:41. Round 2. Barbosa looking for that right hand. I'm pretty split on that one, to be honest. My thoughts aren't unlike anybody else's in that the first 2 rounds I think are in favor of Chimaev, and as the fight goes on, I think DDP might be able to take over. Honestly, I don't even really look at the rankings when it comes to the UFC women's divisions right now because they're just not deep enough. So I don't know. I really don't know. I guess because of her 3-fight win streak before losing in the UFC. Silva looking for the high kick. Oh, and Barbosa looking for the high kick, and Silva catches the kick and now gets into the guard of Barbosa. Let's see what Silva can do in the top position here. 3:48. If you're in the States, it's on ESPN. Obviously, there's no ESPN in Canada. That's why I used to live in Canada and it was on Fight Pass there. Silva staying the Fighting Nerds legacy. Barbosa back up to her feet. Well, almost. And Silva landing a couple shots here. Body lock again. Let's see if Silva can get the trip. It's going to be bloody or early finish. I don't know if it's going to be bloody. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Nice takedown by Silva. Silva now trying to get that left hook in. You sound like AI on your fight predictions. What the fuck? I didn't do a fight prediction. Barbosa. ESPN Plus works for me. Barbosa's huge for 125. 243. Oh, got you. Silva's going to wear her out, I hope. I'm pretty starting to look good. Yo, what's up, First Look MMA? That it is. Nice foot stomp by Barbosa. So they're back up to their feet, clinching right now. 227. Another foot stomp by Barbosa. Barbosa with a knee. Mo, you're a smart guy, dude. You know the answer to that question. It's already started. We're 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here in the second round. You're a smart guy, Mo. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 158. Knee to the body by Silva, but Barbosa's kind of controlling her up against the cage. Dude. Yes. Barbosa looking great here, just out-muscling Silva. And here I thought Silva would get the better of the exchanges like this. Oh, will Silva get the trip takedown? She got the takedown, but bad position here as Barbosa ends up in the top position. That was sloppy there. But now Silva, high guard here. Like 5.5 or 6 hours. Like 5.5 or 6 hours. 114. Silva, high guard, trying to trap that neck of Barbosa with the... Oh! She's trying to lock up this triangle, but her left arm is trapped. Her left arm is trapped. Oh, damn. Okay. 53 seconds. Not going to... I don't think she's going to get the choke. That left arm is in, but she's trapped Barbosa here, landing the elbows. Toe stomps. Yeah, no problem, dude. Okay, she's got that left arm out. 39 seconds. There's still time. 35 seconds. Looking good. Yeah, dude, live action crab. Winning back this second round for sure. You said it's losing the first round and coming back. Oh, 22 seconds. And Silva doing more damage in the bottom. Probably Chimaev. Yo, shout to Cyprus. 1-1. 10 seconds left here. And no, Barbosa's out of that triangle position. Silva should take the second round. I've never seen a triangle trick with 2 arms in it. I don't know. I mean, Joe Rogan was talking about how that was intentional. I don't necessarily think that was intentional. I think it just helped get her legs in that locked position. And then it was like, oh, fuck, I got to get these out of here. No. Yo, what's up, Bacon, Egg, and Cheese podcast? I'm in the States, the United States. DDP versus Khamzat. No. Hasn't started yet. 2-0 or 1-1. That was a swing round to me. Good morning from Gold Coast, Australia. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's go. Let's go. Limham, good to see you. Dexter saying Khamzat easy. Yo, what's up? What's up? Dorian saying 2-0. I don't think Barbosa did nothing. I think Silva did a little bit more. Barbosa did land shots in the clinch. Did have control time there, but I think the more significant strikes and obviously the bigger moments came from Silva. Nice. Silva took it down, almost took the back, and did more damage from bottom. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 441. Barbosa with the left jab. Silva trying to find the body kick. That's up there, took the round. And damage he did in that position as well, but I agree. The Uzbekistan flags. Barbosa going in for the clinch. Each of them land a knee. .410. Silva pressuring forward. As I said, I think we're looking at a Silva split decision win. That's a good call. That was a good call. Pre-fight. Overhand right. I did too, buddy. I did too. Too much spinning shit and Morales was dialed. 344. Nice right hand by Barbosa. Barbosa with a nice right uppercut. Silva with the left hand. Silva trying to pressure Barbosa outside that center line, but Barbosa Yo, thank you so much for the 1 pound limb hum. What a beauty. Thank you so much, brother. You did not have to do that. Appreciate you. What's up, Drew? Michael Page to beat Jared Cannonier. Carlos Prates to beat Jeff Neal. Lerone Murphy to beat Aaron Pico. Kai Asakura to beat Tim Elliott. What do you think? I think I'm with all yours except I'm torn on Jeff Neal or Carlos Prates. Carlos Prates does like to leave his head open at times and take shots. They're just trolling, man. They're just trolling. And a nice takedown by Barbosa. Yo, what's up, JVD? Good to see you. You sound like Carlos Prates too. Yo, what is up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you, Tim. 237, trying to lock up that neck again with Silva from her back. Silva trying to roll out of this. Silva with a good reversal here. Damn. Silva engaged that clinch and got the takedown, and now Silva looking for a choke here, but losing it. Barbosa getting out of that. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Silva now trying to get the back. .203. Good scrambles here. Karina Silva staying in the top position. Stuffing that foot in her mouth. Let's go. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Why I'm a smart guy? Because you asked if you could watch the fight here. 141. Silva trying to grab that arm of Barbosa. She does have the lock on her side, but not necessarily the back end. Barbosa can turn into it, and Barbosa is turning into it. Now Barbosa in the guard of Silva. Morales. Silva split decision was so game. 122. What a scrap. Tough girls. If DDP Khamzat leaves a second, I don't think it becomes a stinker. I think it'll become sloppy. Karina Dubronx. That was close. I think Silva's winning. 106. Hey, cheers, dude. Shout out to Cyprus. These blunt. 53 seconds. This is definitely fixing to be a split. It's a close third round here. Barbosa is in the top position here, but Silva is honestly throwing some shots in the bottom too. Second round was close, but I think it's going to come down to how the judges score this third. Hey, appreciate you, man. Isha. 29 seconds. Silva almost got a choke in the third round. Almost got a choke in the second round. $14 seconds. ESPN Plus, dude. Like 5.5 hours. You're not the first person to say that. You too, buddy. The guy from Ant. DDP is too whiny and stubborn to be manhandled. I believe he lasts an onslaught of 1 round. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like Silva did more in the third, even from bottom. Yeah. The card just started. This is the second fight. I think the subs and lack of damage from top gives Silva the round. Silva split 2-1. Silva split for me. What do you guys think? Speaking of split, I'm pretty split on this one. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Barbosa 5-0. DDP going down. Barbosa 1, bro. Easy. Well, definitely not easy if we're all kind of on the fence. Silva. I believe Conor McGregor is going to win. I don't think Conor McGregor is ever going to fight in the UFC again. You didn't like this fight? This was a good fight. Limham just hasn't watched Deep Jewels. That's all. He'll eat his words if he ever watches Deep Jewels. Karine da Silva won. Unanimous decision, though. 29-28. No split decision. They had her winning the second and third round. The start of the first round sucked. There you go. And then it got fun. Then it got fun. Okay, now man fight. UD is crazy. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily, if you think about it this way. Every judge just happened to agree that the second and third round went to Silva. Karina Silva, yes. Shirtless sweaty. Yes, not split, but still. Chicago came back in the second and third. Wasn't the dominant performance I honestly thought that she was going to put on, but I did underestimate Barbosa a little bit coming into this one. Sounds good, Cameron. Have a good one. My reigning friend, wow, you're blowing up recently. Amazing. Hey, thank you so much, Hole and Dan Salk. How's it going? True. I don't live in Chicago. That's why. Oh, man. Like I said, you got to start watching Deep Jewels, man. Deep Jewels, 8 fights, guaranteed 6 finishes, and 2 wars between soccer moms. Unbelievable stuff. The fights are happening right now. Let's go. How's a unanimous decision? Because every judge had the second and third round going to Silva. Easy math. Easy math. Sounds good, Cameron. You need Bilal's permission to live in Chicago. He runs the place. I was wrong, so I'll win for Silva. Hit the like, boys. Not a robbery. You can see going either way. I don't think Michael Chandler's the GOAT. She is based with the. I almost finished her 3 times the line. That is good. That is good. Deep Jewels. It's on the Deep YouTube channel. No, I didn't watch boxing today. I watched Octagon. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. And we don't, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Nah. No, she didn't. I think so. Competitive fight, though. Close fight, though. But every judge had the second and third round going. Pretty much everyone in the chat had the second and third round going to her. Chandler's the guy at losing. He needs to fight unranked people. I also thought Barbosa won. Bring back Khabib, guys. We need him tonight. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. See, I don't think it was a horrible decision. If anything, they went with Karina Silva doing more damage from the bottom and the submission attempts. Barbosa dominated in the first round, and Karina Silva did more in the second and third. Third was close. Second was close. If those exact scorecards went Barbosa, everyone would be saying the same thing. Definitely not a fighter, but I've done martial arts and fighting before, and I just do jiu-jitsu now because getting punched in your face in your 30s sucks. I was sweating at that Barbosa won. We don't know, but probably. Barbosa was a minus 1,400 favorite at the end of the fight. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it's supposed to get your guys' attention. How does chilling in guard, getting hammer-fisted, and having 2 close subs, you had to escape when you were around? Am I dumb? There you go. There you go. I agree. I agree. Oh, just a white belt. I ain't anything crazy. I ain't anything crazy. But when I was like growing up, MMA wasn't like really a thing yet, so I would just sign up or get signed up for just striking competition. So sometimes it was kickboxing, sometimes it was martial art discipline. You'd have karate guy versus judo guy versus whatever. So It was fun. I wasn't the greatest at it. I got fucking spinning heel kicked in the face once. Knocked the fuck out. That sucked. But fighting is fun, and I'm glad that that was the sport my parents put me in. I would have liked to play hockey too, but one parent was American, the other Canadian, but Persian, and hockey was not on their radar. Bry's everyone freaking out about that Silva decision. That was clear as day. She won 2 and 3. I don't know why everyone's freaking out either. Clear as day is a stretch, but it's fine. That, no, I cannot do, Raphael. No, I don't. Which fight? I don't like punching people in the face. Or I'd be a fighter 15 years ago. I think this will be Edson Barbosa's last fight. Yeah, let's get to this next one. Itama destroyed White. White didn't land a single punch. Damn. But I do train gi. I do like the gi. I couldn't wrestle because I start punching. That's cool. Have you seen that bare knuckle hockey fighting stuff? Yeah, dude. So my friend, a couple of my friends fought in there. Well, friends. People I know and have talked to in the hockey world. Like 5 hours. I wrestled as a kid growing up. I had no idea it was a martial art. And Mina could beat untrained people up. There you go. Silva won. Edson Barbosa is next. If I missed any of your comments, guys, just comment them again in a bit here. I'm going to bring up Tapology on screen and we're going to go through the next matchup. So I'm going to miss some of your chat here. Just a heads up. All right, we have Edson Barbosa up against Drakkar Klose. Now, we got the battle of the unks, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. If you are 35 plus in MMA, you are certified unk, and this one's pretty much a pick'em. Drakkar Klose coming into this one, 37 years of age, plus 100, 15-3-1, which is honestly a pretty respectable mixed martial arts professional record, especially when you're like Drakkar Klose, right? He's like the Eric Anders of 155. Yeah, he fought in the freaking RFA before it was LFA. 15-3-1. He's out of the MMA lab. 6 KO TKOs. He hits hard. 0 submissions. And yes, he is a good wrestler. When you think Drakkar Klose, you probably think wrestler because he spams takedowns like crazy, but he doesn't necessarily get them all, right? And his takedown defense and himself is okay, right? It's nothing spectacular. He does have good power. His boxing is nothing spectacular, but it's good. And if he lands straight, like, you're gonna go down. And Barbosa has looked a bit chinny and is in fight years, is old, is taking a lot of damage. Drakkar Klose, good everywhere. Not really great anywhere except for just like that power that he possesses. But again, 9-3 in the UFC since 2017. Good record. Lost to Yoel Alvarez. No shame in that. Yoel Alvarez is damn good. Before then was on a hell of a win streak. Not necessarily beating the best guys. And yeah, he gave Beneil Dariush some issues. He almost finished Beneil Dariush before Beneil Dariush came back from the dead and overhand left. But that was back in 2020. Hasn't been insanely active. That's the thing. He doesn't fight a lot. Edson Barbosa, 39 years of age. Last lost to Lerone Murphy over a year ago. Now, looked okay in the first 2 rounds, right? Like, held his own. But then, like, just started to slow down, started to fade, and Lerone Murphy started to take over. He is 2-2 in his last 4. He went on a little bit of a run, which I'll show you here in a bit, but 13 knockouts, 4 losses via knockout, 2 submissions, 9 decisions, 18-12 in the UFC. He's been in the UFC since 2010. Also fought in RMMA back in the day as well. Beat Sadiq Youssef, great win. Beat Billy Quarantillo, great. He won in great fashion, but like Billy Quarantillo, did he not retire after that, right? Lost to Bryce Mitchell, but he went the distance with him. Lost to Giga Chikadze, no shame in that. Beat Shane Burgos. That was back in 2021, though. And Amir Khan is not a really good win either, so. Good little resurgence here. Prove them 5-round main events. Can't really hang with the top of the division with those type of, just 5-round main events with top guys in the division anymore. But against Drakkar Klose, I think Barbosa's takedown defense should be good enough to keep this on the feet for the most part. And I think he should be able to get back up to his feet against the likes of Drakkar Klose. What I'm worried about is not necessarily Drakkar Klose's wrestling, but if he just cracks Barbosa in the pocket. But we're going with Brazil. Let's get one more win, Uncle Barbosa. Let's get one more win, baby. That is my pick. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? Drakkar Klose is good, man. He's plain Jane, but he's good. Which fight? Bro, Orlbai, first loss from Khalil Sutalev. He got knocked the fuck out 13 seconds by Brazilian MMA fighter. I got close. Barbosa for taking a nap. 3 a.m. main card starts. Tim Elliott versus Asakura. Edson Barbosa, round 1. He hasn't fought yet. No, I don't agree. Let's go Barbosa. I always walk away, sometimes run. I ran from a fight last month. Slow idiot couldn't catch me, lol. I can't believe this shit. The UFC stole your idea. I know. Never too old to compete. Hell, they have competitions for all ages. I was just watching 40-year-old amateur boxing today. I'm definitely gonna continue to compete in jiu-jitsu, like white belt competitions, and work my way up because it's a lot of fun. Hey, did you see they stole your fucking Street Fighter 2 idea? I saw that. One sport you don't play, it takes life. Look at Ben Askren. Do you fight low? I started wrestling in high school, then went old school Chinese Kung Fu. I got the wrestling base, then learned striking. Now I'm too old to compete and don't like hurting people. The graphic is good. You should, yeah, no, I love it. Edson looks like Adonis. Edson by head kick. Bro, I got Edson Barboza by submission round 3. Field hockey's okay. Ice hockey's gay. Dude, how is ice hockey gay? When is the fight happening? Which fight? Ice hockey is the most brutal sport, right behind Calcio Storico. '82 game season. Played on the hardest surface on the planet with knives on your feet. Edson the man. Habib said, "Hold on, my brother. Fighting competition is not healthy, but competition is healthy." It's literally one of my favorite sports, if not my favorite sport. I watch it every summer. Let's go. Yeah, field hockey sucks, dude. No, I haven't really been drinking, man. I should hit up the LC soon, though. But no, I just haven't been drinking. There hasn't been a beer in my fridge for I don't even know when the last stream was. Over a month? Scooters. Yeah. Let's go, Maroon. Maroon jumps in the chat. Let's go. Doing push-ups today? I haven't decided yet. I think maybe we'll do a couple push-ups as we fire up the pay-per-view. Hey, shout out from Mumbai. All right, both the fighters are in the cage, guys. Let's get to this next one. Third fight on the card, Edson Barbosa against Drakkar Klose. Is this going to be Barbosa's last fight? Who's going to get the finish? Are we going to get a finish? Or who's going to win out of the Battle of the Yunks? Come on, Barbosa, round 1. Don't have budget for anything else. Pick 'em. 420 smoking, we got him. They haven't fought yet. No, it just started. All right, here we go. Round 1. Oh, you bet I'm going to get the finish. Round 1. So Barbosa does the exact same thing with the exact same expressions every fight's intro. Muscle memory. And Drakkar Klose. Looking for the takedown there early. Barbosa with a step back left, and they reset at center. I live off rice, cheap veggies, meat from Chinatown. There you go. There you go. I agree. Got some 818 Kush, baby. Let's go. For a white guy, you make great rice. I know I'm half Persian, so like it's in my genes. I can make good rice with my eyes closed. He's gonna do some mash, that guy. 419. Yo, thank you again for the donation earlier. 408. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Bro thinks I look 15 years younger than I am. I'll take the compliment. 355. A low kick by Barbosa. 349. Like 5 hours. Close to the low kick. Close. Getting in the clinch. I can't let you get close. Barbosa with the under. It's close with the foot stomps. Man, we got some old school foot stomps. Probably trying to break into my house. Peach Dream. Damn. Close. More foot stomps. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Barbosa with the underhooks. Barbosa now pushing close up against the cage. And again, Barbosa at 155, man. A less depleted Barbosa. Like, he looks pretty big for 155, let alone the 145-pound division where he used to fight in. Well, recently used to fight in. Soon. Barbosa with the underhook still. 255. Swoon. I can't let you get close. What now? What now? 241. Yeah, he does. Guy's been around forever. Come on, Edson. Just don't finish him. ESPN Plus. 230. Oh, nice shot to the body by Barbosa. Yo, if you guys are in India, you can watch it for free, bro. Oh, nice knee to the body by Klose. Close. Letting him get close. Barbosa with the right hand, but close to the right hand. Oh, close to the left. Dude, man, Klose's striking looks quicker than Barbosa's. That's concerning. And Drakkar close. Finding that clinch again. Time to get a VPN. How can they stream? 155. Ah, got you, got you. Oh, nice knee by Barbosa. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus, guys. Knee to the body by Barbosa. And Barbosa separates. 130. Vandalay and Crazy Supplication always gets me. You remember when I knocked you out. 120. Barbosa going for the kicks. Klose looks faster with his shots, though, guys. Guys, we are less than 200 subscribers away from 20,000 subscribers. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? Think we're going to get there tonight? If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Close. Looking for the low kick. Doesn't land. 1 minute remaining. Doing great, Striking Ace. How are you doing? Side kick by Barbosa just out of range. Close. Lands a nice uppercut. Klose has no answer for the calf kick, though. Let's go Barbosa by decision. Barbosa, body kick. Klose swing and miss with that left hand. Edson, looking for that left jab. Like 5 hours. Voice is given out, but I should make it through the shift. I hear you, buddy. Oh, Klose landed a nice shot. Close to the left hand. Barbosa ate that, man. Klose has been landing those hooks on Barbosa. Barbosa, man, doesn't look the same. Five seconds. I think Klose got the better shots than Barbosa, personally. Despite Barbosa... Oh, Barbosa barely outstruck him. I love how Edson does that traditional tie check when he spins through. I do, but I think he wins by grappling. I don't think he wins by keeping it on the feet. If he stays on the feet, I think Hernandez outboxes him. 1-0 Barbosa. No problem, no problem. Close round, give it to Barbosa. I'm thinking close. I think the bigger shots went to close. But close round. Ha 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 ha. Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. There's too many. There's too many. Oh. 1-0 Edson, mate. Who do you guys think won that first one? I'm on the island here. I want Edson to win, though, so I hope you guys are right. I hope you guys are right. 20 bucks. ITP MMA is out for date night tonight. That's our boy. A shout to ITP. All right, round 2. Yeah, it's cool that like he built that second channel like within a year. It's buzzing. 5 hours. 440 back at center. Barbosa swinging a miss with the low kick. .427 close. Right hand clinch. Barbosa getting out of it. Hey, what's up, dude? Pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. Chimaev ease his lungs. How you doing, Justin? Just in time. We're just getting started. We're only an hour in. Close, missing with the right hand. Barbosa getting his feet under him now. Barbosa with a knee. Oh, close with a big right hand. Close with another right hand. Close with another right hand. Close to some big shots there in the clinch. Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, Drakkar close some big shots there on Barbosa, but Barbosa didn't break. Crowd chanting. Let's go, man. Drakkar close. Foot stomps here on Barbosa. Dude, he loves them foot stomps. 321. Oh, they're showing replays of some of these shots. Woo. And they separate. Drakkar close doesn't have humility. He will lose. Oh, no. 3 minutes. That shit looks painful and annoying as fuck. 2 minutes and 54 seconds remain in this round. The first round's still going on. Or sorry, the second round's still going on. We're halfway through. First round, close round. The chat's saying Barbosa. I think close. It's a close round. None of them land in that kind of sloppy entry by Klose. And now Klose pushing Barbosa up against cage. Klose, Barbosa in the cage, and Klose more stomps the foot. Klose with the right elbow. When Barbosa gets hit, he literally see 204. Barbosa with a knee. .158. Oh, a nice right elbow by Drakkar Klose. Barbosa's dumb, man. Yeah, he's slow. He's slow. Barbosa gets hit. He looks like he's seeing everything that's that's ever happened at once. I don't think he's gassed. He's just slower, man. He's just almost 40. Drakkar Klose, just quicker than him in the boxing right now. Oh, Barbosa did land a nice right hand there. Barbosa swinging and missing with the low kick. Nice body kick by Barbosa. Barbosa with a big shot to the body, but Klose tags him with the right hand as well. Klose to the right. Barbosa with the left. Now they're swinging. Klose. Oh, Barbosa landed it. 2 shots on Klose. Klose going for the takedown here again. Klose reminds me a bit of John Fitch. Place the bet on Barbosa. 104. And now Barbosa pushing Klose up against the cage. He did not land the takedown. Yo, what's up, dude? 50 seconds. Barbosa pushing close up against the cage. What's up, dude? 35 seconds. Knee to the body by Barbosa. 30 seconds remaining. I think Klose is going to be up 2 rounds. What do you think? But Chats probably thinks 1-1. Yes, the fight has started. Hey, thank you, buddy. One. There's a lot of places where you can bet on UFC. Pretty much every book. And that is it for the second round. I got it 2 rounds for Klose. What do you guys got? One. What do you guys got? Battle of the Unks, and it looks like an Unk fight. It looks like an Unk fight. I don't see it personally. I'm waiting for the main card because here in Czech on our TV channels, we only get the main card. So we're the opposite. We're the opposite here. We have to pay for the main card, but we get the prelims. Never bet against a fighter. Well, I don't bet. Last name Barbosa or Silva. Please be reduced or Barbosa. KO this buffoon. Please. 2-0 close. 1-1. Says Boyabet. Which fight? All right, here we go, guys. Third round. I don't think you should bet on a Barbosa KO, but that would be awesome if he got it in the third round. Come on, Barbosa. All right, here we go. Third and final round, guys.
Let's get it all.
And Barbosa with a step back left. Like 4.5, 5 hours. Left by Barbosa. Yeah, I'll be live throughout this entire card. $30 seconds in. Barbosa with the right hand. We pay to bro a lot of money to the channels that has UFC on it and good football. I put a bet builder, so I need Barbosa to win. They can win $450. Well, he's down 2 rounds in my opinion. Some of the chat have it 1-1, but close. Definitely look better in the second round. 4-16. But Barbosa starting off strong here. Barbosa looking for 1-2 close. Getting right back in his face. 19-19. But without the prelim. That's unfortunate. ESPN plus prelim or pay-per-view. I mean, Drakkar close at the better second round, but so far, this third round still up for grabs. I will watch the main event, yes. 341. Underhooks right now for Barbosa. There you go. I think Klose is up 2 rounds, but chat thought Barbosa won the first. Barbosa dominating the clinch was not on my bingo card for this fight. Barbosa is doing good in the clinch right now. And this third round is still up for grabs. Klose landed more shots in the clinch in the first round, but Barbosa actually out-muscling Klose here in this third round, not allowing Klose to throw anything. I thought he'd stay on the outside. I thought he'd do better on the feet, but nope. I will be live for the main event. Already answered you, buddy. They separate. 250. And maybe that control time. Oh, big right hand by Klose. That's the thing, though. If Klose ends up doing more damage. Oh, nice low kick by Barbosa. That left leg of Klose is just there to be hit. 228. Barbosa with the left. $218. Barbosa, another low kick. There's some damage coming from Barbosa. Oh, right hand by Barbosa. He needs to spam those kicks. Close. Missing with the right hand. Oh, close to the right. 158. Barbosa has mean kicks. Absolutely. Klose hasn't blocked one. When Barbosa lands low kicks, you have to count as a significant hit. Absolutely. We're in round 3, buddy. 136. Nice left by Barbosa. I think Barbosa so far is winning this 3rd round. Low kick by Barbosa. Like, I think this is Barbosa's best round so far. I'm not cheering for either of them. I do not care at all who wins. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Low kick by Klose. Another low kick by Klose. Right hand by Klose. 107. Issues Klose is lifting his leg anytime Edson throws the low kick. Yo, what's up, Igor? Good to see you, buddy. Can't strike on one leg like that. Barbosa is in the red corner. Prates will be exciting. Yep. Yay, go Barbosa. So if the first round did go to Barbosa, he could win this. He could win this fight because I think he won the 3rd round. But I think Klose won the 1st round. But we'll see. We'll see. A lot of you guys in the chat have Barbosa winning round 1, and you could be right. It was a close round. I just thought the bigger shots came from Klose. And they separate, and Klose like, what? What? 20 seconds left. There goes my parlays. Well, we'll see. We don't know who won yet. Barbosa swinging a miss. Spinning heel kick by Klose. 5 seconds. And Klose with the rolling thunder. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Hey, competitive fight for uncles. Competitive fight for the unks. I think Klose won 2. I have Klose winning round 1 and 2, and Barbosa winning round 3. I think most of the chat has Barbosa winning round 1 and 3. Yo, what's up, Mike P? Are they tripping saying Klose is the underdog? He's a minus 800 right now. Well, Mikey P, they showed the live odds on screen, and Barbosa was up in the 3rd. 228 Barbosa. Ooh, that was excellent. Yeah, I don't watch numbers. I watch fights. It's kind of sad that Barbosa got old, but everybody gets old. I'll be live for that as well. If Edson wins, he should walk into the sunset. Bovada had him at like minus 800. Damn. 3-0 Klose. I don't think he won the 3rd round. I thought Klose would win with wrestling weird fight. Yeah, me too. Or at least try to wrestle. I just really think the shots that Klose landed in the 1st round, Barbosa's like just hit. He didn't react well to them. I want Edson to win though, I picked Edson to win, but I truly think Klose won the 1st and 2nd round. Hell yeah, 2-1 Barbosa. But let's hope Barbosa got the 1st round, like you guys said. No, Canada's stuck with Sportsnet for another 2 years. $29-28. Drakkar Klose won unanimous decision 29-28. They had him winning the 1st and 2nd round. Damage, I guess. At least they've been consistent. Sucks to see Edson Barbosa lose that one, especially in a one where it was close and he probably could have snuck it out, but I truly think the better shots came from Klose in the 1st round. He won the 2nd round. Barbosa won the 3rd round. They really tried to feed a carrot to a bus, though. Like 4.5, 5 hours. Roy Moicano's live. Nice. Shout out to Money Moicano. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's freaking go. I'm guessing the Nightmare. That is it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Prelims, the official prelims about to start. And oh my goodness, we got Chase Hooper and Hernandez next. All right, so the cold open now for the prelims is starting. The early prelims just wrapped up. Yo, shout out to Money Moicano. Great YouTube channel. This fight hasn't started yet. I think I have to go to cable for the rest of the prelims. I think so too, Shane. Brian was a beast. Yeah, Chicago football player. Given the announcement here for the Bears. Former Bears player. Al's beef is best beef. More than 2 hours. More like 4.5, 5 hours. Star power of Khamzat's crazy. DDP round 4 of 5 stoppage. What's up, my sack? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great Saturday, my man. How's everybody's Saturday going? By the way, shout out to everyone who joined us for a little Octagon earlier today. That's right. We went 6 hours watching Octagon in Kazakhstan earlier today. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for joining us for that. Khamzat's a gangster, brother. A gangster. Do you know? No, I don't. I don't, Mystic. But I'd love to know about that lore. By the way, Mikey P, shout out to you. Thank you so much for the $10 you threw my way last week. Probably in like 10, 15 minutes. Nolan 100% is going to shock the world. Let's go. Dude, Alfie, did you see my reaction last night? Did you see my reaction last night? Oh my God, I lost my shit on stream. DDP by RDR. Drunken Master. What do you think will happen with this fight? I ultimately think Hooper will win, but out-grappling Hernandez. But we'll get into it here in a little bit. Until Khamzat's fight, like 4.5, 5 hours. See you later, Striking Ace. We'll see you after your shift. Hey, thank you, Simply Me. Du Plessis, sur toi le monde. Tabarnak. Why is he playing a bartender? Maybe he owns that bar? Like 4.5, 5 hours. Long time, buddy. Long time. All right, let's get to the next fight here. I've actually never been to Chicago yet, but I'm close. I'm close. Still like 10, 15 minutes away. Yes. Hernandez will always be the biggest letdown of a fighter for me. Being an NFL player, he's tougher than 99% of the people, I think. Boss Ruben accidentally spilled the drink or something on him, and then he tried to fight Boss, and people had to hold him back and tell him who he was. Oh, Boss told that story. I just didn't know that's who it was. That's hilarious. I remember Boss told that story on one or many of his podcasts. Many of his podcast appearances. But yes, thank you for reminding me. I would have never known which football player it was. But that's funny that it was him. All right, let's get to this next one. Yeah, the UFC, as the prelims are starting, they're going to the panel here, blah, 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 blah. All right, Alexander Hernandez, the great ape. Doesn't look really good at 145, but looks pretty good at 155. I hear they nerfed NFL defense, but watching highlights like that, I understand it, right? 2-2 in his last 4 fights for Alex Hernandez on a 2-fight win streak. A Factory X guy, loves his boxing, but a pretty good wrestler, despite not really defending takedowns well. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 8 decisions. At one point was like a shining prospect for the UFC and kind of just fizzled out. And just became a 500 fighter. 8 in the UFC anyways. 8-7 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Good win against Kurt Holloway, but like if you want to still be competitive and fight good guys or rising contenders, like you got to beat the Kurt Holloway, and you got to beat the Austin Hubbards, who, ironically enough, I'm pretty sure both these guys either fought each other or each won the same season, The Ultimate Fighter. I don't remember, but lost to Damon Jackson, lost to Bill Algeo. I mean, come on. Beat Jim Miller, but fuck, man, I thought Jim Miller lost 2 rounds in that one, but it was a competitive fight. Lost to Billy Quantillo in 2022. I don't know. Good win against Gutierrez, I guess. But honestly, since around 2020, I haven't really been impressed with him. And he came into the UFC, guns a-blazing, beat Dariush, OAM, lost to Cerrone, beat Ronaldo, then just kind of was meh for a while. He's still hanging around. What is he, mid-30s now? Yeah. Oh, 32. Wow, he did come into the UFC early. Chase Hooper, 25 years of age, 16-3-1. I believe on a 4-fight win streak right now. 4 KO TKOs. His boxing's getting better, but he's a nasty submission artist. 8 submissions, 4 decisions. 8-3 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. Good win against Jim Miller. Easy win against Clay Guida. And honestly, this is where I was like, oh, fuck, his striking got a lot better because he outstruck freaking Borshev for a lot of that fight. Beating Jordan Levitt was pretty good. Showed that he's just above that, like, mid-level. Nick Fior, whatever. Yeah, Steve Garcia almost murdered him. But since the Steve Garcia fight, he's gotten a lot better, and that's crazy. That was back in 2022. Minus 385. Fuck. I mean, at plus 315, Alexander Hernandez is a pretty good underdog, but I think Chase Hooper just out-grapples him. Probably spams the back takes. I think he's just going to spam trying to get him to his back, and whether he finds the submission or not, I do think Chase Hooper is just going to out-grapple Hernandez here. Whether he finishes him or not, I think he wins. Bro, there's an Indian YouTuber named MMA Powerhouse who's 100% confident that Aaron Pico and Khamzat will win, and if not, he will stop making videos. Yeah, anything can happen in mixed martial arts, so that's crazy. Boss Rudin tells a lot of stories. Boss would have fucked him up. Boss could don't play in a street fight. Shane speaking Hooper. I'm sure a lot of his stories sound exaggerated. I mean, Pride's kind of like the KHL. I believe all the Pride stories. Yeah, that Elliott probably a top 5 linebacker of all time. And he's Jack 6'5", 255. Or sorry, 250. Chimaev, first round KO. Bro comes from Canada and picks the most northern state in the country, excluding Alaska. That Cerrone combo is classic. Got Chase Hooper locked. Paramount Plus is pretty cheap, like $7 or $8 a month. We'll be canceling my ESPN in 2026. Me too. Unfortunately, everywhere else outside the States still has to pay for the pay-per-views. Yo, we're back for a banger. Let's go. Good to see you, buddy. I wish they fought a straight 25 minutes like when the sport started. More like a real fight pace. I don't. They'd all gas out too early. Hernandez defeated Jim Miller in 2023. As soon as Khamzat gets a hold of DDP, that man will feel like he's 15 years old having his first fight at school, getting choked out. Facts. If Moicano can sub Alex, and so can Chase. Watch Hooper get the KO. This fight probably in about 5 minutes. Hope Alex wins for a nice 3-1. It's on ESPN. Bro, don't underestimate DDP. Yeah, it's a good fight. I can't wait for it. All right. Who do you guys got in this one? I don't even think I put a poll question up here for today, but I'll change it up, but let's keep it simple because the chat does seem pretty split on this. Who wins the main event? I'm split on it. So I want to hear about you guys. There we go. I don't know any of these jobbers. Or who do you think? I think Chase Hooper. Hernandez has been around for like 10 years. Hernandez for the win. Nasty KO at BKB. DDP upset. Is DDP the underdog? Oh, he is at plus 225. Not ESPN YouTube, no. Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Don't ask dumb questions. You're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. You're a smart guy. Come on, man. Make this community look smart. Don't ask dumb questions. You're a smart guy. Let me know who you're going to pick, guys, and vote in the poll question. ESPN's on commercial break right now, which means the fighters are walking out. I think Khamzat, round 1 sub. If Dricus can survive, then Dricus takes it. Yeah, my take is pretty similar to that as well. I think Khamzat's first 2 rounds are obviously his most dangerous rounds. The longer the fight goes, the more comfortable, quote unquote, DDP is, because he has so much more championship round experience. MVP Cannonier is a wild matchup. I'm excited for that. Fight starts in a couple minutes. They're in the cage now. The tail of the tape is going down, and Bruce Buffer's about to announce them. It's a bit crazy to call someone that Benil and OAM that beat Benil and OAM at another guy that hasn't lost in the UFC since 22 on a long win streak. Jobbers, right? How does Chase have a 4.5 strikes per minute average? I don't know, to be honest. That's crazy. I'm just going to win. Hope that Hooper sub gets cashed right now. First bet of the day. Can I share BKB? Do they care? I know BKFC, they are no bueno, but I'll watch it here. ESPN Plus, dude. Come on, you're a smart guy. 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 If you don't know how to watch ESPN Plus, then you're not smart enough to watch MMA, man. That's just facts. And that's just facts. Oh! I just watched the knockout. Damn. That was brutal. That was brutal. All right. Use them lanky limbs right now. Get under that chin. Yo, what's up, Amberly? What's up, Skillo? Good to see you. Good to see you. Jeff Neal said he's working as a waiter during the day. Literally a jobber. Jeff Neal's working as a waiter right now? Stop it. No, he isn't. I didn't watch any of the embedded, though. Saki gonna be there tonight to watch Kai. I don't think so, but Mikuru's there. Yo, stop spamming, dude. All right, round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Said in one of the interviews. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Brother Khamzat's gonna win when it starts. Starting now. Fight just started. Yes, it did. Hooper. 442. Attaboy, attaboy. No spinning shit, Chase. Moxies. I'm actually familiar with Moxies. 430. There was one in Prince George. Nice body kick by Hernandez. Front kick by Hooper. Hooper looking for the high kick. It's crazy that Hooper at one point was 145. Oh, Hernandez with the left hand. Hooper with the 1-2. I only speak English and French, man. Oh, a nice right hand by Hernandez. Askren must be watching his son right now. Hooper, second pick of my 5-pick parlay. Come on. How you doing, Amberly? Oh, Hernandez with the right hand. Again, Hooper, come on. Where's that takedown? Hooper walking forward. Hernandez tried to land that right hand. Oh, Hernandez lands a big left hand. Hooper with a kick to the body. Yeah, dude, I'm watching on ESPN and I'm going to watch the fight now. I'm not here just to provide free links for you guys. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 2 minutes, 56 seconds. Get well soon, Ben. Yes. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Bro, Chase is so long. 248. Oh, spinning back for the 10 by Ben. Come on. Come on, Hooper. Or by Chase, sorry. I called him Ben Askren. By Chase. No spinning shit, Chase Hooper. Let's find the takedown. Hernandez doing a good job as he enters the pocket. Kopilov looks like he has lost a lot of weight. Don't know how healthy it is for him to keep fighting at 155. 219. Oh, a nice left by Hernandez as Hooper goes in for the single leg. Yo, what's up, Wine Time Sports? Great to see you. Dariush spins. I don't represent anything, dude. I'm just a guy watching MMA. 1 minute and 53 seconds. I can't tell the future, my man. But so far, Hernandez getting the better in the striking department. Hooper with the left. Hooper with the front kick. Hooper was unable to get the single leg takedown. Hooper looking for the takedown again, and Hernandez evades it. Hernandez and Nico Price got the same personal trainer for their back workouts. Who do you think wins, Khamzat or Duplessis? I think the first two rounds favor Khamzat. Then we'll see how it goes after that. Eat my custom shorts. 113. I have no voice because we streamed 6 hours earlier today watching Octagon. That is why. Been in plenty of fights, my friend. But you are the keyboard. You're the keyboard fighter, I see. I feel sorry for you, man. I hope you have a better night. 50 seconds on the clock. Who is winning? Right now, I think Hernandez is getting the better of Hooper. Nice double right and a left. Bro needs to chill. He's sweating too much on his keyboard. You don't want to break that shit. 29 seconds. We just hang out with the boys and watch fights. 22 seconds. Bro is the Ice Wars Intercontinental Champ from Quebec. You don't even know, bro. 13 seconds. Oh! Hernandez just rocked Hooper. He just dropped him. Huge shot by Hernandez. It is all over. TKO. Hernandez dropped Hooper. And it is all over. Herzog with the earliest stoppage. Oh, Hooper's not happy about that one, but Hernandez is stoked. Holy moly. Beautiful shot by Hernandez. I love that. Dog shit stoppage. Holy fuck. I'm definitely a combat sports nerd for sure. Oh my God. And then another shot. Okay, so here's the first one. Puts Hooper down. And then Hernandez lands one more shot after, but Hooper pulls guard, and yeah, I don't like that stoppage. Look, Hernandez fucking hurt him. No doubt about that. Hooper takes a couple more shots. If Hooper would have just stayed like this, if Hooper would have just covered up, then I think the stoppage would have been a little bit more justified. But because he went back to pull guard, like, that's on Hernandez to either enter the guard or let him back up to his feet. Don't agree with the stoppage, but like a great shot by Hernandez. I'm not blaming Hernandez by any means. It's just a textbook fucking Jason Herzog, man. Hooper better stop hurting those veterans. Time to make another parlay. Hernandez was the underdog. The dogs are howling. Blooper for Hooper. If you reach, you get got. I know. I can't stand Herzog lately either. Right at the bell. Come on. Fucking beautiful work, but definitely should have gone into round 2. Yeah, and I didn't even mention, but not to mention it was so close to the round. Probably not for another 4.5 hours. No, I thought Hooper would win by out grappling him, but Hooper couldn't even get him to the ground. Where's Herb Dean?
Where's Herb Dean for?
Fuck, not my boy Hoop. He always seems too relaxed in there. I want blood. Dude, 100%. He went from the best to the worst. You know why? I think he's overworked. Herzog was doing PFL last night. He fucking was probably doing some Japanese event last week. He's too active. Hooper was relaxed 2 days ago. Everything he did lacked commitment. More like early stoppage lame zone. Damn. I don't bet on combat sports. I watch fights. Damn, I like Hooper. Didn't want him to get TKO'd. Great connection. I love this shit. Smash that like, boys. Especially Hooper was winning. I mean, I don't think he was winning the round, personally. Serious question. How do these guys all have front teeth? Mouth guards? Hernandez won. TKO. Eric Nolan, last one of my parlay, got close. Alex, and praying for Nolan. And now Hernandez on a 3-fight win streak, guys. 3-fight win streak. The event has already started. We are almost 2 hours in. Buddy. Yeah, we're going to get to it. Dogs are barking tonight. Same with last night. Good to see you, Spinning Bird Flip. Easy for Hernandez, baby. Let's go. Got 3 handles. Let's go. All right, let's get to the next one, guys. Great shot by Hernandez there. On a 3-fight win streak. Relevant in the division again. Never thought I'd say that. Prelims are on right now. Yes, sir. Prelims have been on for 2 hours. We are on our 5th fight of the card. My argument of why it wasn't a good stoppage was if Chase Hooper would have just been in the turtle position and continued to be in that position, then fine. I'm okay with it. But the fact that he pulled guard, it's like, hey, he's still there. Probably not for another 4.5 hours. Hooper can take a shot, though. Like, obviously, that was a TKO, but I've seen him somehow stay conscious after taking absolutely brutal shots. Yeah, in the Steve Garcia fight. Shouldn't have stopped. I agree. Head didn't pull. Angela Hill deserves the winner of this fight. Or the loser. Doesn't really matter. Either or. I mean, Angela Hill beat Godinez, but I'm pretty sure that was the fight that Godinez just refused to wrestle. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. This is YouTube in 2025. Come on, guys. Don't ask dumb questions. You're a smart guy. All right, Lupita Godinez. The favorite at -140. Yes, like he is really good. But he's taking this fight on short notice too, and up a weight class. So might be a little bit slower. May not be as sharp. Lupita Godinez 13-5 as a pro. Show the Jubilee fight. We want Jubilee. She's falling in love with her boxing, which is okay. Like, her striking's fine. She is a way better grappler. She's a way better wrestler than she is a striker. She's got 3 submissions, 10 decisions. Never been knocked out, never been submitted. 8-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Both these girls, sometimes the fight IQ just ain't there. Beat Pilastri, good win there. Lost to Mackenzie Dern. Lost to Vina Janjiroba. She had her moments in both those fights. Beat Ricci, beat Elise Reed, beat Ducati, beat Cynthia Calva, whatever. Honestly, she probably could have beaten Angela Hill if she wrestled her, but decided just to strike her, and Angela Hill outstruck her. So Lupita Godinez is good. She's good everywhere. A great wrestler, good striker, but just sometimes zigs when she should zag. Jessica Andrade's way past her prime, despite only being 33 years of age. In fight years, she's like 44, let's be honest. 2-2 in her last 4 fights. Almost has been too active, taking fights at whatever weight class taking on prospects, good opponents, doesn't really matter. Respectable career, don't get me wrong, for the former champ. 10 KO TKOs, 8 submission, 8 decision, 5 KO TKO losses, 5 submission losses, 4 decision losses, 17-12 in the UFC. Got beat up bad and finished by Jasmine Jasudavicius. Natalia Silva beat her up. Beat Marina Rodriguez, but probably should have beat her more handedly than just a split decision. This was awesome, and this kind of came out of nowhere. But before then, lost to Yan, Suarez, Blanchfield. Doesn't fare well against good wrestlers, especially good wrestlers who can strike as well. So I got Lupita Godinez winning this one, but if she doesn't employ her wrestling, Jessica Andrade could crack her. That's kind of where I'm at. That's where I'm at on this one. Let me know your thoughts. I'm picking Lupita Godinez, but like this is not a confidence pick because who knows if she's gonna play to her skills in this one. Like 4.5, 5 hours. Picking Andrade, let's go. Pick Lupi. I got Lupita. Andrade might not have the level for UFC right now. That was a crazy KO. Chase, my ESPN messed up right after. Well, get ESPN Plus then, man. Godinez would have lost to Hill either way. When is Khamzat fighting off for 4.5, 5 hours? I command you. We want to see the fight. Show the Jubilee fight. Picks are pretty crap thus far. Hey, the dogs have been barking on this card and on the PFL card last night, guys. All right. I mean, I hope this one's a banger and or a quick one. I don't necessarily see this one being the most exciting fight, but the next fight after this should be a lot of fun. Oleksiejczuk, that one should be good. Always brings it. Always brings it, despite his dance partner being Gerald Meerschaert here. Meerschaert's going to try to spam takedowns or leave himself open on the feet. Yes, sir. Hank Hill. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Godinez, Andrade, Emmett saying Andrade. Let me know your picks, guys. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening. We got a whole lot of fights left. This isn't even the last stream of the weekend. 5 a.m. Eastern, we got Deep Impact 126, real MMA, unlike this unified rules fake MMA that we're watching in the UFC right now. It's real MMA in Japan at 5 a.m. Eastern. And then Fury FC all day Sunday, which should be a great one as well. Springboks, let's go, DDP. Andrade, this is Bipolar Express. Love from Nova Scotia, my fellow Canadian Emmett. Let's go. Let's go. There's no Canadians on this card, though, but shout to Jasmine Jasudavicius. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Yes, please do. We're almost at 20,000 subscribers. I love my wife. Does it make you mad that Drakkar probably beat Edson's foot? I was irritated. No, I love the foot stomps. I love the foot stomps. Andrade. Let's go. Let's go, Kong. Stefan, are you a smart guy? If you're a smart guy, you know the answer to that question. If you're a smart guy, you know the answer to that question. There are many Punjabis, there's many Asians, there's many Italians. Canada's pretty diverse. Let's go. I'm watching on ESPN. You're a smart guy, Steven. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. It's 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. If you don't know the answer to that question, you're not a smart guy. It's as simple as that, my friends. As simple as that. Hey, I'm not completely on an island. I don't trust her. I'll say that. I don't trust her. GDP on top. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Vote in the poll question. Who wins the main event? Chimaev, 78%. 78% of you say Chimaev wins the main event. Is that true? If not, vote in the poll question. It's on ESPN, man. Do I look like the free freaking Google link giver? I got no free link for you, buddy. It's on ESPN Plus. Khamzat will make DDP tap. Bro, that was an early stoppage or perfect stoppage. I think it was an early stoppage. But I don't think it was like the most egregious early stoppage we've seen. But I do think Chase Hooper pulling guard showed that he was still all there. Pay attention. They ain't going to pay attention, Mike. They ain't going to pay attention. All right, here we go. Cold open for this next one. I am Team Khamzat. DDP has good grappling, but Khamzat got that grappling and is too complete for DDP. Khamzat submission round 4. There you go. There you go. It's not how it works, Joe Burrow. Not how it works. The main event is going to be great. They both can have a berserker style at times. Agreed. I think Lupita Godinez, her sister, wrestled in the last Summer Olympics. Who the fuck is that guy? Stefan, you're not a smart guy. Stop asking questions. You're not a smart guy. Stop asking questions. I mean, my whole channel would be shut down in a second. Khamzat's game plan is simple. Sprint across the cage like it's Black Friday at IKEA. Pick up Dricus like discounted furniture and assemble the win before DDP even finds the instruction manual. DDP getting thrown around. Hey, well, look, I guess you guys are right. 78%. I thought it'd be closer. I thought it'd be closer in the poll question. I thought it'd be closer. All right, guys. I'm gonna refill my water. We're running a little bit low here, and I don't wanna. My voice is killing me, so I gotta stay hydrated. Joe Burrow, I'm not gonna do that, buddy. So stop asking, okay? And no one's gonna do it on YouTube. I'm sorry to tell you. But there's definitely places you can find it. You got Google, my man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I'd fight 7 in St. Paul's, Steel Yard, and usual to fight plus. I'm a big fan of Loopy. Khamzat was never taken down yet, but if the fight goes full 5 rounds, Team DDP. I'm smelling an upset. Yeah, it's just YouTube, Joe Burrow. Like, this is 2025 on YouTube. You know this. We can't show illegal content on here. Or else I will not only be sued, but my channel will get shut down. All right, guys. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for this one. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink. 2-minute break. We'll be back for this next fight.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel as we continue the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. We already went over the breakdown. I'm picking Lupita Godinez to win, but I don't trust her. And Jessica Andrade, despite her being 33 years of age, fight years more like 44. Don't really trust her either. So let's see how this one plays out. Probably like 4.5 hours. Still the prelims. This fight's about to start now. I'll be live for the main card as well. Yes. Still here, baby. Okay, well then go to... bro, I played this YouTube name fight. Okay, well then go hang out in her channel. Toodaloo, Joe. Then go hang out in her channel. I'm not showing you the fight, dude. So go to her channel. All right, go to her channel if you want to watch the fight there. I'm not showing the fight, dude. So go hang out on her channel if she's showing it. I'm not showing the fight. I'm not getting sued. I'm not getting my fucking channel shut down, dude. All right, round one. Let's get it. Four minutes and 40 seconds. Fight just started. Lupita's skilled, but sometimes doesn't utilize or employ good fight IQ. But walking forward is Andrade. 425. Andrade swing and miss with the 1-2. Do Plessis for the yeah, adios, amigo. 415. I'm not mad. I'm just saying. I'm not showing the fight. Go to her stream to watch the fight. It's as simple as that, brother. It's as simple as that. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh! Just missed with that left hook by Godinez. Jessica looks intimidating. Kind of always looks intimidating. Probably not for another 4.5, 5 hours. Probably 4.5 hours. Lupita Godinez. So wing and miss with the 1-2. Yo, what's up, Damon? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, nice left by Andrade. Andrade's doing a good job of walking down Godinez. I'm watching. I'm on ESPN Plus right now, Amberly. 320. Oh, nice right hand by Godinez. Like 4.5 hours. Oh, nice 1-2 by Godinez. Oh, Felicia. Andrade with the knockout. It's coming. Some old school Andrade. Godinez with the left. They reset at center. How's it going, Curtis? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, they each missed with that counter hook. Left by Godinez. Maybe DDP loses. He could fight Izzy again or someone at lower level and work his way up to Izzy versus DDP 2. It all depends like how much Izzy's going to still fight. There's some contenders coming up at 205, which is fun. No, I'm in Minnesota. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Godinez. I know, Mike. Left by Godinez. Andrade still walking forward. Andrade with the left hook. Each of them land a nice right. But a step back right hook by Andrade. No. Probably still Mexican. I mean, I don't think she does her main camps in Vancouver anymore. But like Radley Da Silva and Cezinando, more Canadian. Lupi's boxing looks good. It's pretty on point here. Right to the body by Lupi. Lupi's having this. Looking good so far. I take pride that she trained in Canada, though. I kind of want a knockout. I'm scared if there is an update. Oh, and Lupita Godinez lands some more good shots. I was trying to take Andrade to the ground, but Andrade got out of that, and they reset at center. The fight's going on right now. If DDP loses, he fights Fluffy. That's a good matchup. Oh, thank you, Emmett. Appreciate you, man. Oh, Loopy with the left hand. Dude, Loopy's striking is pretty good here. Doesn't have that power that Andrade possesses, but is quick. Oh, Andrade with a nice left hook. And Andrade with the right uppercut. But you see that Loopy doesn't like those shots by Andrade. And Andrade just throwing hooks here. Oh, big right hand by Andrade. Loopy. Might be Loopy after that one. 39 seconds. Loopy. Faster hands. Andrade. Bombs. Oh, big hook by Andrade. Andrade again with big hooks. Loopy Godinez looking for the takedown, but can't get it. Right hand by Loopy. Andrade. Big shots here at the end. 24 seconds on the clock. Great scrap by these two women. I'm scared for an upset. Andrade swinging with that hook again. I love how Andrade just bites down her mouth. He just throws these fucking hooks. Textbook Jessica Andrade. Oh, but Lupita Godinez with a nice 1-2. And that is it for the first round. What a fucking first round, dude. What a first round. These two girls just scrapping, man. Fuck, I almost want to give that round to Andrade because she landed the harder shots, but Loopy doubled in strikes. And landed some good strikes of her own. I feel like we kind of have to give it to Lupita Godinez, but Andrade landed some bombs there, guys. I think, and my thoughts aren't much different than anybody else's. I think the first two rounds favor Khamzat. I think as the fight goes on, DDP has a better chance of winning. Godinez 10-9. Yeah, I mean, I want to give it to Andrade, but you're right. 20 extra strikes, and she did land some good ones as well. Just the ones that Andrade landed they're just bigger because of the way she fucking throws. The main event's going to be fire. So yeah, Lupita Godinez up, but Andrade looked good. Andrade looked good as well. Andrade's easy work. She probably lost that round, though. I don't know what it is about women's MMA lately, but it's been good, especially in the UFC. Dude, that chick from Louisiana is going to be a fucking stud.
Let's get it on.
Idiris, round 2. If Andrade is a whole round like that, she'd get the round, but it took her 3 minutes to turn it up. 100%. Like 3.5 hours. Whenever I'm sad, me and my wife watch you, and for our last gender reveal, we thanked our 3 channels for being our comfort zone. You, Casual Take MMA, and my channel. Dude, Emmett, you're the man, dude. Shout out to you.
Beautiful than
And congratulations on the baby. And there's the takedown by Lupita Godinez. And she's potentially looking for an arm triangle choke here. Andrade's hitting her stride. What a great takedown. That was a great round. Loopy said, get fucked, we're going to the ground. And now she's in full mount. Lupita Godinez, 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. She's in full mount. Like 4.5 hours. 4:03. Godinez, can she do any damage? Oh, she's looking for maybe an arm bar? Nope. If we're allowed real MMA rules, not these fake-ass unified rules, Lupita Godinez could just start kneeing Andrade in the face, but we have fake unified MMA. Oh, I don't know. I am not good with name. For a girl, I've always liked the name Marley. 3:30. Oh, dude, you gotta start watching Deep Jewels, man. Unbelievable league. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. 8 fights, either 8 straight finishes or 6 finishes, and 2 fucking soccer moms going to war like you've never seen before. And that Judy's chick is she's a stud, man. 3:09 and they're back up to their feet. What's up, Blocks? Left by Godinez. Oh, big shot. Holy shit, those hooks by Andrade. If I had $1 for every time you mention Sphere rule set, I'd be rich. 100%. It's real MMA. Andrade missing with the right hand. I don't care, men or women. Soccer kicks to the face, I'm watching that shit. Right hand by Godinez. Okay, you're gone, dude. Fuck off. 2:31. Better hit over 2.5. I think you will. Marlo Caber, I watched Casual Take MMA and he said boy name Him casual or Gamrot a girl Cazuela. That's funny. That's good. 210. 1-2 by Godinez. Swing and a miss. Waiting for the main. Let's go. Great to see you. Great to see you. 2 minutes on the clock. Andrade looking for that right uppercut. Left by Godinez, but Andrade with the right hand. Chimaev wins this. It's going to be a good fight. 151. This is a good fight too, though. Oh, Andrade with the left hook. Andrade with the body shot. Godinez with the 1-2. Godinez looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it, but a nice knee to the body. Andrade wasn't able to land that right hand. Undefeated. I don't know if he can keep it up, but it's worth paying live. I said, hell nah. But it's twins, by the way. Oh, my God. Congratulations. 2-for-1 special, baby. Oh, it does 2-for-1 special in life. 4.5 hours. 112. Right hand by Godinez. They each land a left hand. 4 hours. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, nice left and a right by Andrade. Left by Godinez. There have been some upsets already. 46 seconds. Andrade continuing to walk forward. 40 seconds. Lupi 2-0, but Jessica is making it closer than I expected with the speed and grappling defense. Hi from Brazil. Yeah, Lupi only got one good takedown here. 27 seconds left. Big shout out to everybody watching here tonight. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Hope you've been enjoying watching fights all day. There's been boxing all day. There's been MMA all day. And we're staying up all night. Deep Impact 126, 5 a.m. Eastern on Sunday morning. So tomorrow morning. And then Fury all day. Landing left hand was Godinez as they escaped the clinch. And that is it for the second round. What a great fight. And I got Lupi Godinez up 2 rounds, but Andrade making this competitive. Yeah, fun fucking fight here. I thought this was going to be more Lupita Godinez grappling her way to a victory, and she's mixing it up. But overall, it's just like high pace, and they're both landing. Hey, shout out to Nathan from South Africa. Let's hope Lupi wins. Yeah, 4.5 hours. 2018 Godinez for me. Who do I think is going to win tonight? I'm pretty split on it, to be honest. I'm pretty split on it. I think the first, my opinion's not unlike any others. I think the first 2 rounds favor Khamzat. And as the fight goes on, DDP, no stranger to championship rounds. Andrade needs a finish. I think so too. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, by the way, guys. Chimaev leading 79%. Is this Deep Impact 126? 2%. Shout out to Chris Cushman. I know you were one of the 2 who voted in that. All right. 4:56, round 3. Oh, knee to the body by Godinez, but Andrade continues to walk her down. Right hand by Andrade. Godinez swinging to miss with that overhand right on Andrade with the right hand. Godinez doesn't get the takedown. Andrade now moving forward and landing big shots, but Godinez is the one who landed the left hand. I got DDP, baby. 4:34. Step back left by Godinez. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Can we have a minute of silence for Peach Boy withdrawing after this round? Yes. Probably we'll be back in October, but still, gutted. That's still one of the best fights I've ever seen. Yes, UFC, we are 2.5 hours in almost. Oh, left by Godinez. Andrade walking forward. Andrade with the right. Andrade with the right hand again, and Andrade with the left hook. Godinez has to kind of sloppily knee her on the way out. 3:51. Lupi tiring a bit. 3:46. Is it bad that I only know him as Peach Boy? I don't even know his real name. I didn't know his real name either. I shared it in the Discord, though. Nice right hand by Lupita Godinez. I will share his profile with you. One sec. Momomoto, I think, is his is Peach Boy in Japanese or some shit. She faded in her last couple too. It'll be fun watching MMA Guru rage after Dricus is steamrolled. 318. 4.5 hours. Right hand by Godinez. Continue to walk forward those Andrade, man. Godinez overall in this fight has done well in their counters, but Andrade's honestly starting to take over this round. Shots to the body. Big right uppercut by Andrade. 259. Godinez with the 1-2, but Andrade counters again. Andrade starting to take over. Lupita Godinez showing some damage. Cut around her left eye. And a big knee by Andrade as well. $241. Oh, I thought I pinned it in the chat. 239. Oh, I did. Oh, good. Lupita Godinez going for a takedown again, but Andrade stuffs it. Knee by Godinez. Andrade, nice 1-2. His name is Reito Ogawa. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. I mean, textbook Andrade, man. I loved watching Andrade do this on the come up. And this is old school Andrade here. Stuffing takedowns and just fucking scrapping. 1 minute and 46 seconds. All the fights forward should be good. It's true. Pretty good start to the night. 131. Andrade winning this round. Oh! Big knee by Godinez. One thing is true. Andrade ain't ever been scared to bang. Let me bang, bro. Right hand by Godinez. Oh, Godinez's left eye. 109. Left by Godinez. Should be 2 rounds to 1 here, I think, for Godinez. But what a third round by Andrade. 58 seconds remaining. I'll get to it. We're still focusing on this fight. 52 seconds. Good scrap indeed. She lives by the motto, don't be scared, homie. Jessica might get this in a 5-rounder. She's such a dog. Low kick by Andrade. Yeah, Godinez is slowed down. She's missing with her counter shots now. And credit to Andrade not allowing her to get the takedown. Andrade shakes off another takedown and Godinez with a 1-2, but Andrade with the left hand. 21 seconds. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Good to see you. Nice left hook by Andrade. Godinez missing with the left elbow. Oh, counter right by Jessica Andrade. Another right by Andrade. Godinez. She's fucking tough too, though. Got that Mexican chin. Gets in the pocket. Looking for a final takedown. 3, 2, 1. Gets the final takedown, and that is it. Fucking scrap, man. What a scrap. Let's fucking go, girls. I don't know. Probably Lupita Godinez. I think she won the first and second round, but Andrade won the third. Like 4.5 hours. That takedown in the second turned out to be huge. Her saving grace. If it was judged as a whole, I think Andrade would win. Me too, Shane. Me too. But yeah, Godinez used to train out of Vancouver, Shane, for like a while. I think like 5 years. What a fight. Both these girls threw over 200 strikes. Each of them over 100 significant strikes. And it might be this little bit of control time in the second where Lupita did damage with it. That might be honestly, her saving grace in that second round. Andrade split decision for you. All right, let's listen in here. Official decision coming up. What a damn war. That was a sick fight. That was a sick fight. Good old Jessica Andrade, man. Fight stays on her feet. She's going to throw down. Oh, dear, says Paul. All right, we're listening in. Loopy one for sure. All three have it. 29-28. Loopy Godinez. Oh, the judges had it right. 29-28. Andrade won the third round. Loopy Godinez won round 1 and 2. I agree with that. Great fight. Fucking awesome fight. I tried to go and catch up my stream. It won't happen. It delays while connecting to my TV. Oh, I see. Yo, what's up, dude? I need Big J to win for this parlay. Good win, good win. Just tough third round. And Jessica Andrade just doesn't stop moving forward like a freaking zombie. Real contender here versus Jilly. Ooh. That's a good matchup. That's a good matchup. Yeah, her sister's an Olympic, Mexican Olympic wrestler. They have not fought yet. They've not fought yet. Not going to fight for another 4.5 hours. All right. Let's tee up this next one, ladies and gentlemen. This one went the distance, so we have 1 hour till the pay-per-view. 1 hour for 2 fights. Not bad. We shouldn't have too much buffer time unless we get 2 straight knockouts. They'll probably rag the puck for what, like 10 minutes? Getting back in the win column. Lupita, Godinez. Fun fight, man. Fun fight indeed. Was begging me to buy Khamzat versus DDP. Should I buy it? I mean, if your wife's begging you to do it, I do think that there's that I do think it should be worth. I do think it will be worth it. I do think it will be worth it. Yo, you are back. What time for Khamzat DDP? I don't know why you're back. We don't show the fights here. Come on over to GK stream, do a fight. Any one of you, tell him I sent you. Isn't GK's dope, dude? He's got a good channel. There you go. There you go. They've not fought yet. They've not fought yet. All right, guys. Next fight coming up here. Let's jump into this next one. Like I said, I think they're gonna show like probably like 10 minutes of fucking buffer time / filler, ragging the puck. But this next fight should be a good one. Honestly, these next 2 fights should be a good one. Can't wait for this Paramount deal. Gonna save so much money for real. I have to go head to head on the next fight. I'm down 1-2 prelims left, and I won't be able to catch up on the last prelim. All right, Shane, let's do this. DDP got off the scale last night. Khamzat tried to push him and got pushed back. DDP is a wall. She also wants the MVP fight, Asakura. Okay, cool. Who you got in this one? Yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it. The fights get better and better tonight. This is what I wanted. It's been a pretty good card so far. No complaints. Been a pretty good card so far. No complaints. All right. Gerald Meerschaert, GM3. Am I biased based on damage? I think Andrade won that fight. Third round, yes. If the fight was judged as a whole, like if it was, and Shane brought this up in the chat, if this was like in Rise in her one championship, she would have won. But the first 2 rounds, Lupita Godinez wasn't showing as much damage, in my opinion. And she outstruck her. And she got a little bit of control time in the second round as well. I said this at the end of the first round. I wish that Andrade could have won that round because her shots, quote unquote, did more damage, but just she hits harder. So she only landed 20 shots in the first round. Lupita Godinez landed 41. And Lupita Godinez's shots weren't muffin shots. Like, some of the shots were good shots as well. So, like, you have to give her that round. Even though the shots that Jessica Andrade landed were nice fucking punches and made Lupita Godinez react and ultimately wear a ton of damage in the third round. So, like, trust me, I would have smiled if they would have given it to her, but I think it was fair under a 10-point must system. First and second round going to Godinez. If it was in Ryzen, though, Shane was dead on. Andrade would have got that. If I missed any of your comments, guys, because we're doing our little preview here, just comment them again when I'm done. Oleksiejczuk, now that he is with the Fighting Nerds, is he a mythical creature? His striking did look good. He's on a 3-fight losing streak and absolutely murked Cedric Dumas. But let's be honest, Cedric Dumas is horrendous and does not belong in the UFC. 30 years of age for the Polish, primarily striker, but can hold his own in the takedown defense, but will it be good enough against Gerald Meerschaert? We'll see. If GM3 ultimately gets the takedown and gets into a dominant position, that might be it for Mikhail, but he's been submitted 6 times, but he's a solid kickboxer. He's got power, 4 decisions, 8-7-1 in the UFC, 6-1 in TFL. Lots of sharp Magomedov, but held his own on the feet. Lost to Kevin Holland, broke his arm, but popped his fucking elbow out. And got choked out by Michel Pereira. That one has not aged well. It's just like, he was always a fun fighter to watch, even in losses. But you look at his UFC wins, and like, Chitty's is really his only good win. I guess Shamil as well. Bukowski split decision. Like, I guess these two are okay. But like, in the last 3 years, Chitty's his best win. If he can keep this on the feet, he's going to outbox GM3. But if GM3 takes this to the ground, he could still submit him. 37, slow-ass striker, was never the best striker. 37-19. He's got in fighter years, he's like 50. 37. Out of Killcliff now. 6 KO TKOs, 29 submissions, 2 decisions, 12-11 in the UFC, 7-2 in FFC, 4-1 in Combat US Fighting Championship, and 1-2 in Madtown Throwdown. Looked okay against Brad Tavares. Brad Tavares beat him, though. Wasn't the best matchup, but like, what really is a good matchup? I guess someone who can defend takedowns and outstrike you. Will Oleksiejczuk be able to do the same things Brad Tavares? Rainer de Ritter, he actually had his moments against Rainer de Ritter, but Rainer de Ritter ended up finishing him. Good win against Shabazian, but got dropped in that one as well. Barbarina, I think, is in now BKFC. I honestly think he beat Petrosky. Petrosky's striking ain't good either. God, I want GM3 to submit him, but God, the dogs are howling, though. No, Oleksiejczuk's going to knock him down, right? Oleksiejczuk's going to jab him up, knock him down, land a combo. Grappler versus striker matchup. We'll go with the striker. Shane, you might win it back with this one. Anderson Silva. The fights are on ESPN Plus. Yes. Yo! Thank you so much for being a member for 12 months, 1 year of watching the greatest MMA commentator on YouTube. I am not, but thank you so much. Let's get those likes up, yo. Thank you so much. Justin has been a member for every month. He's renewed his membership, and he donates like fucking every single stream as well. Yo, ball out of control. No way. No way. You did not have to do that, brother. You did not have to do that. Had to subscribe. You have great content and articulate your analysis. Well, thank you so much. Balling out of control for the $5 fucking. You did not need to do that, brother. Guys, I'm losing my voice because I streamed 6 hours of Octagon MMA earlier out of Kazakhstan. So that's why I'm losing the voice, but we got a few more hours here of UFC. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. All the support, Justin, and balling out of control. Thank you so much for subscribing, guys. We are almost at 20,000 subscribers. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I got this fight going over 1.5 rounds. Yeah, now it's your guys' turn. Tell me your prediction. Who do you got in this one? Do you got the grappler? Do you got the Uncle GM3? Or do you got Oleksiejczuk? I'm not completely butchering his last name, am I? Oh man, you don't have to donate. It's fine. Leaning towards Oleksiejczuk. Amberly picked DDP. I'm glad everyone is underestimating Dricus. What's up, Harley Quinn? Shane's got GM3. Michael cracked Holland and landed right into an armbar. They don't know what we know. Pick the guy from Poland this one. Let's go. GM3 is a finisher, but he gets knocked down on the feet. Like 4 hours. Difficult to spell. What do you think about Michael Page? He's good. He's good. I think it's actually a really fun matchup. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Very soon, they're being announced in the cage right now. (14-0) fighter by sub in round 4. He's rage baiting Emmett. But yes, you ain't wrong. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Let's get it. DDP. What's up, dude? How's it going? The fight just started right now. If you guys are new to the channel, we do like play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. Hey, is that Herb Dean? Hopefully, friggin' Herzog got thrown out tonight.
It's Herb Dean fault.
4:30. GM3 looking for that takedown. Oh, shooting was GM3, but unable to get that single leg. No, this is not the first fight of the prelim. We are 5 fights in. 4:14. Nice left hand by Oleksiejczuk. And Meerschaert goes to the takedown again and doesn't get it, and now is on his back, and Meerschaert invites him back. Or sorry, Oleksiejczuk invites him back up to his feet. Let's go. Herb made an appearance. Left to the body by Oleksiejczuk. Meerschaert looking for that right jab, but mostly just looking for an entry. Can we just cut off the stream now and have an 8-hour pre-fight deep show? Oh, it would be my pleasure, Mystic. It would be my pleasure. We watch highlights of every single fighter over and over and over again. 29 subs is crazy, man. 3:27. The fight has started. We're 3 minutes and 24 seconds in. Or there's 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, GM3 with the left hand. Just grazed Mikael. .309. Three minutes on the clock. Even Elliott Topuria got dropped, man. He's a lot of people's favorite fighter as well. I am covering the fight. 2:47. Right hand by Meerschaert. 4 hours. Oh, big shot by Oleksiejczuk. He hurt Meerschaert. He hurt Meerschaert. Meerschaert on his back again. Oleksiejczuk invites him back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oleksiejczuk swinging and missing. Meerschaert. Left hand in the clinch. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Free stand-ups are stupid. Should be able to hit him getting up. 2:13. Oh, nice 1-2 by Meerschaert or by Oleksiejczuk. And Meerschaert falls to the ground. Oleksiejczuk in the full guard of Meerschaert, landing some big shots here. Huge ground and pound, huge left hands, hammer fists. Not covering up here, saying fight back as Herb Dean, and it is all over. Mikael Oleksiejczuk, TKO, knocks down Meerschaert with the 1-2. Learn to post and get up. Unbelievable. The Fighting Nerds, ladies and gentlemen. The Fighting Nerds. They're on fire tonight. 2 wins. Fuck GM3. Cut this bum already. Herb Dean best ref. GM3 on chicken legs. Using that Polish power.
Her default.
Let's go. Meerschaert a punching bag now. How is he still having big paydays? His health is more important. I believe this is the beginning of the end for Meerschaert, or the end. I just wonder how many fights he has left on his contract. This might be the last one. I'm not sure, though. Nothing beats that South African spirit. Drop the gloves, you shit. I'll tolerate a lot of guys. Any Gerald slander is over the line. If he wants 180 more fights, he can have 180 more fights. Is he the new Sam Alvey? Sure, he has elite BJJ, but Ronda has better head movement and striking.
Exactly that.
Nice finish. Boom. And there we have it. We're going to have a little bit of buffer time still. A little bit of buffer time. No. Yes, we from South Africa don't give up easily. GM3 really wants to go home. Let's go. Let's go. Fighting Nerds 2-0 tonight, guys. Fighting Nerds 2-0 tonight. So I imagine the next 2 fighters won't be making their knockouts won't be making their walkouts for another like 10 minutes. Wow, just woke up. That was a fuck up fest. Or just wow, that was a fuck up fest. Jim D looked terrible. One trick pony, couldn't get the takedown, and a stand up. Was a bit of buffer time. Random question. Who do you think is the second best ever fighter to retire undefeated? Ooh. I have to look at the list. Hold on. That's a good question. It's not a big list. Like, I'm looking at Philip Miller's record right now. And it's like only his last 2 opponents were really good. Hickson Gracie was only 9-0. Dmitry Sovnovsky, 11-0. He fought in the UFC. Gary Wright. Why are there so many Canadians on this list? Gary Wright. Oh, he fought a bunch of cans, though. That's a great question, actually. And that would be a fun video to make. Ricardo Lopez. Andre Ward. That's a great question. All right. Like 4 hours. Fighting Nerds got to have the best fighting record as a team. I'm leaning Venom Page. Gracie, yeah, Hickson Gracie. Best, I mean, he got defeated. Bro, Herb Dean is the best referee in the UFC. He's definitely had a resurgence. All right, let's get to this next one. Looks like they're not going to stall too much, which means they're probably going to stall before the pay-per-view, but last fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen, last fight on the prelims. I don't know any MMA fighters that retired undefeated. I just shared the list in the chat. It is a small list. James Chunkett is one hell of a name. Wait, no, Miller. When will Khamzat DDP fight? 4 hours, dude. Quick one. Do you think fighters in the UFC losing more than 10 fights should be able to fight rated fighter if losing 2 on a spin? What? Do you think fighters in the UFC losing more than 10 fights should be able to fight like a ranked fighter? The rankings in the UFC honestly don't really mean much. Like, there's some divisions where they do. So in the divisions that actually like have respectable rankings, then sure. Which fight? One hell of a name. He said the second best fighter, Joe Burrow. He said the second best undefeated fighter. ESPN Plus. He said the second best. Khabib is clearly the best undefeated fighter. But who's the second best undefeated fighter? That was the question. And off the top of my head, I could not tell you, so I had to bring up the list. I shared the link, or I shared the list in the live chat. All right. Next 2 fighters are making their walkouts, and both of these guys are taking this fight on short notice. And yeah, we'll get into it here. Dana White smiling ear to ear. He might have found the second coming of Chimaev. Updated beer bet 128, 126. Oh, I forgot Chael Sonnen. Nolan's gonna lose miserably hard. Bro, Chael's number 1. Yes, that is true. Do you know where to watch Hamza versus Du Plessis? Yes, it is on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. I'm just ballparking it. Usually the pay-per-views are on at, or they always are on at 10 p.m. Eastern, usually 3 hours into the pay-per-views when the main card starts. So I'm just ballparking it. 4-ish hours is what I predict. All right, let's get to the preview here. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. If I missed your comments, just comment them again. We have Baysangur Susurkaev, who fought on Tuesday's Dana White Contender Series on 4 days' notice. And he's still the minus 1,200 favorite. 24 years of age, out of Chechnya, is doing his best Khamzat Chimaev impression, fighting twice in 9 days. 8 KO TKOs, 1 decision in his 9 victories, 4-0 in ACA, 1-0 in Contender Series. I actually think I still have a highlight of his handy. Maybe not. No, I don't. Sorry, guys. I had one of his highlights, but from Dana White Contender Series to featured prelim in 4 days, wild, right? He said he was ready. And to be honest, he took out Talha pretty easy with the body kicks. 2 minutes, didn't even break a sweat. Before then, beat a 4-1 guy in Fury, and in a Las Vegas promotion, he beat an 8-3 guy via decision. Ripped up ACA Young Eagles. What more can you ask from him? His opponent, Eric Nolan, fighting up a weight class, okay? Usually fights at 170, but he's a good prospect. 8-3 on a win streak. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 8-3 in Cage Fury FC. And he's the Cage Fury FC champion right now at 170 pounds. 9-2 was the guy who he last beat. He's beaten some pretty good guys in Cage Fury FC, and he's got good power in his punches, being a 7-2 guy. Pretty well-rounded. But I do think Susurkaev is just more dangerous. The better grappler and still pretty dangerous on his feet. But Eric Nolan's a solid prospect. I think up a weight class on short notice, even though Susurkaev still has kind of the same, like, handicaps, I guess, in this one. Same asterisks. I just think this is a big ask for Eric Nolan. So I think Susurkaev is going to win this one. And he's the big favorite. But it would be awesome if the dog Nolan just landed a crazy punch and knocked him out, because I mean, like I said, the dogs are howling. They were howling on PFL card last night. They're howling tonight in the UFC, and that would just be a fun storyline. Huge favorite. It's not letting me watch a fight. I don't know why. I worked a little bit during the prelims, but now it's time to lock in. Let's go. All right, a little bit of buffer time. The fight, Khamzat versus EDP. You wish. What do I wish? I could probably find a couple of his highlights, though, guys. We got some time. Let's do it here. I'll get some highlights from both these guys. We got about probably 5 minutes until they make their walkouts. Right now, Joe Rogan's just yapping on the panel about something rather. Something probably not important. Let's see if I can find something. Okay, this is an ACA. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is him in ACA Young Eagles. This is Susurkaev. Boom! Boom! Nice little head kick followed by a knee. What else do we got? I can't show the Contender Series one. There's another one in Russia I found. God, because of that win, though, everything right now is the Contender Series one. All right, let me see if I can find something. Actually... Yeah, every highlight now is from fucking Contender Series. All right, well, maybe I can find a Nolan one easier, Eric Nolan one. If you guys do want to see more of Susurkaev, some of his highlights are featured in my Dana White Contender Series highlight package that I posted last Monday. All right, here's Nolan's last knockout. Oh, right, he put the guy to sleep. I remember this one. We watch a lot of Cage Fury FC on here, but sometimes they all blend together. We'll get back to the chat here in a sec, guys. Just want to show you guys a little of what Nolan's all about. But again, he is fighting up a weight class. Oh! Dead! Asleep! So, like, he's got power. Let's watch it one more time. Look at this. Boom! Look at that left hook. So again, good on the feet, but man, Susurkaev is dangerous. Maybe I can find some YouTube highlights of his. Okay, well, let's get back to the chat here. I'm ignoring you guys. Damn, that's nasty. Caught him good. By the way, whenever there's like a break in action here, I always like just going over some of the regional highlights that happened throughout the weekend as well. So we'll probably still do that too. How many finishes does this guy have? Susurkaev? Susurkaev has 8. Eric Nolan. He has 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions. I don't think so. I haven't heard or read anything about it, but that would be cool if there was like a preview or something. I think he used to be great, and now he just doesn't watch the sport much at all. And it's just kind of annoying saying the same thing every time. Hey, shout out to our fans in Indonesia. Appreciate you guys. All right, so they're about to make their walkouts now. I'm going to continue to look for some highlights from Susurkaev, even if it's just like on YouTube. Because I did find some from when he was in ACA and even before. Okay. Shout out to MMA Falcons. They post a bunch of highlights from a bunch of different fighters. Probably in like 5 minutes, they'll be making their walkout. Okay, so here's some Susurkaev highlights. Wait, why did that happen? There we go. Oh! Oh! So he's dangerous on the feet and he has better grappling than Tom Nolan. Oh, nice takedown. God damn. And he's still relatively young. Yeah, 24 years of age. Harley, go back to sleep then. Oh! And he did come over to North America and had 2 fights in North America before Dana White Contender Series. Yeah, that was in Fury FC. That was his most recent one. This next one starts in a few minutes, guys. They're just making their walkouts. Good night, Harley. Good night. All right. Maybe I can find another Eric Nolan one here. But yeah, Eric Nolan does have power, man. But up a weight class, short notice against the killer. Now, I know the killer in Susurkaev is also taking this fight on short notice and also fought on Tuesday. But there's just something different about him, man. He's got that Chechen, I kill everybody killer instinct. All right, so when we come back from commercial, we should get right to it. Hey, and Eric Nolan was a U.S. Marine as well, so let's fucking go, Eric Nolan. Oh, I remember this fight as well. We watched on Contender Series. Or not on Contender Series, on Cage Fury FC. Because he's fought most of his fights on Cage Fury FC. We're just waiting for the UFC fight to start, guys. Oh! He hits hard. But again, 170. He's fighting at 185 here. Usually fights at 170. But used to fighting, well, has fought bigger and taller guys. For today's highlights, Moses Itoma. I don't know if I'm allowed to share that one. Maybe I will in the membership stream. Boxing, they don't... Regional shows don't mind as much with boxing. They always get me. But tag me in any on Twitter. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get to watch the walkouts on ESPN+. But yeah, I heard that Itama just crushed it, for lack of a better term. I'm looking it up right now. Maybe there's one or two that I can share. DAZN's usually on me pretty quickly. Oh my God, I'm watching it right now, though. Here's the highlight that Mystic's talking about, guys. That's the highlight that Mystic's talking about. All right. Let me know who you think's winning this one, guys. Let me know if you think Eric Nolan can be possibly one of the biggest upset wins on this card, coming in and knocking out Khamzat's boy. I think Susurkaev is still going to win. But I do like Eric Nolan, and I'm glad he's in the UFC now. But again, yeah, Susurkaev took the Contender Series fight on short notice. Now taking this fight on short notice. It is pretty wild. It is pretty wild. But I hate seeing boxing odds in MMA. Even on short notice, anything can happen. But I am picking Susurkaev. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out. We will jump over to the pay-per-view after this. We'll take a little bit of a break, probably like a 5-minute break. I'm just going to switch from my iPad to my laptop. We'll get the pay-per-view going. Yeah, because there's been a lot of finishes, Rory King. Because there's been a lot of finishes. And because they have to... Well, there's been finishes, A. And B, they have to hit that 10 o'clock Eastern pay-per-view start. Dude, both these guys are young. Nolan, 27. Susurkaev, 24. And Nolan, 6'2" to 170 pounds. Unreal. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Nolan being announced right now. Yeah, 6'2" at 170. Again, that's his weight class, but what a beauty taking this on short notice as well. Since this card was kind of falling apart at the seams. Now sliding into a featured prelim spot is pretty awesome. Oh, and he's stoked to be there. Susurkaev already has the crowd cheering for him. A little bit here. Some cheers, some boos. Oh, love Nolan to win. Other guy seems cocky. Well, he is cocky. Took a fight on short notice on Tuesday, won, and now taking another fight. He literally fought on Tuesday. Khamzat fanboy is going to be disappointed. Susurkaev will smash. The fight's about to begin. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the prelims before we go over to the main card pay-per-view. Y'all ready for this? Let's get it on. This event is not on YouTube. You will not be able to find this event on YouTube. They touch gloves. Here we go. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Nolan on the back foot. Susurkaev walking him down. Oh, double left jab by Nolan. Front kick by Susurkaev. Excuse me. Low kick by Susurkaev. Didn't miss anything, thank God. Oh, a high kick by Susurkaev. Nolan. Right uppercut in the clinch and left by Nolan. Susurkaev's going, hey. Susurkaev, some showmanship here. 418. Nolan can strike, man. Front kick attempt by Susurkaev. Nolan with the left hook. I got a little soundboard next to me. 401. Susurkaev pressuring Nolan outside that center line. Susurkaev looking for that big right hand, but Nolan blocked it. Front kick by Nolan. Probably like 3.5, 4 hours. Absolutely not. There's timers on other streams. You can go check those out. The ones that show the fight. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Susurkaev. And Nolan with a nice knee to the body. 323. Susur trying to snipe. I will be live for that fight. Yes, I will be live for that fight. 310. Clinching up against the cage. 2 minutes into this one. And Susurkaev looking for the takedown. Good job by Nolan keeping this on the feet. For like 3.5, 4 hours. Halfway through the round. No, 4 hours. Another guy completely overrated? No, absolutely not. Nolan's a good opponent. And again, Susurkaev fought on Tuesday, bro. On short notice. Chicago boo in the cage. Push fast. 229. Front kick by Susurkaev. Susurkaev with a 1-2. Nolan with a nice right hand. Nolan with the double left. Oh, a nice right hand by Susurkaev. 213. If you don't know how to use Google Mighty Space, I'm concerned given that this is 2025. 202. If you guys don't, same with Joe Burrow. Come on, guys. If you don't know how to use Google, I am concerned in 2025. 150. Susurkaev gets the takedown. Look for the back take now. Oh, nice right hand by Susurkaev. Susurkaev looking for the back take. Right hook in. Back up to his feet is Nolan. Susurkaev with the body lock still. It has started. We are 3 hours. Another takedown by Susurkaev. This is where I thought he had the edge over Nolan. 121. Oh, big slam takedown by Susurkaev. 101. And back up to his feet by Nolan. They separate. 59 seconds. I don't watch numbers. I watch fights, buddy. And again, you didn't do the research on him, clearly. So you're being unfair when you're saying he sucks. Oh, nice shot to the body by Susurkaev. 41 seconds on the clock. And I'm hardly a fanboy here. I've watched, like, I like Nolan. I like him. I think it's badass that they're both taking this fight up on short notice. It's both of their UFC debuts. Susurkaev fought on Tuesday, and he took that fight short notice. And Nolan's taking this fight short notice up a weight class. 15 seconds on the clock. This is why I say I don't watch numbers. I watch fights because people let fucking betting odds just skew actually how they watch this amazing sport. Oh, big left by Nolan. Big left by Nolan. Oh, big knee by Nolan. Saved by the bell by Susurkaev. Nolan got cracked with the right and said, fuck that. Answered with the right hand and left hook. That left hook pierced the guard of Susurkaev. Landed a knee. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. He was seeing the Tweety Birds. He was wobbly. Dude, I would love nothing more for Nolan to win. He's got heavy hands. It's just the grappling advantage is going to go to Susurkaev. We might have spoke too fast. I don't know if that won the round or not. Tough to score, really. True that. True that. Absolutely. I thought Dominic Reyes won that fight as well. I thought Dominic won that fight as well. Anyone who watched that fight can come to that conclusion. Nolan doing good. I like those spinning elbows. Too much aura farming. It's not pre-recorded. No, that's the Ultimate Fighter. Live odds, massive swing to a pick'em. If he has that much pop at 185, imagine. Well, we were watching, didn't we? Watch the he flatlines guys at 170. We watched the highlights, right?
Let's get it all.
Before the fight started. All right, round 2, guys. 431 right to the body. Great job by Nolan pushing forward. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Sure, but like, I get what you're saying. I'm just thinking that you're watching too much of the betting line without even knowing the context coming into this one. And yeah, saying he sucks is crazy. I think he's not overrated. I think he's rated exactly how he should be. I do not watch betting numbers. I watch fights. Coming against Nolan, I don't know, but the fans overrating him on like message boards and fucking Twitter and shit like that. I haven't really seen it. People are excited, but I don't think anyone thought he'd come in and absolutely steamroll this guy in the striking department if they actually knew that he fought earlier this week, got that fight on short notice, right? I think everybody who actually watched both of these guys fight and did some research on this one would know that this is where he has the advantage in the striking, or sorry, in the grappling, because Tom Nolan is a hell of a striker, right? 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. That's all, buddy. That's all. 3:22. And Susurkaev controlling the back of Tom. I keep saying Tom Nolan. Of Nolan right now. Tom Nolan's another UFC fighter. Oh, and he's looking for the choke. Susurkaev with the choke here. It's not even, it's more just a neck crank than anything right here. Nolan surviving though. Oh, and he taps. Undefeated is Susurkaev. Almost got finished in the first round when he was striking with Nolan. Nolan did what he did best, which is land those big bombs, but Susurkaev was able to take this to the ground, got the back of Nolan, and it is all over. Psh, fun fight while it lasted, ladies and gentlemen. Nolan made a good impression, doing what he does best. Again, Nolan at 170, flatline, guys. We were watching some of the highlights before this fight started, and literally the two guys that he touched went down head into the canvas. Oh, and he hurt the knee. That's what it was. The low kick with the knee. Chee-wee-wee. God, I'm losing my voice, man. 6 hours of Octagon MMA before this. But we finally made it to the main card. Great job wearing the ground and pound into the rear naked choke. I love that he had to battle being rocked too. Cocky guy won. Damn. It's funny I don't watch much betting numbers before fights, but I do like it during the fight to see what people are thinking in terms of scoring. I wish we had open scoring like in Octagon with a K. Cocky Fook Chiwiwi. I need a KO. Guy's a problem. Won twice in 9 days. Everyone's focusing on one side of the fight, but the UFC got two great guys based on getting put together. Absolutely. Absolutely. Such a dangerous low kick, though. If he had checked on the inside, it would have been a lot of pain for the Russian. All right, guys. That is going to do it for the prelims. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We're staying put. We're going to take a quick break here and then be back on the other side for the main card. How long until his next fight, right? He got a little rocked in that one. I'm excited to see both of them. Khamzat is not next. No, he's not. Good display of respect between these guys now. No, Kaya Asakura and Tim Elliott get to open up the pay-per-view. Susurkaev won. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, and Tom is going to be way bigger at 170. Based on the schedule, he's going to have to take at least 7 days off this time until the next fight night, unless Dana lets him fight for another promotion, so he doesn't have time. He doesn't have much downtime. He's like, if you want, I can fight one more time today. Now only bangers. Honestly, this card has been full of a lot of bangers already. But yes, on paper, some exciting fights. You're too big. That's what Nolan just said to Susurkaev. I mean, and Nolan is a 170 pounder, so. Getting Chicago to chant his name. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back with the main card. 5-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. He got lucky to get stopped by 175er. Well, I mean, it was he was lucky that it was almost the end of the round. Probably should have grappled him early, but I'm excited for Nolan. He had a good performance in that first round. The Chinese commission will let him fight next week. Wulin Fang will give him a fight. Wulin Fang will give him a fight. Now you know, Dana. Now you know. All right, guys. Main card next. I'm going to fire up the pay-per-view. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back on the other side, and we're firing up the pay-per-view here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. UFC 319. back after this quick break. Refill your snack bowl. Take a smoke break for Prates. Refill your drink. Crack a beer. Pop a bottle. Whatever it is. Back on the other side for the pay-per-view. Get cozy. We got a lot of great fights here next, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card, ladies and gentlemen. UFC 319 pay-per-view starting in about 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you all have been enjoying the card. Some banger fights on this card. Honestly, just a huge day of combat sports. There was a sick boxing card earlier. We were live 6 hours covering Octagon 77. And as we wait for the main card to start here, I figure we might as well react to some awesome highlights from the world of mixed martial arts today, specifically ACA yesterday and Octagon today. So I'll get to your guys' comments here in a sec. Welcome, everybody. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Asakura next, baby. Asakura next. What time is the fight going to start? Probably not for another 15 minutes. Main card starting, ordering some coffee and prepping some breakfast. I'm waking up at 5 a.m. Eastern. So in like 10 hours or so to watch Deep. Dropping in to say hi on my second break. We got a little bit of time right now. The Striking Ace, we're just hanging out. Good to see you guys. Nobody's fighting right now. We're just waiting for the main portion of the card to start. Sounds good, the Striking Ace. Need Pico, KO, and DDP Khamzat to go under 1.5 to win $300. We're rooting for you. Yep, starts in about 5 minutes. When is the next fight? In about 15 minutes. We just do commentary here, my man. We just do commentary. That's in about 3.5 hours, probably 3.5 hours. This is YouTube, guys. You know I'm not showing the fight. This is YouTube. Come on. You're a smart guy. That's illegal. This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You guys are smart guys, right? I think you guys are smart guys. Okay, so who has been watching Jungle Fight as well tonight? There's a sick Jungle Fight card tonight in Brazil. If you guys don't know, Jungle Fight, I think, is better than SFT. And even though SFT has some nasty finishes on there, Jungle Fight's a good one. Check out this nasty finish. No, they know. This is 2025 on YouTube. They know. Oh, look at that spinning elbow. Unbelievable. Hey, cheers, buddy. Cheers. Dustin looks a lot more normal with headphones on. It's gonna be weird seeing Dustin now as a full-time panelist. Although he was always pretty eloquent. All right, what other highlights do we have here? There was a lot today that went down in Octagon, so that's kind of where I'm going from. Oh, here's some violent elbows at a promotion called Sul Fluminense Fight Night. This is in Brazil as well. Go figure. Check this out. So this took place, violent ground and pound elbow from Felipe Zacaron. So it's taking place in a small promotion in Brazil. Okay, wait. Can I just say something? So right now I'm watching the ESPN panel. People in the chat were saying, oh, it's not DC's fault that he couldn't corner his boy. He was on the mic. Chael Sonnen cornered his boy and he's on the desk. I'm just saying. Oh my God, look at that savage ground and pound. Oh my God. I'm leaning MVP. Yo, fuck off, dude. You spam shit like that, we ban you. Easy as that. Goodbye. Fight's not going to start for another 15 minutes. Jesus Christ, dude. Spamming shit like that will get you banned. Easy, simple as that, chat. All right, here's Ural FC 10. Where Slava Vasilevsky got absolutely smoked in the first 40 seconds. We're still waiting for the fights to begin, guys. The main card hasn't started yet. All right, so are you guys familiar with Ural FC? I haven't watched even a full show. I just know they have a polar bear as their logo. Check it out. Oh, nasty low kick. Oh. We're just watching some highlights on the regional scene as we wait for the main card to start. Oh, nasty left hand. Hammer fist there. And that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Khamzat doesn't know. Did he kiss us if he can counter it? Probably not for another 15, 20 minutes. It's not going to start for another 3.5 hours. Like 15, 20 minutes. Prates doing the cigarettes diet to cut weight. It's a beautiful thing. I was smoking cigarettes at Prates in the last fight card. It didn't work out, so no more ciggies for Prates. No more ciggies for Prates. For example, homeboy mine knows football, but doesn't know what an inning in baseball is. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Andrew, I see it now in the chat. I see it now in the chat. Show this video. I will. Oh my God, what a right hand. Oh, it's a headbutt. Dude, who is this kid? Zinedine Zidane? Andrew told me to share this video. Look at this kid. This kid's a fucking savage. He's going to headbutt him in a sec. Boom. Jeez, what a menace to society. What a menace to society. So glad all you broke fucks have zero excuses once this is on Paramount Plus. How many fights were underdog winners? Great question. Let me check it out here. So there's 1, 2. Honestly, just 2 so far. But last night on PFL, there was a lot. Last night, there was a lot. All right, pay-per-view should be starting now. I forget how many were on PFL last night. I think last night was over half for sure. He has a little bro in the armbar, and he's about to cry. It's gold. All right, guys, we're still waiting for this to start. Commentary, play-by-play, reaction. The whole 9 yards, ladies and gentlemen. The whole 9 yards. All right, we will highlight the next fight here in a moment as the pay-per-view is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. And the main card will commence. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. By the way, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. I got this video of a cold beating the fuck out of Khamzat too. Oh, a cold. The common cold. Oh, fuck's sakes. The comments are coming in hot. I can barely click links here. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Hey, share some highlights. Share some highlights, guys. All right. Cold open for the pay-per-view just started. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Oh, that's too good. That's too good. That damn common cold that will get you every time. Who's rooting for Asakura in the live chat, guys? Who's rooting for Asakura? Let me know. Are you rooting for Tim Elliott? Homeless man Tim Elliott. Who's the greatest fighter with more losses than wins? I think Mark Hunt is 50-50. So I'm just going to throw him into that. Watch a UFC flag if you're showing UFC 5 video. It wouldn't even surprise me. He ripped up Ryzen. We'll get to it. We'll get to it here. The fights will be starting in about 10 minutes, guys. The fights will be starting in about 10 minutes. All right, let's get to this first one. Tim Elliott versus Kai Asakura, ladies and gentlemen. Chimaev hasn't fought yet. No. We're rooting for Kai Asakura. We got a lot of gay guys in the chat here wanting to. Ooh, boys, I don't swing that way. I appreciate the compliments, but I don't swing that way. The fights are going to start in about 10 minutes, guys. So many broke bums in the chat. Can't afford pay-per-views or find a link. It's just funny because, like, this is YouTube in 2025. I can't believe these people actually think that they can find the fights on YouTube. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Anyways, let's get to the first fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the first fight. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and interaction. This is a fight companion, as it says in the chat. As you guys all know, because you guys are smart guys. You're smart guys. You're smart guys. I'm probably going to miss some of your comments, guys, as I go through the preview here. So if you do want me to read chat, just comment it again in a little bit. We have the Ultimate Fighter alumni, former title challenger, Tim Elliott, and dare I say pioneer of this division. 38 years of age, so he's Uncle Tim at this point. 20 wins, 13 losses, 1 loss, plus 250. Not even that bad of an underdog, if you ask me. 3 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 10 decisions. Always kind of had a weird striking style, not similar, but like the way he kind of just bobbed back and forth. Sometimes I was like, oh, he kind of kicks anyways on the outside, like kind of like Dominic Cruz did. Obviously, his boxing wasn't as effective, but he's a very good grappler. We saw that in the Mokaev fight. Only been knocked out once, has been submitted 6 times, and has won 10 decisions. 9-11 in the UFC, 3-1-1 in Oklahoma Fighting Championship, and he was 3-0 in Titan FC. Good win against Subnajari. Actually, great performance against Mokaev before getting submitted. Looked good against Altamirano. Yes, he grabbed the glove against Ulanbekov and the cage once. Probably should have had his fingers chopped off. But anyways, decent win against Ulanbekov. Nicolau was pretty good. No shame in that. So he was still, despite not being that active, he was still beating decent guys well into his 30s. Yeah, lost to Askarov. No shame in that. Lost to Royval. No shame in that. Lost to Figueiredo. No shame in that, right? Like, in Titan FC, he was the champion before he came back to the Ultimate Fighter. And actually went through Matt Schnell, who became a UFC fighter, and Ogi Kubo, who is still today a very good fighter and top competitor in Ryzen. Speaking of former champions and high competitors in Ryzen, Kai Asakura, 21-5 as a pro. Doesn't have that much grappling. We'll say that. Like, his wrestling and jiu-jitsu is decent at best, but he's a dangerous, dangerous striker. Now, his style does fit the Japanese superior rule set, real MMA, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, etc. He trains at a Japanese top team. Him and Mikru pretty much run the show there. 13 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. You can watch all of his fights pretty much on the Ryzen YouTube channel. Same with highlights. 0-1 in UFC. Was given a title shot upon his entry. Pantoja showed that there was levels to this, and now he's getting a veteran in Tim Elliott. But you can see here, 13 knockouts, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. A lot of these, I think like 3 or 4 of them. So I guess not too much, but he does like the sauger kicks. He does like knees to grounded opponents. Now, the only guys he's lost to, top guys, Pantoja, Ogi Kubo, Horiguchi, and Manel Cap. Now, he does have wins over Horiguchi. He does have wins over Manel Cap as well. So he's 1-1 with both of those guys. So if this fight stays on the feet, and even if Tim Elliott gets a takedown or 2, do I think Tim Elliott's going to be as much of a threat as Pantoja? No. Do I think Kai Asakura should be able to get back up to his feet? Yes, I do. I like Tim Elliott. I always have liked watching him fight. I feel like for the most part, he puts on pretty good fights, even though he goes to decision a lot. It'd be cool to see old man Elliott win, but Kai Asakura needs that finish. Kai Asakura needs to show what he's got in the UFC, and I think he will in this one by either doing more damage and or finding the finish. So let's hope that Kai Asakura wins. So our friend Aniki MMA, go check out his YouTube channel, Real MMA channel. Go check it out. I bet he's showing the fights. Aniki MMA will probably have a heart attack if Kai Asakura loses to Tim Elliott. So, all right, the next 2 fighters hopefully will be making their walkout soon. Yes, I'm yapping. That's what we do here. This is a live stream, man. This is a live stream. Why are they playing football on ESPN right now? You need to buy the pay-per-view. DDP South African. And they never submit. Clown, you're nervous? Yeah, shut the fuck up, broke boy. I know, it's pretty crazy, Andrew. This is actually the craziest one we've had for UFC. Stop the fight. Khamzat's gonna win. Why can't I spell pay-per-view without paying to view? 5 minutes till the next fight, guys. 5 minutes till the next fight. This is YouTube in 2025. You guys are smart guys. You're smart guys. You're smart guys. You know the answer to the questions. They have, I think the walkouts are starting now. Or actually, no, the walkouts haven't even started because they show the cold open. Dude, they're milking this. And usually when the pay-per-view starts, the first fight doesn't start for 15 minutes. They haven't even showed the cold open for this fight yet. But what if we're not smart guys? Hopefully 5 minutes, but they haven't even made their walkouts yet. I'm ready for Paramount. Me too. Me too. It hasn't started yet, buddy. It hasn't started yet. I think 5 minutes, guys. I think 5 minutes. But again, the cold open for the main fight hasn't even started yet. I don't bet on fights. I just watch fights like an absolute junkie. This is YouTube in 2024, you know, or 2025. You know the answer to that question. You know the answer to that question. So what do you guys think? Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura? Are you sold on what Asakura was able to do in Ryzen? And does he walk out to the Pride FC theme song? Okay, the cold open has started, so they're going to make their walkouts after this. I've answered you like 100 times, man. I've answered you like 100 times. The fight has not started. I will be doing play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interacting with you guys throughout the live fight. The fight has not started yet. The cold open has started. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. I do talk a lot. I mean, what else is there to do on a live stream, right? What else is there to do on a live stream? Yes, yes. Yo, shout out to the Philippines. Shout out to the Philippines. Tim embracing his Liver King. So you know what he said? So Tim didn't shave until yesterday because he wanted all the intro stuff to be filmed with him looking like a caveman. Yeah, dude, Tim Elliott's been around since before even Reebok. DDP has not fought yet. He has not fought yet. Again, cold open right now. Tim Elliott. Caveman Tim Elliott. No, probably not for another 3.5 hours. Probably Topuria again. Maybe Holloway lasts a little bit longer, but if Topuria finds that chin, you're going down. Yo, shout out to New Mexico. Hopefully soon. They're showing the cold open, so the walkouts will be happening any minute. Hey, cheers, Earl John. Appreciate you. Love from India. Yo, Mr. Peanuts, it's been a while, brother. Shout out from Finland, 5 a.m. Come on, DDP. Let's go by Falling Piano. Good to see you, Peanuts. Peanuts is one of our OG subscribers, dude. When is Jubilee fighting? All right, they're making their walkouts now. Main card about to start. What's his walkout song? Kai's walking out right now. I can't even hear his walkout song. Chicago crowd is too loud. I know, me too. Show the Jubilee fight. A little bit. Like, I didn't do MMA and shit growing up because MMA wasn't really big when I was growing up, but my parents didn't want to put me in hockey because it cost too much, so I did martial arts. So, bunch of different types of fighting competitions, some kickboxing, some just like martial art versus martial art. Now I'm really into jiu-jitsu because getting fucking punched in your face for free when you're in your 30s is not fun anymore. You can't beat a caveman. You know what, Jeremy? You might be right. You might be right. Chimaev's fight in 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it says fight companion in the title movement. It says fight companion in the title. Kai Asakura is about to enter the cage. Tim Elliott soon to follow. Khamzat for the win. Let's go. When is the UFC concert between fights starting? Yo, smash that like button if you haven't already. Soccer kick that like button for Jubilee and Kai Asakura. We got the whole main card, buddy. The whole main card. Dricus doesn't fight for another like 3 hours. Ooh, some of you are so stupid, man. And some of you are hilarious. I love most of you. But this is 2025, man. This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right. Kai Asakura in the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Elliott about to follow. Who do you guys got in this one? Kai Asakura, Tim Elliott. Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat. Caveman Elliott making his walkout now. The crowd is so loud, I can't even hear their walkout song. Probably not for another 3 hours. Chimaev doesn't stop DDP. I don't think he wins. Honestly, look what happened to Burns. DDP is way more experienced. Agreed. All right, Tim Elliott with his fresh dew making his way into the cage. Tim Elliott's about to enter the cage. Smiley guy, thank you so much. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. You guys are smart guys. You're smart guy. I got to get a shirt that just says smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. Only concern for me is Tim is the better grappler. Absolutely, but he's not Pantoja level grappler. I put rent on Elliott by decision. Sounds good, Emmett. Sounds good. At 2K likes, we drop a link, baby. At 2K subscribers. 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Dude, like I said, I like Kai and Elliott. So I want to see Kai do well in the UFC. Unfortunately, that means he's got to go through Tim Elliott. I think Pico has the power to knock him out, but I ultimately think Lerone gets it. I think he fights like William Gomez. Good job on the outside. Tim Elliott and Asakura, they're being announced now in the cage. Yes, Khamzat Chimaev's fight will start in about 3 hours. Someone donate $500 and I'll drop the link. There you go. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you. All right. First fight on the main card about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. I think no one will win because something will happen in the ring. 38 years of age for Tim Elliott. 31 for Kai Asakura. Asakura with the 69 inches of reach, and he's just a little bit taller. Promo code smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Chimaev wins by decision. People are saying he doesn't have the cardio, but I think he does. We shall see. Sidio dropped the link for a cold one. Yo, thank you so much, Peanuts, with the super sticker. Thank you so much, Peanuts. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Peanuts. Dude, Peanuts has been subscribed to this channel since we were at 100 subscribers. Shout out to Peanuts, man. Shout out to Peanuts. The fight hasn't started yet. Kai Asakura and is being announced in the cage with Bruce Buffer right now. Here we go, guys. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Keep the comments coming, guys. Appreciate you all. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go, main card, baby. Honestly, I'd rather work for Ryzen. I'd rather work for Ryzen or Deep or one of the Japanese mixed martial arts promotions. Yeah, dude. It was a good fight, too. He almost lost in the first round. All right, here we go. Tim Elliott dancing in the corner. Dancing in the corner. The main card's not for a while. Probably like 3 hours. This first fight is starting right now, ladies and gentlemen. This first fight is starting right now. Oh, and one of the local refs. Oh, I have no interest in that fight at all. No interest in that fight at all. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Asakura, Tim Elliott. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Round one. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Tim Elliott with the front kick. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Side kick to the body by Elliott. Elliott with the karate stance. Side kicks. Oh, Asakura with the 1-2. There's those fast hands. Oh, I'm not hateful about it. I'm just honest. I have no interest in that fight. Salut, France. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Front kick by Elliott. Elliott with his hands down. Kai looking to snipe with that 1-2. Yo! Thank you for streaming. Here's my payment towards your pay-per-view. Thank you so much, Carbro, for the $10. Appreciate you, buddy. You did not have to do that. You were far too kind. Love the profile picture. Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy fuck. Thank you so much, brother. Oh, a nice left hand by Asakura. Asakura getting the better of Tim Elliott here on the feet. 3:48. Thank you so much. Kai at center. Dude, both you and Peanuts. Thank you, guys. Let's go, Asakura. 3:31. I'm not overacting. Someone gave me $10, dude. Oh, another shot by Kai. Oh, Tim Elliott with the right hand. Each of them landed a shot there. Asakura swinging a miss with the right hand. 3 hours. 3:10. It's pay-per-view, guys. ESPN pay-per-view. Hope Kai don't let him get to a submission. 2:56. Front kick by Elliott. Halfway through the round. The main card starts in 3 hours. Or the main event starts in 3 hours. The main card has started now. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, nice shot by Asakura. Another left hand by Asakura. $2:28. And Asakura getting in the clinch. Kai with the right hand on the step back. Oh, nice knee by Kai. He's got nasty knees, dude. Elliott not able to get him to the ground just yet, but trying to close off the distance. 2:15. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, Kai with the left hand. Kai out striking Elliott. No problem, buddy. Yo, Jesse, thank you so much for the $2. You were far too kind. You did not have to do that, bro. Thank you, Kai. Just missing with that right hand. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Shout to everybody who's donated thus far. You guys are the best. Thank you guys so much. You're far too kind. 134. Kai with the knee to the body. Kai with the right hand. Kai with the left hook. Elliott with the weird footwork where Kai is able to time these hooks. Kai was born for the superior rule set, baby. In about 3-ish hours. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Oh, dude. Rory, it's all good, dude. 1 minute on the clock. Why Tim trying to fight like Bobby Green? Oh, high kick by Kai, but Tim caught the leg kick and took him to the ground. This is what Tim Elliott needs here. Big takedown right inside control. As soon as Asakura threw that high kick, Tim Elliott caught it and took him to the ground. Knees to the body here by Tim Elliott. Kai Asakura used to be kneed in the face in this position, but will only be kneed in the body here. Kai trying to get back up to his feet, but Tim Elliott now trying to get him in the crucifix. 10 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get it. 1-0 Kai. And that is it for 1-0 Kai, but Tim's still in there. 100%. Oh, Tim Elliott with a big elbow here. Kai right back up to his feet at the end, and that is it for the first round. Good first round. Kai beating Tim Elliott on the feet. Tim Elliott beating Kai Asakura on the ground. As predicted, ladies and gentlemen. As predicted. One Kai, but Tim's still in there. 10-9 Asakura. Tim had a good moment from the takedown. 1-0 Tim. Kai Asakura, 19 significant strikes. Tim Elliott, 15. So still pretty close there. Excuse me, my voice is going, but I've been streaming all day. If you guys look at my channel, we streamed 6 hours of Kazakhstani mixed martial arts earlier today. Asakura, 10-9 for you. Again, big shout out to everybody who donated. You guys are far too kind. Appreciate you guys. We had over 1,000 people in the chat earlier. Unbelievable. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Tim Elliott getting the crowd going. Again, Aniki MMA right now. He's sweating. He's sweating. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Tim 10-9. Kai 1-0. 10-9 Tim, baby. No, I'm not going to show the fight, dude. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4:45. Elliott looking for the low kick. .437. Come on, Captain Caveman. Oh, big left hand by Tim Elliott. 4:28. Asakura looking for that left hand. Elliott again with the left hand. 4:18. Elliott, maybe he's gotten Kai's head a little bit here with that takedown threat. Four minutes. Kai, please. Let's go. Tim is winning, baby. And put 100 on him. 3:58. Oh, Tim looking for that left hand, swinging wildly here, and Kai just can't read it. Such a weird fighting style from Tim. Tim, let's go. Oh, Tim with the right uppercut. Kai Asakura overthrew with the left hand. I picked Kai coming into this one, but Tim's looking good on the feet. I think Kai had the better first round, but Tim's looking good in the striking in round 2. Oh, Kai looking for that flying knee, but didn't land. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Good start to the round by Elliott. Right hand there by Kai Asakura. I've had to stop drinking about an hour ago and had to go to coffee, and I'm not going to make it. You're going to make it, Scott. You're going to make it. I've had no coffee yet. 3:04. And I'm getting up at 5 a.m. for deep. Left by Asakura. Elliott looking for that left hand. Oh, Kai with the counter right hand. Kai Asakura with the left jab. Still round up for grabs, but Tim won the first half. 2:45. Hey, for once I agree with Joe Rogan. Kai in the first round flowed a little bit, was a little bit more confident. Oh, Kai with the big right hand. Whereas in this one, Tim's kind of dictating the pace. Deep impact 126. It's a way more real MMA, superior rule set. In like 2.5, 3 hours. I like deep, but I really like deep when there's a sumo tournament too. Yes. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute, 58 seconds. Hey, what's up, Emmett? Oh, and there's the takedown by Tim, but Kai right back up to his feet, but Tim Elliott jumps on his back. Oh, and Kai Asakura shakes him off. When Tim gets flown, his style is such a nightmare because you just can't predict it. You just can't predict it. 1 minute 35 seconds. Great round by Tim. 130. Kai's just like, what the fuck is this caveman doing? Because Tim's just 120. Kai missing with the lefty, overswung, and Tim gets the takedown. Great job by Tim Elliott. Great takedown by Tim Elliott. 1 minute 16 seconds on the clock. Man, this is looking like it might be 1-1 going into the third round. Kai with the first round, Tim with the second. 1 minute and 5 on the clock. And Tim going to work here in the guard. The silly gilly. Oh, there it is. There it is. Tim Elliott pulling the guillotine. Pulling the guillotine. Reverse guillotine here. 43 seconds. Can Kai fight the hands or is he going to tap? Oh, this is tight. 32 seconds. Tim's locked it up here. Kai somehow is still not asleep. Oh, it is all over. Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott silences the crowd. Tim Elliott beats Kai Asakura. Beats Kai Asakura. Let's go. Tim Elliott. Uncle Tim Elliott. The dogs are barking. Let's go. Unbelievable. Holy shit. Send them back to Ryzen. Unreal. Let's go, Tim. He about to get slept again. Let's go, man. Asakura Soldier, what the fuck? Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. Where is Dustin? I'm never watching Ryzen again. Cannot beat the caveman. Let's go. Dude, Aniki's gonna, yeah, can we check on Aniki? We need to have a health check on Aniki MMA. Oh my goodness. Send him 3. Well, he was in Japan for 2-3 years. He just can't handle that grappling in the UFC. Double champ, not even top 15. I love this guy. Oh, Tim Elliott takes out Ogi Kubo, takes out Kai Asakura. Send him fucking Horiguchi next. Send him Horiguchi next. Send him Horiguchi next. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's fucking go, Tim Elliott. Let's go. Uncle Tim Elliott. I just put some money on Tim. Guy fight dinosaurs, not afraid of Kai, 100%. Makes me think that with head stomps, I could be champ. Tim got a fresh cut and a win. All good, Emmett, all good. Pantoja, I understand, but Tim Elliott proves that there's nothing special right now. I want to cry for Asakura. Hey, he's not crying yet. Let's go. Great win for Tim Elliott, but I kind of feel for Kai. We got Michael Page, though. Yeah, he's coming up next. Yo, he won. Let's go. Okay, we're listening into Tim's interview here. Great win for Tim, indeed. Poor Kai, poor Kai. Got to work on his submission defense. I'm listening to Timmy saying he feels blessed right now. 0-2 Kai in the UFC. I think he only has one more chance before they ship him back to Japan. Timber is a member of the A-team. No offense, but anyone who says Pantoja's resume is stronger than DJ's is crazy. 3 of his defenses are Kai Car France, Ursay, and Kai. Oh, agreed. 100% agree. Says, I'm good at taking shots in the face. I can get hit in the head. Honestly, once he got into that flow and Kai couldn't hit him, Kai overswung. Elliott got the takedown, and it was good night, Jim Kite. I want to see one more fight just because he's fun to watch. Like, that was a fun fight. But yeah, if he loses one more, send it back to Ryzen. Now, Kyoji Horiguchi against Tim Elliott, baby. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Great fight. Like I said, love both of the fighters, so happy with whatever the outcome was. And Uncle fucking Tim Elliott, man. Let's go. Let's go. Emmett loves MVP. DJ had Tim losing. Dude, I picked Kai to win as well. I didn't think Tim was going to submit him. I did think he would out-grapple him, but I didn't think he would submit him. No, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. No, I don't gamble. I watch fights. I don't watch numbers. All right. Oh yeah, they got the boys from Barstool. Jamal Hill's there. Yeah, they're just showing a lot of the celebrities and fighters in the audience. All right, let's get to the next one. The main card has started, ladies and gentlemen. The main card has started. Well, that's another underdog. That's another underdog. All right, we have one of the few successful Bellator fighters right now. One of the last few successful Bellator fighters back in this one. Michael Venom Page, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. MVP against the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier, in this next one. A fun matchup. And it's funny, MVP said he wanted to continue to fight at welterweight, but nobody wanted to fight him. He couldn't get a fight at welterweight. So now he's just saying he's going to settle into fighting at middleweight if there's more opportunities here in the UFC. Okay, guys, sorry my voice is starting to go. We've been streaming now for like almost 10 hours today with Octagon as well. So we got a few more fights to go. A few more fights to go. We'll talk about them later. They're not the ones coming up. They're not the ones coming up. Michael Venom Page, ladies and gentlemen. Former Bellator champ, cleaned up Bellator before coming over to the UFC. 23-3-0 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 12 knockouts, only been knocked out once. It was in brutal fashion too. You guys are smart guys. You've seen it before. 4 submissions, never been submitted. And 7 decisions. And he's got that dog in him, man. When he went and fought BKFC and fought Mike Perry, I actually thought he won that fight. That was an absolute banger. And just a good old fucking scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Just a good old fucking scrap. Looked good against Shaur Magomedov. Beat him. It was better than him. Ian Machado Gary had his moments, but Ian Gary, good game plan. Out-grappled him. Good win against Kevin Holland. His last win in Bellator absolutely destroyed Yamauchi. I think he destroyed his knee as well, if I'm not mistaken. Lost a close one to Logan Storley. And yeah, was on a run before then. So his grappling defense is actually underrated. He's pretty good at jiu-jitsu. He's just not offensive with it. He's good at getting out of bad positions because of his size, especially at welterweight, but I would say even at middleweight. Now, Jared Cannonier has wrestling in his back pocket, but more so just uses his strength in the clinch and lands elbows and stuff there. He's more of a striker. It was a fun fight with him and Kai Bahayo, but realistically only proved how tough he was still in that one and won 1 round at most, right? Came back and looked great against Gregory Rodriguez, though, as the underdog and knocked him out. I still think Gregory Rodriguez is a little bit chinny, but regardless, great upset win there. Will he get the upset win against Michael Venom Page? Because he does have that power, and if he connects, you're going to sleep. The former heavyweight. That is right. He was a heavyweight at one point. Short heavyweight, but still. I think MVP will keep this on the feet. I think MVP will control the range. Unless Jared Cannonier lands clean, I think MVP wins 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. I think MVP wins 3 rounds. Now, the former title challenger, Jared Cannonier, still training at the MMA lab, still insane shape for what is he now? 41 years of age. There's the battle of the Unks tonight, man. And MVP is like 37 or 38. So like, yeah, he's 38. So this is another battle of the Unks, ladies and gentlemen. 3 submissions, 5 decisions. 11-8 in the UFC. Fought in Alaska Fighting Championship before then. Imavov beat him pretty bad. Again, this one, he showed his toughness, but he got beat up pretty bad. Again, I was so surprised that he actually came back pretty quick after, I mean, August, February, but so he took an ass whooping in this one. Good win against Vettori. Good win against Strickland, even though it was a split decision. Strickland was, I guess, in his prime. I hate to sound like Joe Rogan, but like Strickland was buzzing at that point. We'll say that. Adesanya still schooled him on the feet, though, and I think MVP will kind of employ that same type of game plan. Let me know your thoughts, though. I am not opposed to the fact or conceding the fact that Jared Cannonier could crack Michael Venom Page and knock him out. That is 100% a possibility. But I think MVP fights Jared Cannonier like Adesanya fought Cannonier. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Probably in like 2.5 hours. What's up, dude? MVP will win by flying knee. Well, if you're going to call me a loser, then fuck you, bitch. But I've already answered you like 100 times, dude. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Bro. Khamzat does not fight yet. Their fight's not for another 2.5 hours. Making his walkout now is Michael Venom Page. How is Niki MMA going to explain his boy losing against Tim Elliott, though? I guess we'll have to wait for the video. Stricken overrated. I think he's rated exactly where the fans rate him. I think he's popular, but I don't think he's necessarily over or underrated. Stricken is a heavyweight. Not he got so fat lately. Bro, you might hit 20K by the end of this weekend. I got MVP. I am answering the community. I just love MVP. It's already 4 a.m. there. That's not my problem, buddy. I'm waking up at 5 a.m. to watch Deep. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 again. My picks, Lerone, Murphy, Moneyline, DDP, Moneyline. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for another $5. This is the second donation that you gave me, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. In chat, when I'm doing the preview, I literally tell you I'm not reading chat, and I come back to chat. Thank you so much for the $5, dude. You were far too kind. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. MVP needs to realize UFC is elite fighting. He needs this win. The wolf is wrapping his paws. Hey, appreciate you, Jeremy. This is another battle of the Unks. MVP. Nope. Voice sounds great. It's starting to go. First time here, and I canceled my ESPN a month ago due to leg here in Lake Worth, Florida. So I'm listening. Thanks for posting. No problem. Stay Slay focused. MVP, knock him out. All right. Sorry if I missed any of your other comments, guys. But thank you so much for the donation again, brother. Right now, MVP's making his way into the cage. Jared Cannonier will follow him right after. He didn't fight yet. Yeah, I already gave my prediction for this fight. We just did a whole breakdown, and then the chat got mad that I didn't answer them. I'm going with MVP. I think Prime GSP would lose to Islam or Ilya. I think he would probably beat... Well, I mean, both of them aren't one welterweight, so... moot. Yo, thank you so much for the $2. If DDP wins via somehow sports bet paying good, thank you so much for the $2 Australian dollars. My friend, appreciate you as well. All right, Jared Cannonier making his walkout now. I'm not showing any fight, dude. Hey, I'm from Minnesota too, brother. Shout out to Minnesota. Let's go. Are you going to be at LFA at Mystic in September? We got to watch our boy Steve Asplin kick ass again, dude. No, it starts in 4 more fights. 4 more fights, buddy. I honestly don't care about that fight, really. I mean, it's going to be a good fight, but I don't care who wins or loses. I care about deep impact 126 tonight. Real MMA, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, stomps. Real MMA, baby. But this UFC card has been pretty good thus far. Ghost. Money talks, brother. Money talks. Jaloux. All right, guys. Who do you got in this one? Yeah, like 2 hours. A lot of people are doubting him. Hey, shout to India. If DDP wins, he could end up rematching Izzy or a top fighter. And if Khamzat wins, fuck yeah. I don't think Izzy deserves a rematch. I have no interest in the Izzy rematch, personally. 194. I don't know what that means. Why do they keep asking you to see the fight? Because they're a bunch of smart guys. They're smart guys. They're smart guys. Michael Venom Page. Who do you guys got in this one? Cannonier or MVP? Aniki about a dump on the Pakistanis if DDP wins. Does he talk too much? What was the final strike counter for Kai? Let me find it here. Kai had 21 significant strikes, 38 on 104 thrown. Wah, wah, wah. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen. They're being announced in the cage right now. Hank smacked people for asking people for the stream. Yeah, just fuck yourself!
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Reddit going crazy calling Asakura a fraud. Damn, really? Sheesh. All right. See you later, buddy. You're fucked. Watching from Japan. Shout out Filipino. Still remember when DDP made Izzy cry during the press? Unbelievable. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bruce Buffer is announcing. MVP's too quick. He's going to piece him up. Jared Cannonier is starting to get tired quicker, but this is only a 3-round fight, so just keep that in mind. Come on, guys. We are so close to 20,000 subscribers. I remember when Sean crashed out. When Sean crashed out trying to fight the guy who he was cornering, or trying to fight the guy who beat his corner, or who beat the guy he was cornering. Jeez. All right, here we go, guys. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win this one. No problem, buddy. No problem. Killer Gorilla. The match is about to start. Cannonier is a true gatekeeper. I think Strickland beat Jared. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Mexico. Sub. Shout out you with the crazy name. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. MVP by boring Jared to death. Thank you for subbing, man. Appreciate it. MVP, hands down. Light on his feet. 440. Because you're asking stupid questions, dude. 435. MVP clowning a little bit. DDP in the house. 427. Shout out from the Philippines. Dude, MVP fought at usually fights at 170. He's fucking huge for the division. 414. DDP looking for that left hand. Hey, let's go. Page is smoking. 404. What's up, dude? What's up? 357. Walking forward is Cannonier. Can't hit Michael Venom Page just yet. Oh, MVP with a right to the body. $341. 337. What's up, dude? Good to see you. And Cannonier going right for the clinch. Body lock here. Let's see if Cannonier will go for the takedown. Cannonier not necessarily going for a single leg. Knee to the body by MVP. They're clinching right now. Jared gonna clinch and hold. 3-11. But Cannonier not landing much in the clinch right now. Oh, and a nice shot by MVP. 256. They separate. Cannonier with the high kick. Oh, MVP keeping his head there. Wide open. .243. Cannonier taking away. Oh, nice kick to the body by Cannonier. Damn, MVP strong. Oh, big right hand by MVP. Drops Cannonier. And MVP saying, chill, boy, chill. 229. What's up, dude? Great to see you. Halfway through this round, and MVP already dropped the killer gorilla. UK all day long, baby. 215. And MVP's clowning him. He's dribbling through his legs. Right uppercut by Michael Venom Page. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Cannonier recovers good. MVP such a smart ass. Gophers are going to be decent this year. Minnesota's a decent, but Minneapolis is trash. I don't mind Minneapolis. I mean, there's certain parts that, yeah. But, yeah, I don't mind Minneapolis at all. I quite like it here. And the Gophers hockey team didn't even try to grab any CHL players. What the hell, bro? What the hell? I didn't have MVP being the most successful fighter to come from another promotion. 123. Go Panthers. Hey, let's go, baby. Shout out to all the Minnesotans in the live chat. My Minnesota Wild shirt's off screen, but I'll bring it on in a little bit. Jared Cannonier clinching right now. Knee to the body. 1 minute left. This is a grappling versus boxing. This is mixed martial arts. From Indonesia. What is up? What is up? Guys, thank you so much to everybody who donated already as well. Final minute, ladies and gentlemen. Cannonier with some knees to the body. Dallas Stars. I'm a huge hockey guy, by the way. Originally from Canada, from Vancouver Island. So Canucks are my team, but I've been living in Minnesota for a while now, so I cover the Minnesota Wild quite a bit. Hey, let's go. MVP's the Bay Harbor Butcher. From Lebanon. What's up, buddy? Jared Cannonier still trying to get the takedown, pushing MVP up against cage, but he cannot get it. MVP is just too tricky for the old boy. Maple Leafs. Yo, fuck the Maple Leafs. Love hockey. Let's go. I hate the Leafs more than I love my mother. 10 seconds left. They separate, and Cannonier just can't hit MVP, and that is it for the first rounds. Hey, Flames fan in Ohio, man. Nice. I lived in Calgary for a couple of years. As a Vancouver Canucks fan, I do not hate the Calgary Flames. I actually like Calgary a lot. The Saddle Dome is a fun place to watch hockey and drink beers. Round 2 coming up. Norwich, England. Nice, dude. Fuck the Maple Leafs. About to come to Minnesota in September. Till our baby is due soon. Dude, there's a fight show in September. LFA. Cannonier's too slow. You're the real MVP. Yo, what's up, homie? How's it going? Natural lifestyle. Hope MVP can land a KO punch. Love hockey too. Let's go. Michael Venom Page. Chimaev winning. The Maple Leafs suck. Jared expending a lot of energy for not that much. Hi from Orlando, Florida. What's up, Phoenix? Great to see you as always. Good to see everyone in the live chat. Bros and Luongo, Sedin Bros and Luongo held down the Canucks, baby. That they did. And then we burnt our city to the ground. Just got to say, fuck the Oilers. I'm leaning Crawford, to be honest. But we'll see if Canelo will just be too big for him. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. A nice right hand by Michael Venom Page. Dude, let's go. Emmett, I will be there. I will be there. 4 minutes and 43. Love the Panthers' favorite team in hockey is awesome. Except the gear. I hate the gear. 4:35. Jared Cannonier just can't hit Michael Venom Page. Hey, let's go. There's another shot by MVP with that left hand. Low kick by Cannonier. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. We got fight fans all the way from Pakistan in the live chat too. Let's go. He hasn't won yet. MVP yelling, oh shit. Cannonier is old. Yep. 4 minutes on the clock. Cannonier continuing to walk forward, but he just can't hit MVP. MVP with the left jab. That's the thing. The weight of that fight always was weird. MVP is the best showman in the UFC. Oh, MVP with another shot. And he dropped Cannonier again. And MVP said, get back up to your feet. 340 and MVP with another left jab. But yeah, I never understood the Canelo Crawford matchmaking since they were like, what, two or three weight classes apart? Yes. MVP's winning right now. He's dropped Cannonier twice in this fight so far. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. 3:18 in this second round. The main event's not for another like hour and a half, 2 hours. 3:09, Cannonier. Left hand. An MVP, man. He's just too funky off the back foot. Jared Cannonier missing with the right hand. Jared Cannonier is the one getting knocked down. 248. Cannonier is going to hold this till decision, but this is unanimous decision. MVP by the looks of it so far. 234. It makes no sense because Crawford is a top fighter in like welterweight, and I think it's because they say he can adapt. MVP is Page. MVP uses those legs. And a ducking under a right hand by Cannonier's MVP. And MVP initiated the clinch here. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Cannonier pushing him up against the cage. Right away, the crowd starts booing. I know, dude. He was always short, though, eh? 158. And Cannonier just cannot get MVP to the ground. He's trying to trip him here. 147. MVP winning, but Cannonier finally gets him to the ground. And MVP looking to get back up to his feet. Nice trip. But MVP right back up to his feet. Cannonier couldn't do anything with that takedown. 130 remaining. Tries to trip him again and employ that body lock. All right, dude, you're spamming too much. We're going to be putting a timeout for a little bit. Hell yeah. What's up, Van Life Creations? Great to see you. 114. Damn, he won the first round. MVP won the first round. He dropped Cannonier in the first round. What is my seat at the fight? It's general admission, so I got my spot. 53 seconds. Cannonier trying to go for a single leg. Rogan's there. Cannonier now back to the body. Go Chimaev. I am half white, half brown. 31 seconds. Cannonier trying to go for that trip again. MVP's reminding me of Zabit in there. Nobody's bleeding, but MVP's winning this fight. Cannonier's not doing much of the control time at all, and MVP's done more damage. I used to live in Canada. My balls was hot. And that is it for the second round. A little bit more clinching from Jared Cannonier, but he's done essentially no damage on Michael Venom Page. Michael Venom Page has dropped Cannonier twice so far. But he is getting out controlled in the clinch, and sometimes judges are silly. All right, that was putting it lightly. Sometimes judges are fucking idiots. Hello, chicken nugs. I could go for some chicken nugs right now. Zabit, the man was a ninja. Dude, one of my favorite fighters to watch. His brother is still in Bellator /PFL. The fight's still going on. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, Emmett, hit me up on social media at VI Sports Talk on Twitter and Instagram. I'll put it in the chat. The baby with the cigarette, that's me. And we'll connect for sure. MVP by decision. Dude's best moments are hugging against the cage. Yeah, Cannonier. Hey, shout out to James Lynch, aka Lynch on Sports. Go check out his channel. Lynch on Life, Lynch on Sports. Go check out his channel. Great MMA coverage. Thank you so much for joining. Usually I'm in James Lynch's chat. For once, the man, the myth, the legend, my fellow British Columbian is in the chat as well. Shout out to James Lynch. Thank you so much for stopping by, sir. Let's fucking go. Let's go. That's crazy, man. I got fucking James Lynch in the chat. We got royalty in the chat. Are you kidding me?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
4 minutes and 35 seconds. Go check out his channel. Oh, and Cannonier with a nice shot there, but MVP right back to the body with the kick. 425. Oh, gee wee wee, my balls is hot. Step back left by MVP. Gee wee wee. Oh, MVP missing with the right hand. He was getting too crazy, and Jared Cannonier takes advantage of it and goes for the takedown. A lot of time to work here. 4 minutes on the clock, and this isn't good for MVP. All good, Emmett. MVP getting kind of reckless indeed. No, it didn't happen yet. You can see Cannonier's frustration. Absolutely. 342. Number one bullshit. 334. Great job by Cannonier here in half guard. Let's see if he's going to rain down some elbows. I think MVP won the first 2 rounds, but this third round, Jared Cannonier got the takedown early, and he's smothering MVP. Let's go. We're almost at 20,000 subscribers. We'll get to the next fight next. Right now, we're focusing on this fight. 309, and Jared Cannonier in full mount. Jared Cannonier in full mount. Oh, big left hand by Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier forcing MVP to give up his back. Oh, and back to full. Oh, back to half guard here. Back to half guard. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. 249. Oh, Jared Cannonier with a big right hand. This is a huge round for Cannonier. If he continues to do damage here, 10-8, maybe a draw. Or if he, I mean, I don't know how he won the first or second round, but if somehow a judge gives him that second round, could be interesting. There's still a lot of time left here on the clock. Let's see if MVP can get out of it. He's starting to try to scramble out of it. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. But Jared Cannonier, man, he is a freaking rock when he's on top of you. Absolutely near impossible to move. He's staying in half guard. Not doing too much damage here, though. But he's trying to get into mount again. Trying to pass guard. Can't. Still in half guard. MVP now trying to posture up here. And Jared Cannonier pushing him back to the ground. Oh, Cannonier looking for a straight armbar. Cannonier looking for a straight armbar. 144. 139 and unable to get the armbar. Great round for Jared Cannonier. Cannonier now back in full mount. Yeah, back in full mount. Now looking for the arm triangle choke. Well, he shut MVP up in this third round. These ground scrambles were great. MVP is really sound on bottom position, 100%. Jared Cannonier doing an excellent job in the third round. Now full mount again by Jared Cannonier, and MVP almost got out of it, but Jared Cannonier back in half guard. 29-28 MVP. 1 minute and 30 seconds. I think Michael Venom Page won the first round. I think he won the second round, but Jared Cannonier absolutely dominating this third round. No, 3 rounds. People DDP and Khamzat fighting like 2 hours. Oh, big shot by Jared Cannonier. 42 seconds. Still in half guard. 30 seconds. And Cannonier, man, for 4 straight minutes. Controlled MVP. Submission attempt. Ground and pound. Dude, we're only 4.5 hours in. The projection was 6 hours, so chill out, Steve. We still got time. Oh, another big shot by Jared Cannonier. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is a 10-9 Cannonier. Not much damage, but pure domination. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. MVP should win round 1 and 2. Jared Cannonier should win round 3. MVP should sneak this one out in the Battle of the Ankhs. Disappointing. I'll be in my 5th dream by then. I think MVP won the first 2 rounds. I think Jared Cannonier won the 3rd. MVP go round 1 and 2. And Cannonier gone 3rd. I don't think so at all. Why does everyone keep saying overrated when fighters are rated exactly where they are? So because people are stoked to watch a fighter, they're overrated now? I feel like that's the standard now amongst UFC fans. MVP knew he had the first 2, so he probably didn't want to get into a bad position by trying to get up. Also, he was a little too cocky there and did a little freaking Superman punch when he probably shouldn't have jumped. MVP versus Izzy next on a fight night. That would be really fun. That would be really fun. Like an hour and a half-ish. Yeah, 2-1. I'm sad he got dropped twice. Nice ahead. Oleg KO and MVP decision plus 280. Felt like most predictable result for the card. Yeah, probably in like an hour and a half, buddy. Probably in like an hour and a half. Dude, I can't believe James Lynch was in the live chat. That's crazy, man. All right. 3 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more to the main. MVP 2-1. Split decision for MVP. Khamzat going to win? Probably. I give it to MVP. I just don't care about takedowns or almost submissions. Cannonier didn't really do anything. No, it has not. Hey, what's up, Jean-Marie? MVP too busy emoting to finish his opponent on the ground when he drops him. True. Michael Venom Page wins 2 rounds to 1, 29-28. The judging tonight has actually been pretty good. Cannonier's like, you almost got me. Very good. All right. Oh, I'm so fucking excited for this one. I feel like we all need to... Guys, give me cigarette emojis in the live chat. A good display of respect between the two. Because we got Prates next, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he hates it. Let's fucking go. We'll get to it. Yeah, let's go. Siggy's for... I might have to take a smoke break, ladies and gentlemen. I might have to take a smoke break for Prates. Damn, he's already worn up. Usually people are entering the stadium. Said he made a silly mistake that cost him the 3rd round. Murphy or Pico? I'm leaning Murphy, but Pico can definitely knock him out. Yeah, Siggy's for Prates. Let's go. Yeah, maybe time for a quick push-up. What do you guys think? Coffee and cigarette. 100%. Let's quickly highlight the next 2 fighters, and then we'll take a quick break. A quick smoke break for Prates. Ian Parker has hit all his best bets so far. It's a damn miracle. Chewie. Halfway kush up. Khamzat is not far. Yo, Leela, good to see you as well. Thank you so much for the Siggies. I love it. MVP 1. Chimaev has not fought yet. All right, we got Geoff Neal versus Carlos Prates next. And Geoff Neal, man, he's a good striker who has pretty good takedown defense and he's pretty strong in the clinch. All right, we'll get to this next one in just a moment. Again, big shout out to everyone in the chat here. Appreciate you guys. Keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. All right. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more after this. Oh, look at that. Alex Pereira in the audience. Hey, let's go. Boatan Shama. Kaya Skirt disappointed me. I'm thinking he gets cut. I think they give him 1 more fight. But if he loses 1 more, he ain't never coming back. You know what? They should give Tim Elliott Kyoji Horiguchi next. That would be great. Ken Kyoji. Avenge Yogi Kubo and Kai. All right. Neal got some scary power. Prates got that dog in him. This is going to be crazy. Thank you so much, Denial. Thank you so much. I did miss it. I've been missing a lot of comments here, guys. My apologies. 2 more than a dead African. R.I.P. Du Plessis. All right. Uzbekistan. Guys, subscriber almost at 20,000 subscribers. I am Big Boss. You are, John Snake. All right. Smokes for Prates, ladies and gentlemen. Carlos Prates, 21-7 as a pro. 31 years of age. It's crazy how long he's been fighting both kickboxing, Muay Thai, and MMA. He's a fighting nerds guy. 16 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. 4-1 in the UFC. 2-1 in 1 championship, 2-0 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Ian Gary. Had some good moments, but Ian Gary got the better of him on the feet and in the grappling exchanges. Great knockout against Neil Magny. Great knockout against Li Jingliang. Nearly killed Charles Radke with the knee to the body. Knocked Trevin Giles into the Shadow Realm, and Mitch Ramirez didn't even have a chance. He was the champion in SFT, which is a really good Brazilian promotion. Modified MMA, but it's mostly just 1 Friday fights rules. Let's be perfectly honest. Fought in 1 championship as well. People forget. Chinwoon Men in China. Back and forth Muay Thai and MMA. He's a very good striker whose takedown defense is good, but I don't think he's going to need it for this one because Geoff Neal, hands of steel, baby. The real deal. Great boxing, very strong, hard to control up against the cage. And Prates is very Muay Thai. He'll have his front leg up. He'll be always like feinting it. And he'll keep his hands relatively low at times, especially after throwing shots, stepping in. And that's a perfect time for Geoff Neal to land an uppercut, or if they're in the pocket, for him to land a nice counter shot. 16-6 for Geoff Neal. Out of 4 MMA, 10 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 8-4 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. Good win against Rafael Dos Anjos in his last fight, but Dos Anjos is old. And was supposed to fight Prates April 12th, but obviously that didn't happen. Ian Gary came in for that one. Now, he took Ian Gary to a decision. Shavkat Rakhmonov murked him. B. Vicente Luque, Ponzinibbio. The thing about Geoff Neal right now is like he beat Nico Price when he was still good, Mike Perry when he was still dangerous, Bilal Muhammad when he was on his rise. And he's looked good against Stephen Thompson and Neil Magny when he fought them. And they were still humming at that point. But the other guys he's beaten weren't necessarily the greatest. Ponzinibbio didn't knock him out even in 2021. Come on. Yeah, he beat Vicente Luque. Yeah, he had his moments against Ian Gary, but though I like what I see from Geoff Neal, it's like, oh yeah, he hasn't really beaten top guys. But having said that, I don't like how Prates leaves his head open. I'm going to pick Prates, but Geoff Neal might crack him. I don't expect Neal to pull the Jared Cannonier clinch. I really don't. I think he's going to fucking fight. Geoff Neal could crack him, but I'm picking Prates. Let's see if Prates goes for the leg kicks, the body kicks, tries to set up the knees. But if he does set up a knee, he does leave his hands down. So Geoff Neal might be able to find a hook there as well. We shall see. Nerd time. An hour and a half, probably. What would you think if Khamzat gets killed before the fight because GP plot armor? then I would be less of a fan of the UFC than I already am. He came in within seconds of finishing Ian Gary. Luke Thomas trying to talk MMA. You have to examine the biases. Uzbekistan is back in the chat. No. He won a decision. Prates by decision. Carlos all day, bruh. Hey, thank you so much, Blue Trip. It's great to see you. How are you doing? Prates too long and dangerous. 20,000. Fuck, I just hit my mic. 20,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for helping us get to 20,000 subscribers on the channel. I cannot believe it. That is amazing. Don't forget to smash that like button on the video as well, guys. We've never got over 900 likes on a video as well. We only got 400 right now. 20,000 subscribers. Let's go. Vote in the poll question, by the way. Who wins in the main event? Chimaev or Du Plessis? 77% of you guys are picking Du Plessis. Wow. Or are picking the Chimaev. Wow. Unbelievable. 4 a.m. 20K. Boom. Let's go. Got Prates knockout in the second round. I don't. Prates really made 200K just in bonuses in his first year in the UFC. That's crazy. Unreal. Prates on my card. Let's go. Crack him. Samoyev, stretch that subscribe button. Dude, if you can do something crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to drain the main vein. No piss jugs here today. Usually for UFC cards, I got a couple piss jugs under me. You guys don't even know that I'm draining the main vein, but no piss jugs here today. And I've been drinking mad water to keep this voice going. So quick bathroom break. Back on the other side. No, I do not think he's going to be back. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. In like an hour and a half. Do not go anywhere because we have Prates versus Geoff Neal on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. No push-up break here, just bathroom break. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And And we are back live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel for the featured fight all the way through the main event of UFC 319, Plessis versus Chimaev. Whew, that was like 2 liters, ladies and gentlemen. My God, we are back. Yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, John? Good to see you as well. Again, Carboro, thank you so much for the donations. And Sigarat himself, Carlos Prates, is in the cage. He is in the cage. I think Khamzat Chernobyl has got what it takes with Ida? Oh, to take the win? I think his best 2 rounds are the first 2 rounds. We'll see how he does in the third. Hasn't started yet, but we're getting close. We're getting close. 100%, 100%. Smells like a camel blue. Main event did not happen yet. Main event did not happen. And this fight hasn't happened yet either, guys. They are in the cage, and Bruce Buffer is about to announce them here. What do you think about there being MMA and GTA 6? That would be a cool feature. The fight hasn't happened yet. I'm more of a, if I divulge, more of an American Spirit blue. Prates has entered the cage. Here comes Geoff Neal. I know. Goddamn submissions. It was a fun first round, but I don't know. I think the UFC gives him one more chance, but if he loses or doesn't impress in his next one, you know what they should? They should book Horiguchi with Tim Elliott immediately. He can avenge Ogikubo. He can avenge Kai Asakura. Prates, double chances, KO, TKO, or points. 7 knockdowns in 5 fights. It's incredible. 2 more fights. It's probably like an hour and a half. Probably an hour and a half till it starts, man. Geoff Neal still making his way into the cage, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question. 77% of you think Chimaev is going to win. I thought it'd be way more even. Real deal. Hands of steel, Geoff Neal. I have Neal on this one. Prates didn't impress me with his last fight. And he does keep his head open, especially, or his hands down, head open. Sitting there, waiting to be tagged, especially after he lands his knees. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Please don't spam, or you will be gone. How's everyone's night going, and are you guys staying up for Deep Impact? Real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Superior rule set, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, stomps. Only, 7 more hours till Deep. I cannot wait. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. There you go, buddy. You're a smart guy. Let me know your prediction for this one, guys. Are you going Prates? Are you going with the Siggies? If you're going if you're going Geoff Neal, give me some boxing gloves in the chat. If you're going Prates, give me some Siggy emojis in the chat. Gonna be a good fight, boys. Absolutely. What's up, Brooklyn? Good to see you. Again, big shout out to everybody here. This has been a fun stream. All day, we had a big crowd for Octagon. Now we have a big crowd for UFC. I'll be there for Deep. We will remind ourselves of Kai getting guillotined. Yeah. Hey, let's go. Siggy emoji. Neal kind of always has looked like him, though. Rogan's keys to victory for Neal. Get a time machine. I saw, get back into freaking fighting form or whatever he said. Neal. Cigarette. Peach Boy. Dude, he had to withdraw. He's not coming back till October. North Carolina, what's up? I live in Norway and it's 5 a.m. Sunday and I haven't slept a second. Attaboy, John Snake. Waiter versus smoker. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. And it's like a mobile gym that Geoff Neal trains at. It's crazy. Well, not full-time, but like for some of his workouts. I did see that. I forget it was on Embedded or if it was on Countdown. I think Khamzat will win, but GDP has proven me wrong so many times. I'm kind of there as well. Dude, he had to pull out. Prates mustache adds at least +5 strength. 100%. 100%. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Geoff Neal, Carlos Prates. It starts now. And here we go. Prates at center. Again, so long. I've already answered you 100 times. The fight hasn't happened yet. Carlos is free. If you lock it in. Peach Bar rescheduled, unfortunately. And like, there's not even like a set date. It's just like possible return in the fall. So I'm guessing October. Because you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Prates with a low kick, but Geoff Neal with a double right jab. Carlos going to take him easy. Geoff Neal with the right hand. So many people doubting Geoff Neal. I'm picking Carlos too, but I'm banking on him not leaving his head open when he comes in with a knee, because Geoff Neal will land a hook and will knock you out. Oh, nice. Low kick by Prates. Prates with another low kick. Great job attacking the kicks, or attacking the legs, utilizing those low kicks by Prates, because Geoff Neal doesn't defend low kicks well. But he's tough as nails. Geoff Neal trying to find that entry. And there's that knee. There's that knee that I said that Prates leaves his head open for. And Geoff Neal caught the knee and landed a 1-2. 3:38. .330. Oh, Prates with the right hook. Geoff Neal with the right hand. Low kick by Prates. Geoff Neal looking for that right hand, but that lead left leg of Neal is getting worked. Some of these people in the chat are idiots. The main man started. Yeah, I know. What's up, dude? 3 minutes on the clock. Neal trying to take away space from Prates. I mean, honestly, I like Arman Sarukian next for Topuria. Low kick by Prates. 231. But Dana White doesn't like him anymore. Not his favorite cat. 221. Geoff Neal continues to walk forward. Prates on the back foot here, but still attacking the legs. Carlos is taking hits. Good round 1 for both. Oh, nice shot by Neal. And Neal again with the right hand, but Prates with a big knee to the body and Geoff Neal with the left hand. Neal with the right. Prates forced to run like Chelsea Chandler and reset at center. .152. Prates with a nice straight right. Prates just missing with the left and caught the kick of Geoff Neal. Clinch. Neal pushes him off. 142. 1-2 by Neal. Neal with the right. Oh, Neal cracks Prates with a straight right. Prates with the left to the body. Prates, a little cut underneath his left eye. Oh, knee to the body by Prates, but Geoff Neal caught the knee and landed a left hand. Good boxing by Neal. Right hand by Prates. Prates' footwork looking better than his last fight. Nice spinning heel kick by Prates. 112. Prates looking for the knee again. Prates working the body nice with kicks, knees, and punches. Neal missing with the right hand. 1 minute remaining. What a great fight. Each of them swelling underneath their left eye. Oh, big left by Neal. They separate. Geoff Neal's left eye swelling up a little bit more. Prates with a knee again, followed by a left hand. 42 seconds. Neal's fast. Oh, left hand by Prates. That hurt Neal. Great first round. Right by Prates. Neal looking for a late takedown. 29 seconds. $15 seconds left. Oh, big left by Prates. I'm a little bit behind you guys. Give me 1 sec. Oh! With 1 second left. With 1 second left. Spinning elbow by Prates. He just knocked out Geoff Neal. Oh my God. Hit me up with the Siggies. Siggies in the live chat. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? What a knockout. What a knockout. Spinning elbow with 1 second left. The Fighting Nerds 3-0 tonight. Oh my God, he's cut real bad. He's leaking. Dude, it was an elbow. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, it sliced him open in the side of the goddamn head. It sliced him open in the side of the goddamn head. Oh my God. With 1 second left. Brazil. With 1 second left. Oh my God. Listen to this. Oh, it cracked his skull, dude. The elbow cracked his skull. Did you hear that? It was like, oh my God. Hey, thank you so much, Jody. Oh, Geoff Neal, man. They're covering the camera. It's so bloody. Fighting Nerds are crazy good. It sounded like a damn home run. Damn. Damn. Well, I mean, it was a close round until that happened. So saying easy money in hindsight is a little crazy. Prates, always crazy knockouts. It was a pretty back and forth first round until that last second. Like cracking a coking nut. Spinning techniques are highly effective. Geoff said it wouldn't go past the first round no matter who won, and he fought like that in the first round. Elbow. Why couldn't he have done that to Gary? That's what he should have done to Ian. What a knockout. What a knockout. Honestly, that's scary. Hit him so fucking hard right in the temple. Too long, too dangerous. I never believe in Geoff. I mean, in fairness, Geoff was doing what I thought he would do to bring him success, so. Damn. That sounded like Babe Ruth hitting the ball. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Shows you how good Ian Gary is. Yep. That motherfucker's a wizard. He knew it was going to be round 1. Oh, he's saying, Dana, give me a fight in Brazil. He's saying, let my friend in LFA and I fight in Rio. What a beauty. He's literally using his mic time to say, Dana, put me on the Rio card and bring my friend up from LFA to fight in that card too. What a beauty. What a
that
beauty.
Shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Prates has McGregor potential. He's so fucking sick. Machado Gary fights so smart. That's what sets him apart. Yep. Yep. Geoff did good in the first half of the round, but Prates was taken over. 1 round fight. Neal was fighting well. Dude, what a performance. Honestly, what a great fight by both of them. And for Prates, man, my God. 1 second left, too. He said, all respect to that guy, but the fight is now. Geoff got smoked. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Hey, appreciate you. You're the best, man. Thank you so much, Joe. Ian has a lot of haters, but you have to give him credit for his talent, 100%. Wow, already announcing bonuses like 150,000 baht. Yep, one more fight till the main event. Best finish on the card so far, 50K. Bro said, I keep smoking and come here and knock out motherfuckers. I was so fucking bored before that happened. You not liking this card? I think this card's been a lot of fun. Prates versus Leon would be a banger. Prates versus fucking Bilal, man. Prates sleeps Leon and he sleeps Bilal. Hey, Mark Coleman, Bader, the Smashing Machine crew, Boss Rutan. That's not how it works, buddy. That's not how it works. Yes, he is. Prates ices Leon. That sounded like how my dad cracked a belt after I threw out food. Last time I bet on Geoff, he lost my money to Neal Magny, so I never bet on him since. Yeah, but I watch fights, not numbers. All right. Co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Can Bellator get it done? Can Bellator get it done, ladies and gentlemen? 77% of you guys are going Chimaev here. That is amazing. Let's make a new poll question. Does Bellator disappoint yet again? All right, poll question is up now. Let's get to the co-main event. Fuck, man. How's my voice even going to survive? How are we going to survive a deep stream as well in a few hours? Superior rule set. That is how. That is how. All right. Co-main event. Either Lerone Murphy drags us on and wins by points in 3 rounds, or Aaron Pico knocks him out, man. That's kind of how I see this one going. Yo, thank you so much for the $2. You did not have to do that. You are far too kind. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. Geoff, gonna take a few days off the restaurant. Hey, appreciate you, actor. Appreciate you. DDP gonna surprise all you. Nothing's happening right now. Commercial. That elbow sounded like MMA Guru eating a Big Mac. Murphy as the underdog, that's great value. Still don't think he beat Brady, though. Or he beats Brady, though. Brady's just a marauder. Boss Rutan is still looking like a beast. They're on for the win. Bilal is the GOAT. Picograms. Thanks so much for the $2, dude. I can't believe it. You're far too kind. You're far too kind. I thought my dog broke a vase. I remember Pick's first fight. He was a minus 1,800 favorite and got stopped. I clapped. Aaron Pico by knockout. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Again, because a lot of you got angry that I wasn't answering you in the live chat when I was doing my preview. When I'm doing the preview here on Tapology, I'm not looking at the chat tab. So if I miss your comment, just comment it again here in a little bit. But let's get to the co-main event of the evening. One more fight until the main event. One more fight until DDP and Khamzat Chimaev. But we have another top Bellator fighter coming to the UFC here. Aaron Pico, 13-4 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 3-fight win streak. He's the favorite coming into this one. Yeah, I know. Favorite coming into this one. 13-4 as a pro. Out of Jackson and Wink. 9 KO TKOs. 2 submissions. 2 decisions. 12-4 in Bellator, 1-0 in the PFL because he fought in like the one of their like challenger series or championship series or whatever. One of their big shows that they had like right after acquiring Bellator. Beat a 21-7 guy, finish him in the first round. 13-7 guy, again, not the best guy. 10-5 guy, and lost to Jeremy Kennedy, right? Jeremy Kennedy, he's decent, but still. Now it was a shoulder injury, but still. Before then was on a hell of a win streak, and he did beat some decent opponents, 8-2, 9-4. Justin Gonzalez at the time, Justin Gonzalez, 12-0. Lost to Boric, who was good at the time, but what I'm trying to say is he didn't beat UFC level, elite level competition just yet, but he's always been talented. He's always had good wrestling. His boxing is really good. He's got power in his mitts. So definitely still a prospect for the UFC. Established like regional and other major organization fighter. I think if he went everywhere else, he would have success as well. So like it's time to test himself in the UFC. And he's only 28. So he's been primed for this for a while. So I think overall he will do well in the UFC, but this is a tough first matchup. And again, Lerone Murphy taking this on short notice because Aaron Pico was supposed to fight Evloev, which probably would have been a better matchup. I actually think that Lerone Murphy is way more well-rounded than Evloev. Is he as good of a grappler? Not necessarily. In 4 weeks' notice, I'm going to fly over from the UK. We'll see how that affects Lerone Murphy, but it's only a 3-round fight. 16-0. That is right. He is undefeated. 34 years of age. Slight underdog in this one. He's got good striking. He's good everywhere. Dare I say he's great everywhere. And he is dangerous in the clinch. He's got good low kicks. He's got good jab. He's a smart fighter, though, and sometimes that makes the fight a little bit boring. He knows how to win decisions very, very well. Now, is he as boring as Gomez? No. 7 KO TKOs, 9 decisions. 8-0-1 in the UFC, 4-0 in full contact contender. But yeah, his last 5 wins have been via decision. Great win against Josh Emmett. Great win against Dan Ige. Great win against Edson Barboza. And he's active at least, right, guys? Edson Barboza fought last spring and then fought twice since then. Kulabao, I mean, going into that fight had some hype, but meh. Gabriel Santos, still pretty good, I think. Gabriel Santos. So he's been fighting pretty much, I mean, other than Amir Khani and Kulabao, he's fought only good opponents coming into the UFC. I think Aaron Pico definitely has the strength advantage. I think Aaron Pico has the power advantage, but I think Lerone Murphy wins this fight via decision. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I'm rooting for Pico, but I think Murphy gets this one. That's kind of where I'm at. Hey, throwing the former Bellator guys in the deep water. I like it. I like it. All right, let me know who you guys think wins this one as these fighters are making their walkouts now. Aaron Pico just making his way to the cage right now. After this fight, buddy, after this fight. One fight away. This is actually getting me hyped. Pico foes have a habit of giving up on adversity. DDP wins. Who do you think should be his next fight? Probably Bahayo or Imavov. Uno más. Let's go, Murphy. Murphy stays undefeated. I want Pico. Yeah, keep the comments coming, guys. And we'll keep tabs on the poll question as well. Does Bellator disappoint yet again? 61% say yes. 27% say no. 7% say no, even though he lost. 6% say, when is Jubilee fighting? Because that is the real question. Or Fluffy. Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 options. You're a scammer YouTuber. Where's Jubilee? Where's Jubilee? All right. Yeah, so, okay, of course, DC Glazing Pico's wrestling. He could have been an Olympic wrestler, but he wanted to do MMA, which is... He was a very highly, like, touted wrestler, but, like, really wanted to do MMA when he was younger. So, like, started as a pro, I think, like, what was it, like 16 or 17? If you're going to get manhandled. What's up, Dougie? Khamzat versus Imavov would be crazy. The battle of the shitty gas tanks. Well, JDM beat him. JDM already beat him. DC glazes wrestling and Rogan glazes BJJ. I got to get that clip of Rampage talking about Joe Rogan, talking about BJJ. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. And here we go. Lerone Murphy making his walkout. When is Dricus fighting? After this. After this. And here comes Lerone Murphy. 60% of you guys think that Aaron Pico is going to disappoint again. Come on, guys. Let's try to get to 500 likes on the video. We got 440 right now. I think we can get it. I think we can get it. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out with us tonight. You all are amazing. This has been an amazing stream. This isn't the last stream this weekend. We have Deep Impact 126 coming up in about 7 hours. And then we have Fury FC all day tomorrow. We'll be streaming Fury FC. I think it's going to be like a 6-hour stream tomorrow. Oh, we're only 5 or 50 subscribers away. I thought we hit 20K. Someone in the chat said we hit 20K, but we are officially 45 subscribers away from hitting 20,000 subscribers. So we're close. We're close. Let me know if you think we'll hit it by the end of this stream. I'll be here tomorrow. Let's go, Emmett. Can't wait, can't wait. I thought he was fighting Lauren Murphy. She retired. Rampage tells no lies. He's like MMA's Emmanuel Kant. Great name drop. I have one of Kant's books, actually. Yeah, we've already told you. Next fight, dude. Do I think Nate Diaz is high right now? Yes. I said it. You did, Scott. You did. For me, it is 10:47 p.m. Pico's the next heavyweight superstar. Oh, dude, you're the man. You're the man. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's crazy because, like, obviously it's a grind to get to 1,000. And it was an absolute grind to get to 10,000. But, dude, like, this summer, we went from, like, 10,000 to 20. It's crazy. Thank you so much, Malaysia. I don't really care who wins. Do you have any more information on what? Content Emerson. Mind blown. I already did my breakdown and preview. If DDP wins, I will not be shocked. I'm kind of 50-50. I think the first 2 rounds, that is where Khamzat will do his best work. My opinion doesn't differ from most. As the fight goes on, I think DDP will show his championship experience. Hey, what's up, Alphazetta? How's it going? Mr. Grant Gregory sent me here and we subbed. Thank you so much. Westeros Whispers. Appreciate you, buddy. Pico time indeed. And Aaron Pico. Let's see. DJ actually said DDP wins. Let's see if Aaron Pico can perform under the big lights of the UFC, unlike Patchy Mix. We're in the co-main event right now, buddy. Doing good. I was glad to hear it. Next fight, buddy. Next fight. That's when it starts. Next fight. After this. This ain't no like NHL puck drop, boys. This is fighting. If this fight goes longer, it's going to take longer. If this fight is a quick finish, then it will take less time. At least MVP puts on for Bellator. That he does. That he does. And Volkov. We can't forget about Volkov, even though he was in Bellator so long ago. But still, Volkov was a Bellator beast. I don't think Khamzat's overrated. No, the fight hasn't started yet. All right, here we go. Here we go. Herb Dean, ladies and gentlemen, in this one.
It's her default. It's her default. It's her default. It's her default.
Sorry, that was stuck in a loop. And the crowd gives him a quick pop round one. Let's get it. Yep. All right, here we go. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Ulus went 0-3 on Octagon and Kai lost, but we got Carlos Prates spinning elbow. Absolutely. Oh, and a nice job by Pico. Pico with the right hand. Herb Dean, baby. 4:37. Aaron Pico clinching up against the cage with Murphy. Whoever walks out to the Pride FC theme song. Hey, what's up, Saul? Think Pico's going to win? 4:16. Pico with the left underhook. So he hurts him, then clinches him. What the fuck? 4-8. Pico with the right hand. Pico with the left to the body. Pico with another shot to the body. And Pico getting a single leg, but Lerone Murphy looking for the choke here. And Lerone Murphy lets it go. Lerone is scary because he hasn't lost since on a 16-fight win streak. Aaron Pico, great boxing early, just throwing bombs. And landed some big body shots as well. Now he's in the top position on Lerone Murphy. Just big brothering him right now. If we were allowed superior rule set, Aaron Pico could just knee Lerone Murphy in the face and the fight would be over. Pico's getting smashed. He's doing well so far. He's doing well so far, Justin. 3:29. Lerone Murphy back up to his feet. And they separate. Back at center. Lerone with the left of the body. Lerone with the body kick. See, Pico can get back into the pocket here. Pico. Looking for the double leg. Easy double leg by Aaron Pico. Kidding, brother, I can't see. 2:59. Right elbow by Aaron Pico. More right elbows by Aaron Pico. Insane pressure by Pico. Back up to his feet is Murphy. 2:47. Yo, hit that subscribe button. We're almost at 20K tonight. 2:38. Pico's a wrestler now, training with Chimaev and Susurkaev. Well, he was a wrestler in high school, and I think he was scouted in college to wrestle as well. Oh, a nice left hand by Pico. I don't know what you think is wrong with his style right now, Mike. He's literally dominating this fight so far. 2:16. Knee to the body by Lerone Murphy. Oh, big knee by Aaron Pico. Fuck, my shit just froze, but it just caught up, so I'm a little bit behind. And Pico with the right uppercut. I'm behind, so give me a sec. My shit froze. Oh, big shot to the body by Pico. This card has been insane. Lerone with the left. Literally my shit. Oh, Lerone Murphy. No way. No way. No way. No way. Spinning elbow by Lerone Murphy. No way. Oh my God. They just copied each other, man. Another spinning elbow by Lerone Murphy, knocking out Aaron Pico. I got to refresh my broadcast here. And Pico's out, bro. Pico is out. Called it. Oh my God, Lerone Murphy. Back-to-back spinning elbows. Back-to-back spinning elbows. Aaron Pico kept pressuring him and he, boom, timed it perfect. Spinning elbow. The 10th spinning elbow in the UFC. Flatline. Dude, Aaron Pico's still out. Aaron Pico's still out. You called it. 2 in one night is wild, but back to back. Can this guard get any crazier? Look at the replay here by Lerone Murphy. Perfectly timed and boom! Literally on the temple. The same fucking elbow. The night of the elbows. Holy shit. No way. Oh my God. Holy shit. This card has been insane. It's over. 20K and Isha might do a shoey. What the fuck? Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my God. I love it. Whenever I see Activate A type something, I'm like, oh, something sick's about to happen. Card of the year. Murphy and Prates are gonna party tonight. Oh. Murphy has Plotheimer. Damn. That's how it's done, son. The fact that Neal didn't get KO'd says how insane his chin is, even if Prates did him like that. Spinning shit, spinning shit, spinning shit, spinning shit. In 1 month, we have 1 slam and 2 spinning elbows. Bellator disappointing again. In fairness, like, Aaron Pico looked pretty good until he didn't, until he got freaking murked there. But 62% of you were right. All right, let's get one last poll. Will we see a third spinning elbow? Unreal. Well, he may have had 5 decisions in a row. But oh my God. What a... On 4 weeks' notice. (17-0). Huge statement. Huge statement. This card is delivered, man. Back-to-back fireworks indeed. Lerone plus 140. Wait, Lerone Murphy's exciting? And the main event's coming up next. I'm not a dumbass, bro. Of course we're going to get a third spinner. Third spinner, let's go. DDP by spinning back elbow. How crazy would that be? All right, I said Khamzat, but from what we saw, spinning elbow by DDP. You do not get that lucky in mixed martial arts. That was perfectly timed, my man. That was perfectly timed. Luck is getting a puck off the goalie mask over the line. That is not luck, my man. That is not luck. The fights have started. We are 5 hours in. We are 5 hours in, my man. Flying spinning elbow. Hell no. Remember those knee bars in a row? Guaranteed DDB will probably open up with a spinning elbow with the goofy fakes. Movsar would never. One more elbow and I might move to Thailand and start training Muay Thai. He says he wants the title shot. I wouldn't say, well, he didn't really get on his back because Pico was pushing him up against the cage and landing some big shots. Unbelievable performance by Lerone Murphy, guys. Main event of the evening next. Lerone Murphy won. DDP Ochogo Khamzat. It's coming up next, dude. It's coming up next. Him and Carlos got same script. Here we go, boys. Pico is finally now up, dude. Here we go, boys. Crocodile roll, spinning elbow from the ground. Almost there, buddy. Yeah, I'm getting up at 5 a.m. to watch Japanese MMA. They just announced bonus Shotri style again. 50 baht layer, 50,000 baht, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, he is ranked. No, he is ranked 17 fight win streak, set undefeated. I mean, you got to give him a shot soon. Frig off, Leahy. It's 3 a.m. here. Oh yeah, Deep. Deep is my favorite league. Deep, Ryzen. I love KSW as well. That's in Poland. Maybe Pico brought a more expensive suit. He would have been fine. Hey. We said the same thing about Li Jingliang. We don't joke about that, okay? But that was crazy, man. It's been quite a long time since we witnessed something such as like back-to-back elbow knockouts. Hopefully this morning we get a couple back-to-back soccer kick finishes. 5 a.m. so sleepy. All right, here we go. Oh, I literally thought DDP was fighting Chimaev in the locker room. That's hilarious. Look at the fight card, people. Main hasn't happened yet. Finally, the main fight, though, Chimaev versus Dricus. I know you exploded, dude. What the hell? Back-to-back elbows. Unbelievable. We're going balls deep in a few hours, Big Red. Hope you're having a great Saturday, man. What the hell is this? Now, brother, now. DDP gonna spam spinning elbows like a lawnmower. Can you spell deep and rising? Yeah. Deep. Dricus says identical lookalike for sparring. Oh, was that to troll? That might have been to troll. Dricus warming up with Timu Khamzat. Balls deep. Hell yeah, Cliff. Yeah, I will tell you the details of the fight. Soon. Very soon. Hey, what is up? Damn, saw the Hello City Light Project. I'm late to the stream, but I still wanted to watch. The main event is about to begin. The main event is about to begin. Let's go. By the way, the trailer for the Smash Machine actually looks really good. Hey, shout to Myanmar. I'm not showing you the fight, dude. This is YouTube in 2025. Don't be dumb. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I'm not even betting on this one, but I don't really bet, so it's too close for me. It's too close for me. Smash that subscribe button, guys. Let's get 20K. DDP gonna push Tekken and kapow. I'm done betting against DDP. I'm from Myanmar. Hey, we love you too, brother. Joshua Van's gonna have a great fight in his title fight, and well deserved. What an absolute beast. Sorry about Tanzin. Sorry about Tanzin. All right. Motivate viewers gonna cry themselves to sleep if Khamzat loses. No, you did not have to do that. Big Red with the $20.28 monster donation. We're going deeper. We're going balls deep. 4 title shots, 1 tournament finale, super heavyweight title, soccer kicks and stomps. I cannot fucking wait. Thank you, Big Red, for the $20. You did not have to do that, brother. You were far too kind. Shout out to everybody else who donated here as well. Seriously, Dylan with the biggest donation by 28 cents in the chat so far. Shout out to Limham with the 1. Mike with the 2. Balling out of control at 2 $5 donations. Justin Dillon with the 12 months. Peanut with the super sticker. Carbaro with the $10. Jesse. Thank you guys so much. You guys are far too kind. And Big Red with the 20 bones. Volk said, see you in December. Murphy on Twitter as well. Nice to see the champ also acknowledge as well. Evloev gonna have to earn his shot again. Evloev versus Pico. Yo, the striking ace. Back-to-back spinning elbow knockouts, bro. Back-to-back spinning elbow knockouts. Man, if Khamzat submits in round 1, it would be so anticlimactic. I don't even think so. Red balls, we're going deep. I hope Drake loses his bet. Where are the South African brothers in the chat? Balls deep. Dude, thanks again. The beard power. Thanks again, Big Red. DDP going to complete the hat trick. Oh, God, please. There are no American champs in the UFC anymore. DDP has like an identical awkward footwork, kind of like Fedor. It's like he's fighting on his toes rather than planting his heels. The year is 2033, and Evloev is a top contender, 1 fight away with a 41-0 record. South African here. No, the fight's going to start in like 5 to 10 minutes. South Africa all the way. Shout out to Shankar on YouTube. Khamzat's not looking skeletal this time. That's true. I don't care who wins. I just want the most interesting timeline we can have. Sweden rules. Khamzat will eat him. All right, guys. The main event is here for the middleweight championship, and Khamzat Chimaev is finally in a title fight. Not at welterweight, where we kind of all thought he would be. Sweden all day. That's the thing. Khamzat has all the Swedish fans as well. All right. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. For me, it's all about the lore. Everyone's 50-50. Sweden all day. Let's go. All right, let's highlight this next one, guys. The main event. I'm not going to read chat for a couple minutes. Then I'll get back to it here in a sec because we're going to do a proper preview. And Khamzat Chimaev's walkout is going to be quick. He's literally just going to run to the cage. Dricus du Plessis, ladies and gentlemen, against Khamzat Chimaev. 14-0 for Khamzat Chimaev. Undefeated. Chechen, but was under the Swedish banner, now under UAE as he trains and lives out of Dubai. Finally granted a visa and he can fight in North America again. 6 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 2 decisions, 8-0 in the UFC, ripped up Brave where he went 4-0, destroyed Robert Whittaker's jaw. Had a tough fight against Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman actually looked really good in that one. Destroyed Kevin Holland. Great fight against Gilbert Burns, but Gilbert Burns looked good in that fight as well. Dismantled Li Jingliang and beat all 3 of these guys within 3 months of each other, and these within 2 days. Insane grappling, decent striking. Cardio has always been a question mark, so we'll see how this plays out if it goes past 2 rounds. Dricus du Plessis, weird, funky style, 23-2. Former EFC champ, former KSW champ, which KSW is a major organization out there, so that, and he beat a really good opponent as well. Let's see if Boris just runs to the cage again. Still knocks 23-2. 9 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 3 decisions. Has been knocked out once and submitted once. 9-0 in the UFC, 2-1 in KSW. Defended his belt against Israel Adesanya and Sean Strickland again, and this will be his 3rd time defending the belt, or potentially defending the belt. Well, defending the belt in the fight against Khamzat Chimaev as he's jogging to the cage now. He also beat Robert Whittaker and a washed up Derek Brunson, Darren Till, and Brad Tavares. So on the come up, honestly, based on the competition that he faced in the UFC, I was like, he hasn't been facing the best guys. But after Robert Whittaker, close Sean Strickland fight, but left no doubt in the second one. What he did to Adesanya was insane. Oh, man. I've been saying this all week. In the first 2 rounds is where I think Chimaev will do his best work. In the first 2 rounds is where I think Chimaev will probably win the fight. 3rd round for Chimaev will answer a lot of questions for me. If this goes 5 rounds, Dricus du Plessis, he's been there, done that, man. As a champion in the UFC and in other promotions as well. Although he does finish a lot of his fights. But where there was cardio issues with Dricus du Plessis, and even now if you think, but he does slow down, he does look sloppy, he somehow still freaking meatheads his way through stuff. I'm going to go Chimaev, but just for the sake of having to pick someone. But for me, this one's truly a coin flip. I think the longer this goes, the more it favors Dricus. I think in the first 2 rounds, Chimaev is going to be a killer. I'm excited for this one. I don't care who wins. All I care about is Deep Impact 126 in a few hours. We're about to witness the UFC pivotal moment. Let me know who you think wins in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know who you think wins in this one. DDP by having a better immune system. I should have picked. That's where I should have gone. DDP v... what DDP does... the old dick twist. Never bet against the plot armor. Right? That is true. That is true. Just checked out the finishes. God fucking damn. Didn't go sprinting. Must not have wanted to gas out. I starting to get adrenaline, guys. It's starting now. Boars! Armin in his corner. Yep. I still think Kamaru on that fight. Short notice and weight class up. Armin walking with Khamzat. Your boy lost, but we're watching deep later. Smash, smash, smash. All right. Dricus du Plessis making his walkout now. DDP go still knocks. I got du Plessis TKO in the 4th. My man wanted food, so I'm not at home yet. My mom wanted food, so I'm not at home yet. Man, I can't wait to eat after this as well. Khamzat winning by decision. I haven't been to the Philippines, no. Finally, Khamzat time. Been waiting for his shot. I want to drop 100 on DDP so bad, but I feel like I'm gonna regret it. And new. Chimaev isn't big enough, I don't believe. He's pretty big. He's pretty big. If Chimaev wins, do you think UFC should do a super fight with Makhachev? No. DDP can't do it. And here he is, the champion, Dricus du Plessis, walking out now. It won't be a decision for sure. Submission or TKO. Only elbows allowed, no fists. We need, yeah. Let's take a look at the poll question, guys. Let's take a look at the poll question. Balls deep. Again, shout out to Big Redman for the huge donation. Appreciate you. And DDP still making his walkout now. Let's go, boys. Betting on either one of these feels like a risk. That's how hyped up the situation is. Yo, same. I feel exactly the same. Gilbert Burns nearly beat him. Well, Gilbert Burns lost 2 rounds. DDP's a massive underdog. He's not a massive underdog. He's plus 225. No, the match hasn't happened yet. When Boars wins, I'm going to wake up my little brother. The fight is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. DDP is about to enter the cage. Also, Pico was done fucking despicable by the UFC matchmakers getting Murphy in his debut. He was doing good in the first round. In my opinion, he was winning the first round until that happened. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up, Cliff? Glad you're still here. DDP coach wants to kiss him so bad right now. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. You can't watch it for free. It's a pay-per-view. DDP gonna lose his belt? What the fuck? If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Let me know how you're liking the fight, who you think is winning throughout the fights. React in the live chat whenever anything crazy happens. DDP, the champion, is in the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. And Bruce Buffer is about to announce them. And new. So appreciate you guys. Subscribe, like. We do Fight Companions every single weekend. We're doing Deep in a few hours, as well as Fury FC tomorrow as well. Let's hit 20,000. Absolutely. Absolutely, I will. But the fight hasn't started yet. They're being announced in the cage right now. Time to go full screen, boys. Chimaev getting sent to Allah. Yo, what's up, dude? Khamzat will get KO'd or choked in there. I'm telling you all. Chimaev's beard via submission. Each of them are 31. Chimaev 1 inch taller. And du Plessis, funny enough, has 1 inch of reach. So they're pretty much the same size. It's a coin flip for me. I think if the fight ends in the first 2 rounds, it's going to be Chimaev the winner. I think if the fight goes longer, the distance, it's going to be DDP. I officially picked Chimaev, but for me, I picked Chimaev because I had to pick someone. I couldn't just opt out like a bitch at the end of the stream, but this one could go either way for me. Can the match start already? I couldn't even hear any of the walkout songs, to be perfectly honest. The crowd was so loud. Khamzat coming for his crown. The one who will manage the nerves will be the winner. Bro, like, they entered the ring. What are you doing? Can you show us? I will not show you. Absolutely not. This is a pay-per-view. You have to buy this, brother. You have to buy this. Round 1 coming up. But I will give you play-by-play, commentary, reaction. And I'll be interacting with you guys as well. It's loud in there for real. DDP summons a clone and double teams Khamzat. Agree or cry. What do I think is next for Murphy? Title shot or Evloev? When the fight starts, please tell. Oh, I will for sure, buddy. I will for sure. It's about to begin. Thank you, Steve. Chimaev beats DDP in ridiculous fashion. DDP wins late. It's time. Each of them look confident, cool, and collected. Draws are few and far between in the UFC. Fighting out of the blue corner. People like DDP via falling piano, crazy shit like that. As long as there's no controversial shit. I know, my voice is starting to go. Yeah, picture Chimaev just because he never lost a fight yet. And is on a 14-fight win streak. My heart is pumping like crazy. What a stare down. Dude, Khamzat and DDP have not broken staring at each other, and Khamzat seems dialed. Khamzat, half smile. Stop. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Round 1 almost upon us. DDP being announced right now. I'm stoked, man. Khamzat wrestling for DDP defense in the first round will be the key. Bro. Standing for his crown. Fight hasn't started yet. We're almost there. DDP is being announced right now. Oh, and Khamzat Chimaev comes right at him. Right at him, center of the cage. While they're being announced still. Oh, here we go. The intense stare down, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on. Here we go. 5 rounds if needed for the title, ladies and gentlemen. History is being made. What a fucking stare down. Mark Goddard in there. Steven Seagal is monitoring the chat room. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. All right, guys. Are you ready? They touch. Well, they barely touch gloves there. Here we go. Round 1. The look in Chimaev's eyes, and he's a villain, ladies and gentlemen. He's the evil villain of the UFC, looking to snatch the King's title. Here we go. They touch gloves. 4:55. And Chimaev looking for the takedown already. Gets the double leg on DDP, but DDP already scrambling here. And DDP looking for the neck of Chimaev here early. That takedown was so fast. And Chimaev back on top, inside control. DDP still trying to hold on to the neck here. Chimaev inside control. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Chimaev quickly trying to set up an arm triangle choke. Or something here. Back inside control. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. Bro, pass out. 4:18. Still inside control is Chimaev. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. I picked Kai, but I didn't pick Pico. He's so fast. Oh! Crucifix! Chimaev's got DDP in the crucifix. DDP in the crucifix. Chimaev landing right hands. It is round 1. Chimaev's on top of the crucifix. And DDP trying to get out of it. Still raining down left hands. How much more can DDP take? They're short shots, but still. DDP trying to get out of it. Khamzat continuing to land left hands. 336. Crucifix still. 330. Not hard shots here, but continuing to land shot after shot after shot. 75 shots have already landed. You know, none of them really significant, but 318. He's not so much smaller. Oh, more shots by Chimaev. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. 3:04. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Staying in the crucifix position. Chimaev still landing left hands. Khamzat wet blanket so far. Right back at you, buddy. Short shots here. If he starts landing elbows, he might do a lot more damage. He's eating punches for the whole round. No one is smaller or larger guys. It's wrestling in positions. Absolutely. Chimaev going for the Roy Nelson himself to a victory. All right, back into side control here. Not quite crucifix anymore. But that right arm of Du Plessis is still trapped. And now Du Plessis got his arm out and Chimaev still in half guard. I'm not biased at all. I don't care who wins. All I want to see is Japanese mixed martial arts tonight. Deep, real MMA rules, soccer kicks. I'm only biased towards deep, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes on the clock. Side control here by Chimaev still. DDP trying to push off the cage. Because they were short shots in the crucifix. The fight has started. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock in this first round. Still in side control is Khamzat Chimaev. Deep is at 5 a.m. Eastern. Get out, DDP. I want to see more. Good start for Khamzat. Absolutely. Crucifix for like a minute. And just dominant position in side control. Oh, Khamzat trying to get into mount, but good job by DDP. Oh, DDP grabbed the cage, cut off his fingers. DDP's going to have to scramble. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Toes in the cage now as well, but that's not really going to help him. That's what I'm going to do too. 105. Chimaev looking to try to land a left elbow here. 1 minute on the clock. Man, I thought DDP was going to be able to get up. He almost reversed it earlier, but that's it. How the fuck did you get Khamzat out of you? Bro, just got ragdolled. He just ragdolled the champ. 47 seconds on the clock in this first round. DDP should have got at least a finger cut off. Khamzat hasn't won yet. Relentless. Guess Khamzat's already gassed. 33 seconds on the clock. That is going to be the biggest thing, though, Brian, is his gas tank, right? Oh, and Khamzat looking to get his back. 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice reversal there by DDP. Back up to his feet, but Khamzat looking for the takedown again and gets the takedown again. Just relentless. 10-8 for Khamzat in the first round. That's it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Relentless wrestling. DC's wet dream, ladies and gentlemen. And Khamzat Chimaev, crucifix position and just absolute domination with the grappling. 10-9, 10-8 is criminal. First round for Khamzat for sure. I don't know, man. Crucifix for 1 minute 30. 129 strikes landed. I know there were muffin shots, but that still is pretty crazy. I mean, 129 shots landed in almost 5 minutes of control time. Ground game so boring to watch. If you think that's boring, you're not a mixed martial arts fan. As simple as that. I'm really questioning Chimaev's decision-making. Should have poured an actual ground and pound. What am I hyping? I'm not hyping anything. I'm calling the fight play by play. He's not hurt much. He's got a little welt on his forehead from those shots, but he still seems pretty good. Roy Nelson style. That's exactly the question. We shall see. Because those are guys who just watch one Friday fights. They don't actually watch mixed martial arts. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4:58. And Chimaev going for the takedown again. Better takedown defense by DDP. Kind of floundering here, but Chimaev grabs his back. Khamzat doesn't look tired yet, but we're only in round 2. And he did both. Absolutely, Damien. And he did both. Damage and position. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. I mean, I don't really care what the judges give it, but if they give it 10-8, I have no issue with that. That was an absolute, like, pure domination of a round. And Chimaev with the body lock takedown. Again, I do not care who wins this, guys. I'm calling it how I see it. Chimaev with the takedown. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Body lock here by Chimaev. Unable to get that hook in on DDP. DDP trying to scramble out of it. DDP trying to turn out of it. DDP wall walks, but still on his knees. Well, we've seen it before. We've seen it before. Chimaev 100% won the first round. The question is, it was a 10-8 or a 10-9. 3:37. I've been watching it my whole life. Literally, my dad would wake me up as a kid to watch Pride FC events, like at like fucking 1-2 in the morning. Chimaev holding on to the torso of DDP, trying to drag him off the cage, but DDP staying there on his knees. Domination so far. I don't know. DDP needs a miracle. Again, they were short shots in the crucifix, but still. 3:02. My heart about to jump out of my chest. Please, Khamzat, take this home so I can sleep. Right? Chimaev trying to get that left hook in. 2:48. Those knees to the lower back are going to hurt a bit. Yeah, some knees by Chimaev. Here's he's holding on to the torso. And Chimaev trying to drag DDP back to the ground. Chimaev now looking for the rear naked choke. Chimaev. That right hook isn't even in yet, but he's trying to get DDP in a chokehold. 2:27. DDP, right knee planted, left foot planted. We're in round 2. If this happens, one more round, this will be auto loss if it goes to the decision with almost 3 rounds down now already. It's big brothering him right now. It's going to be round 3 and they haven't even fought yet. If Khamzat doesn't win by the second round, it's DDP's fight. It's going to be interesting to see how DDP comes back in the third from this, but still mauling up against the cage, and Khamzat looking to get the back of DDP. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Good to see you. Round 2, it says so on screen. More knees by Chimaev here. And Chimaev with the body lock trying to go for the takedown. Left hook in by Chimaev now. Oh, never mind. He gives it up. Shout out from the Philippines. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Again, they were short shots in the crucifix, but still, it is a lot. It is a lot. Shout out to the 1,000 people in the live chat, by the way. 1:18. Chimaev still holding on to the torso of DDP. Final minute of the second round. Chimaev's winning this fight so far. 1:06. This isn't a fight. Deduct 10 points. The fight is actually happening right now. And Chimaev's mauling DDP. Another wrestle fuck, no damage. She insane control. Usman did better than DDP is doing on Burns. 42 seconds. 38, and I will say this. Final seconds in this second round. DDP has not allowed Chimaev to get those hooks in to take his back. Shout out from South Africa. 22 seconds. 2 10-9 rounds. Do Khamzat not enough damage for 10-8 even though he dominated? I don't know. I think the first round could definitely be a 10-8. Mauling doesn't have to be smashing ground and pound if it's relentless. Chimaev's winning so far. But this is the round I want to see from Chimaev because I knew Chimaev had 2 mauling rounds in him. Let's see if he can get round 3. End of the second round. Let's see if Chimaev slows down for round 3. So far, he's not allowing DDP to get anything going, but just trying to get back up to his feet and surviving. It's true. It's true. That's why this is the most important round for me thus far. This is where the tides can change. Abusing him. No one's hating. No one's hating. We're calling the fight as we see it, buddy. We're calling the fight as we see it. I already gave my rundown. We're in the fight now. This is sad. I don't think he's worn down just yet. He looks okay. DDP by Showtime kick. Someone's gonna land that spinning elbow. Khamzat's gas. Look at his breathing. Yeah, let's see if Khamzat's cardio holds up. Brazil. All right. Did the Miracle forget the fight is tonight? And here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Don't watch MMA, watch Muay Thai. And takedown attempt again and another double leg by Chimaev. I don't care who wins this fight. I don't care who wins this fight. 14-41 on the clock. Then don't watch MMA, buddy. Go watch Muay Thai. Go watch Muay Thai. One Friday Fights has an awesome Muay Thai show. 4 minutes and 27 seconds and another mauling by Chimaev right into side control. DDP in deep water, nowhere near the cage. Let's see if he can get close to the cage and wall walk back up. Four minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, if you guys don't like MMA, that's fine. There's a lot of great Muay Thai out there. SFT, Lupini, RWS, that's more your style. And I get it. It's a lot more exciting. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Yeah, it's over. We all know Dricus practically doesn't have the ability to get up. Already 3-0 just like that. I know we're looking ahead, but who the fuck beats Khamzat? GM3? No, he already beat him. 335. Still in side control here. Let's see if... I would like to see more damage from Chimaev because he's literally just out wrestling, out grappling, and out short crucifix shotting on DDP. I didn't expect this type of manhandling. How's he dominating fight when there's no fight? He's stalling. He's not stalling. This is mixed martial arts. If you don't want to watch MMA, don't watch MMA. Go watch Muay Thai. Go watch kickboxing. Back in the crucifix, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the crucifix. We hit 20,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Back in the crucifix. For Chimaev, continuing to land shots. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. More shots by Chimaev. Crucifix again here. And some elbows as well. The North American Commission PFL had this fight stopping 100%. 234. More shots in the crucifix. 224. Even the elite wrestlers. This is a crazy take, my man. That's a crazy take. Again, don't watch MMA if you don't like mixed martial arts, my man. And I'm not even being facetious. Go watch, like, there's a lot of Muay Thai. There's a lot of great kickboxing. K1 is good. That's more your style. 2 minutes on the clock, and I respect that. I got a lot of friends who just watch kickboxing and Muay Thai as well because they don't like grappling. 2 minutes. Still in the crucifix. Still in the crucifix. He's flat like a pancake. Still in the crucifix here. Short shots. Short shots. All right, dude. Fuck you. You're gone. Go watch kickboxing. Yeah, bitch. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there's an elbow. This is a dumb comment, too. You guys are smarter than that. Nice right elbow by Chimaev. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Continuing to stay in the crucifix. If the champion can't get out of the crucifix position, should you be a champion? Again, it's mixed martial arts. I like Japanese MMA better because it's more violent, and you guys rip on me for liking Japanese MMA more because soccer kicks are too violent. This is not my style of MMA. You guys are the UFC fans, but I am not going to shit on excellent execution of a game plan here. 56 seconds on the clock in this third round. Full mount by Chimaev. Full mount by Chimaev. Chimaev with some hammer fist. Chimaev looking for the rear naked choke. 43 seconds on the clock. Exactly. Unable to get that choke. 34 seconds. He's on the back. 2 minutes on the clock. 20 seconds. Unable to get the choke. DDP, good job fighting the hands here, but Chimaev on his back. Stuck there like glue. People are thinking that this is not a dominant performance by Chimaev are crazy. He got him in the crucifix for like 3 minutes of this fight. Finally getting out of that position was DDP, but then Chimaev was about to get right back on top of him, and that is it for the third round. Chimaev still looked dominant in the third round. That's 3 rounds to none. Can DDP pull a rabbit out of his hat? DDP getting dominated. He's done nothing. Almost at the Darce choke at the end. Fluffy's the only one that has a chance against Chimaev. Oh, I got you, buddy. I got you. He comes up with a big smile. DDP always looks like he's losing until he wins. That's true. That's true. Nobody's butt sniffing here. You must not be watching the fight, dude. Again, all these people who bend over for the UFC, all these people who bend over for Dana White in the UFC, and then they see a high-level fighter come in and dominate, and we don't like the UFC anymore. Guys, start watching better. I shouldn't say better. Start watching more exciting brands of MMA if you don't like this shit, because this is the UFC. Watch KSW. Watch Ryzen. Watch Deep. Watch Black Combat. Those are more exciting leagues. Watch kickboxing. This is high-level MMA, man.
Let's get it all.
And Chimaev is absolutely dominating. And I don't know why you guys are complaining. Round 4. Let's get it. Body kick by Chimaev. Absolutely. Oh, DDP tried to land a knee, but Chimaev again with the body lock drags him down. You guys think I want to see this? I'd rather watch soccer kicks in Japan right now. But you gotta respect this game plan because DDP has no answer for it. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Already getting the left hook in and looking for the rear naked choke. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Right? Fluffy Hernandez, maybe. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. We are in round 4. Thank you. We are in round 4. There you go. Exactly. If you guys like this, start a Russian UFC if you like this. See, Anthony thinks I'm bending over for the UFC, but Anthony's just butthurt because his favorite promotion is not delivering in the main event. Boo fucking who, man? It's mixed martial arts. Get used to it. Watch K1 if you don't like wrestling. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. We also cover K1 on this channel, by the way, guys. Love Muay Thai and kickboxing. Back up to his feet is DDP. Chimaev instantly drags him back to the ground. In every single step here, as soon as DDP gets back up to his feet, Chimaev's a step ahead of him, knows exactly where to sweep. Now the nightmare starts for Boers. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, and Mark Goddard now saying, let's work. Exactly that. Oh, and another takedown. Kickboxing, Muay Thai, they all exist as well. Absolute savage. DDP back up to his feet. Tries for a spinning elbow. I'm just hoping that that's why he was trying. But Boers gets back on top of him. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Still time in this fourth round. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Plessis blocking these short shots here, trying to get back up. He's trying to roll out of this. Tried to roll out of that. And now Chimaev was able to get back into side control, and he might set up the crucifix again. Crucifix again. Crucifix third time in a row. Third time in a row. DDP is using so much energy. Keep getting out of these super dangerous positions. 147. Khamzat's winning, yes, every single round. Trying to get DDP in a crucifix again. DDP toes in the cage. Looks like the same round is playing over and over and over. It does happen. Unfortunately, it does happen sometimes. 1 minute and 27 seconds. That's DDP's Achilles heel. With this domination, why even strike? Exactly. 117. Chimaev trying to get his back again. DDP up against the wall, trying to use that wall to wall walk. Left foot planted, right knee planted. 4 minutes of control time in the first round. 4 minutes of control time in the second. 4 minutes of control time in the third. And we're almost at 4 minutes of control time here, but Mark Goddard separates them. Mark Goddard separates them. Without soccer kicks, it basically is fake MMA, baby. 48 seconds on the clock, and Khamzat gets another takedown with 40 seconds remaining. He's getting ragdolled. Knees to the body here. No takedown defense against Chimaev. He's good as a specialty, though. 30 seconds. The ref is a moron. Born grappling is comparable to Anderson's striking levels above. This is an onslaught, and Chimaev just keeps dragging him back to the ground. Absolutely manhandling him. 9 takedowns and 18 minutes of control time. And that is it for the fourth round. Going to round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Can DDP find a submission? Probably not. Can DDP find the chin? Or is Khamzat Chimaev going to dominate another round by just not allowing DDP to move? Respect DDP for not ducking and making it this far. Thank you so much for the $2, buddy. You did not have to do that. Really appreciate you. DDP by falling piano. He needs the hammer. Khamzat shoved him at the bell. His takedowns are 9 for 11. Ha ha ha. Never leave it to the judges. Extraordinary masterclass. Spin kick for the win. DDP is back alive. All right. 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Final round on the card. Final fight. Oh, high kick by Chimaev. DDP looking for the 1-2. Oh, DDP with the high kick. Here we go. Oh, nice 1-2 by DDP. He's looking a little bit. And Khamzat, another takedown. Body lock right into side control. Again, the UFC will always be WWE until they change the rules. The unified rules are fake MMA. Unified rules are fake MMA. Oh, and right back to the crucifix. Thank you so much, buddy. Bruh. Let's fucking go. Look at that strike to significant strike difference for Khamzat. Damn, all the ground strikes gotta be a record. Yeah. 457 muffin shots in the crucifix. And only 18 elbows. Khamzat via Bilal. Well, I mean, you got a whole main card. People just think you're paying for the main event. You got an amazing main card. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Looking for Kimura now is Chimaev. Doesn't get it. DDP gives up his back. I am, buddy. I am. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Chimaev, body lock here as DDP tries to roll out of it, but Chimaev doesn't have the hooks in yet. Anthony, just shut the fuck up, man. Seriously. We get it. You're not happy. Don't watch. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. You think I'm enjoying this, but I'm still calling it. It's been a great night of fights. We got deep in a little bit. We got more MMA this weekend. We're all adults here, man. We get it. You're upset. Just stop. 3:17. Chimaev, right hooking. Oh, and DDP trying to reverse. Back up to his feet. Can DDP grab that left ankle, pull it under him, and get the reversal here? 2:53. Mullen Martial Arts, MMA. Another takedown by Chimaev. Has the underhooks. Knees to the back. 2:37. $2.31. Oh, there it is. DDP with a nice throwdown. Well, it's like you keep commenting the same thing over and over again. It's like everybody gets it, man. You're upset. You want to just keep whining? I guess you can just keep whining, but... Oh! Guillotine attempt, but popped right out by Chimaev. 2:08. And Chimaev back in the full guard. Just don't watch MMA, Anthony, anymore. That is my advice to you, my friend. And I'm not even being facetious. K1, Rise, Crush, Deep Kick, One Friday fights. You will love those a lot better, my man. All striking, all knockouts, small gloves, Muay Thai. It's amazing. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Still in the full guard is Chimaev here. A couple muffin shots and Mark Goddard saying, let's work. Let's work. DDP needs the Leon Edwards moment. Absolutely. 1:32. Oh, Anthony. Poor guy. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Only with a knockout. Back up to their feet. And Dricus looking for that left hand. 1 minute left. Low kick by Chimaev. This is DDP's final chance to win, ladies and gentlemen. DDP looking for that body kick. 59 seconds. Right hand by DDP. Big shot by Dricus. He hits hard, man. Chimaev looking for a single leg. DDP stuffs the takedown. DDP stuffs the takedown. 42 seconds. Dricus with some right elbows. Appreciate you, Van Life Creations. And Chimaev back up to his feet. And DDP full mount. DDP's in full mount. Huge reversal. DDP full mount. Looking to take the back of Chimaev. DDP looking for the rear naked choke. 23 seconds left. He's not going to get the choke, but he stays with the back control. And DDP probably won back this fifth round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Great fifth round for DDP. But Chimaev, man, went 5 rounds, proved he has cardio to at least go 4. And if DDP, with that awkward style, with that scrambliness he has on his back, and his ability to stuff takedowns, if he can't stop fucking Chimaev, who the fuck can stuff a takedown from this gourmet Chechen? Paulo Costa's going to get killed if he ever makes his way back to a middleweight title. Pure domination. Crazy. DDP defending Khamzat on his back for 5 rounds and not getting finished is impressive. Especially when he tried to wall walk. Khamzat, no, not what? Whoever said Khamzat by decision predicted, that was not what everyone predicted. Bro, what the fuck? Again, no problem with takedowns for 5 minutes. It's fucking problems with some fans. Not stuff, and I guess. Well, it's the UFC, bro. The UFC doesn't allow superior rule set. UFC likes fake MMA. Blame the UFC, not the fans. If Khamzat was allowed to knee a grounded opponent, the fight would be over. If Khamzat was allowed to knee Dricus in the face, the fight would be over. But the UFC wants to water it down. The UFC hates their fans. The UFC doesn't want us to have soccer kicks, doesn't want us to have knees to grounded opponents, doesn't want us to have stomps. That is why the UFC is not my favorite promotion, guys. It's because they have fake rules. Watered down, unified rules. Deep, black combat, rising, soccer kicks to the face, knees to grounded opponents. Mwah! Chef's kiss, baby. Chef's kiss. But anyways, grapple fest from Chimaev. We all figured that would be the case if he would have came away with the victory, at least in the first 2 rounds. Did not think it would go the entirety of the fight. And a good 5th round from Dricus. He was able to survive those rear naked chokes, fight the hands. He was able to survive the muffin shots in the crucifix. And I mean, doing what he does best, and that is wrestle. And new Khamzat Chimaev is the UFC middleweight champion. Robbery. Yeah, but it was 5 rounds, right? So you can't really say if the fight went on. That was 5 rounds. 5 rounds, buddy. Yeah, that's why, you know, Ryzen, KSW, Black Combat, those are way better promotions to watch. Khamzat Chimaev wins, ladies and gentlemen. By absolute fucking domination. All right, you're gone, dude. Again, if you guys don't like mixed martial arts, and I say that because there's grappling in mixed martial arts, then go watch kickboxing. Go watch kickboxing. Go watch kickboxing. Again, I'm not saying here this was the most exciting fight, but like this guy absolutely dominated. If you can't defend a takedown, if you can't get out of that position, that's on the person who lost, not on the person who won. Exactly. If there's no knees on the ground, DDP would have knocked out already. Chimaev won by far. But you guys are all complaining in the chat. We had an amazing main card. We had back-to-back elbows. We had an awesome prelims. So one fight was a stinker on the card, and it's going to ruin your guys' night? Come on, man. It was a great card. And I'm not even a UFC fan. I'm a deep fan, dude. And we got Deep Impact 125 at 5 a.m. coming up. You're allowed to wrestle in MMA. You're allowed to wrestle in MMA. Again, guys, don't watch MMA if you're scared of wrestling. Don't watch MMA. Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. Again, I'm not saying that was a great fight. It was a dominating, grappling affair by Chimaev. But we also have to be like, DDP wasn't able to make that a fight either because he was constantly on defense. Like, I don't care who wins this one. All I care about is Deep tonight because I like real MMA, right? But I'm going to call the fight how I see it. If you're sitting here complaining that a guy absolutely dominated in mixed martial arts, then, you know, like I said, go watch Friday Fights, man. It's way more exciting. Way more exciting. Or golf. He just used his strength, which is wrestling. Cage helps wrestlers. That's it. Yeah, not the most exciting fight. Not the most exciting fight at all, but Khamzat Chimaev absolutely dominated me using his best tool. And we can't blame him for that. And it might be a rematch. And yeah, watch Dricus get like another quick fight or they run it back. Yeah, I'm not going to go watch grappling. I'm going to go watch real MMA. You guys can keep simping over Dana White. You guys love your UFC. You love your grappling. This guy's favorite promotion's the UFC. And what about Pico, right? Got freaking knocked the fuck out, dude. Pure class by DDP. Thanking everybody. Yeah, his jaw's a little messed up. He said, oh, we'll be back stronger. Hey, no problem, dude. DDP went headfirst in the hardest fight of his life, and he didn't run from it. Absolutely. And Chimaev just saying thank you to everyone for the support. Fluffy's the only one who can fight at a similar pace. That would be a fun one. That would be a fun one. The fight is over. Chimaev won by absolute domination. 12 for 17 on takedowns and 21 minutes of control time. Not the best main event for this card, but the rest of the card delivered, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone who's all pissed off in the live chat right now, they're not real MMA fans. They're UFC shills. They bend over for Dana White as they oil him up, baby. We're real MMA fans here. Great fight here, ladies. And that's why we're going to be up at 5 a.m. to watch some soccer kicks to the face. 4 titles in deep. 1 tournament fight as well. All right, Joseph Morales with a great underdog win in the first fight. Karine Silva won a close decision. Drakkar close, rightfully won, in my opinion, did better in 2 rounds. Hernandez with a great win over Chase Hooper. This was honestly an absolute war. This was one of the best fights on the card. Great win by Oleksiejczuk. This was a fun fight as well. Nolan hurting Susurkaev in the first round. Susurkaev was able to finish him in the second. Tim Elliott. Oh, Tim Elliott. Love Uncle Tim. Disappointed all the Japanese fans and all the Ryzen fans. And serving Asakura his second loss in the UFC. MVP. Great first 2 rounds. Jared Cannonier absolutely dominated him. Well, we can say Chimaev style in the 3rd round. Prates and Geoff Neal. Unbelievable first round. Back and forth action. And what an elbow by Prates. And then Lerone Murphy, great round by both these guys. Aaron Pico, insane pressure, and Lerone Murphy cracks him at the end of the round with an elbow as well. And then Khamzat Chimaev, freaking wet blanketed Plessis, got him in 3 crucifix. Couple rear naked choke opportunities, but DDP was able to survive and actually, in my opinion, win the 5th round. Actually do some damage on Chimaev and reverse his positions. But anyways, that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it. Almost crashed out there at the end, but just when people like call MMA gay, yet bend over for the UFC, it's just kind of ironic, if you ask me. It's just kind of ironic. But anyways, let's catch up on some of the comments here, and then we're going to go over what else we got this weekend. Because we have still mixed martial arts this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Still mixed martial arts this weekend. All right, give me 1 sec as I share this. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. We did 2 straight 6-hour streams today. We were live for Octagon 77 all morning and then UFC all afternoon. And literally, well, for me, in 4 hours, I'm going to be up for deep. So it's going to be, I'm only going to get like 2 hours of sleep. Whoops, wrong thing. But you better believe that I'm catching the final of the Featherweight Grand Prix, as well as the super heavyweight fight. But all right, we got through all of these. We've streamed all of these so far today, guys. Join us 5 a.m. for some real MMA, even real MMA. Thank God. Thank God. Real MMA Deep 126 Impact. And then tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, Fury FC all day, ladies and gentlemen, all day. So we're going to be streaming these 2 next. 5 a.m., 4 hours. We'll be streaming some Deep, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I can't wait to get deep in you. I mean, deep with you. We're going balls deep and deep. Thank you so much for the $2 Australian, Mr. Grant Gregory. Long time subscriber, long time member, over 2 years as a member. Thank you to the real MMA fans. Schooled that kid in grappling. Khabib was not this boring even. Yeah, Khabib had same style fights every now and then. 100%, 100%. I thought the card was really good. Smash that like button, guys. Appreciate you all. Shout out to Emmett. This main card was fire. We hit 20K and it was a good night, guys. Thank you so much for helping us get to 20,000 subscribers on the channel. Really appreciate it. I'm worried about Khabib 2.0. Hey, thank you, Jesse. Boring main event, but great card overall. Hey, Zabit was the best, man. I fucking love Zabit. Prates. Let's freaking go. I'll see you for deep, my friend. Time to get some sleep, though, guys. Time to get some sleep. Thank you so much. I appreciate your commentary, your excitement, your enthusiasm. And until I can afford my own UFC card, I'll be watching yours. Thank you so much. Hey, guys, you all are amazing. I don't have any beer, but hold me to it. Next big stream, I promise I'll do a shoey. Next big stream, I don't have any beer in the fridge right now. He bullied him. I will do a shoey out of a hockey skate, out of my gross-ass hockey skate. I'll pick up some beer tomorrow. Khamzat won. But anyways, guys, I'm going to have a quick snack, rest my voice, and take a quick nap because in 4 hours, we'll be live 4 deep. So keep your eye on the channel. Yeah, the next stream is deep. Keep your eye on the channel as the stream will pop up in a couple of hours. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. Smash that like button. Smash that like button like Khamzat Chimaev smashed DDP. And I will see you guys for a few hours for Deep and tomorrow for Fury FC. Thank you for all the support here today, guys. Fucking love you all. Love MMA. Love all you MMA junkies and combat sports junkies as well, hanging out with us all day. We literally stream 12 and a half hours today of combat sports. None of y'all can call me a casual. See you all for Deep in a few hours. Peace. I'm out of here.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Literally everybody in the chat. One more time.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Deep is on the Deep YouTube channel. Peace.
Yeah.